to be streaming to behind the scenes too. Yes, Fuke, you are first to make the migration to stream 2 behind the scenes. Welcome to Com+3 behind the scenes, where you get to see us mostly sit in silence, moaning about YouTube.
This is not loading at all.
That's an ideal. Can you just let us know, Fuke, because you're here already, are we still sort of in sync on the main feed? Is it all working?
I think this might just be a problem with drive-through, because Facebook loaded for me fine.
Okay. Well, still let us know. Hey, welcome, Matt.
We have a great conversation.
Apparently so.
LFN then goes.
Yeah, but is like the quality of the light of the main feed, is it still good? Yeah? Because obviously we can't watch it at all while we're streaming. I suppose we could get the tablet out. But, there's enough tech and devices to keep on top of when there's just 2 of you in the studio. Hell, even when we have 3, that's not really enough people. Is there much left on the road maps?
I'm not actually sure.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll do the giveaway.
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Halfway through? Okay, cool. I just gonna get some fresh air. That's awesome, thank you, Fuke. So,
This is still going fine.
who's up with you in the top secdules?
What?
What does that mean? Secdules up.
Schedules?
Schedules up with you in the top corner.
What he means is the schedules are there and we're up in the top corner. We know
Yes,
that bit.
this is the behind the scenes camera, Matt. So you're seeing behind the scenes of Complus. So this is a new thing we got this year, where there's a thing just behind the scenes. You just get to see this, and you see what's coming up, and you get the conversations and stuff while videos are playing. If you go complus.live, you'll get the link to. We're just about to change the stream after this next giveaway. So, like, we're about to migrate from stream 1 to stream 2, because we have to do that every 8 hours or so. That's just coming up. But if you go complus.live, you can see all the YouTube videos should be linked on that. Should be 5 there at the moment, 4 of which are active. 3 of which are active, actually, because behind the scenes 1 has ended. And the main stream number 1 is currently broadcasting. Number 2 should be broadcasting very soon. As soon as this video is finished playing, we'll say hello to stream 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then for everyone still watching on stream 1, we'll get them to move across.
Yeah,
and then after the fight, we'll switch off stream 1.
I've got the link ready too.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thing is though, whenever we've done this part of the stream, like the changeover, we've never really had any problems with it.
No, it always kind of works smoothly.
Yeah.
Though we do tend to lose a couple of people at that point. People who are just like leaving it running without actually actively sitting at their computer.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So the first giveaway is the big one.
Okay. There's less chance for the butterfly to win it. It's a big one. They did win last year. They won $300 of heroic maps last year.
Yeah.
We should probably ban them. Oh, Wit's heading out for the night. Hopefully we'll see him in the morning.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I'm just going to get that fresh air. So, yeah, yes, that is what happens, Lord Morbius, you're quite right.
Hey! That's more donations.
So basically, when this video ends, just start video 2. We'll say hello to video 2. And then we'll tell people on video 1 to move over.
What about the giveaway?
Then we'll do... Yeah, then we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll do it properly for... Oh, no, fuck it. Let's do it after the giveaway.
Yeah. We just need to make a note of that.
No, what?
Although I think I'll remember because it is Han, but Master the Game wanted to donate the Rifts part, or possibly even the whole thing, to Han because Master the Game's already got some of it.
Make a note on
Well,
the...
It's on Facebook now, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll lose it. Put it on the actual prize list.
How?
In the comments box. So before we go to send that sponsor, we'll see a message on the... It's on the Prize Fighter tab. Next to Prize Fighter. Right hand, that window. Next tab along in the browser.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm not doing that now, I'm too tired. We haven't go through the night yet. How?
Yeah, I don't know why you...
Oh, hell.
I'm doing alright.
I was tired before this began. I'm worn out.
Yes, me too.
I'm just worn out and run down, and I need a week's holiday.
Oh, you run down?
I think so. Yeah. I think I just hit a wall with it all.
That was weird, it wasn't doing it. Pop.
Ah. Oh, this shit creaks. Excuse me.
We got a few minutes still. Was that your seat?
I think it's air. That sometimes comes out of this one. Or is this the new one? No, I think this might be the new one actually. So this is the one that air sometimes comes out of. Oh. Right. 16 hours to go.
Easy peasy.
Just 2 days of work.
They've been working full time on this, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, plenty of 12 to 16 hour days.
Yep. And it is only just getting dark now, so
Mm.
I think we're good. Whereas again, it's like, it was getting dark at 7, you know, when we did it before. And that I found quite depressing, because it's like, it's already dark and it's like 7 o'clock, so we've got to do all of this around like...
Yeah, it's not, I quite like the night hours usually,
Yeah.
but it's the early hours where it's really hard.
I just need to remember to take my lenses out and put glasses on.
Mm.
Which I
Well,
should probably
Why don't we do that now?
I could, but wearing glasses can be uncomfortable as well. So I'd rather do it a little bit later.
Well, if we do it for stream 2 and then stream 3, you can put.
I could do it for this footage shower.
Okay.
Well, I'll do it there.
Alright.
And I'm going to change my t-shirt at midnight.
Okay.
Well, midnight UTC.
So 1 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
Yeah,
I
it's
might
12
have a shower.
hours.
Probably a few hours later than that, though. Actually. Yeah. Oops,
What do
that was
you-
the pizza.
Everybody heard that.
No, it didn't. 3 people heard it. 3 people on the behind the scenes camera. Yeah, indeed. I think that might help in get through because I'm more tired going into this than I am usually. Well, usually we've kind of rested a bit the day before. I was still editing videos yesterday, although it wasn't a busy day, but it just didn't feel done because there was still stuff to do.
Oh, look how
So-
slow drive-thru's loading. At least it's loading now, though.
Yeah.
I think we're up to the last question.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Best
What I
of
might
luck.
actually do is go onto the website instead.
Yeah, sure. Still loading slow. I think it's our internet, isn't it? I think we must be using it on streaming. Right.
Here we go. But it's still not loading the images very well. Here we go. Let's get that.
I think it's because we've got multiple studios open for YouTube at the minute.
possibly.
We will do until we finish switching stream.
Yes.
Alright.
We are back. Hello.
Hello! So, we are 8 hours and 20 minutes into this non-stop 24-hour stream, which means soon we'll be changing stream.
Yes.
The new stream's not up just yet, but it's set up and ready. We're going to do this giveaway first, and then we'll be starting the new stream. So let's have a look. I think Jason's got some stuff to show for
Yeah.
Heroic Maps.
So for those of you who are paying attention to the interview, you will have heard Joe say that there are 550 plus maps in their back catalogue, which is insane. And if you were here last year, you'll know just how big these prizes are going to be when they come up. But I'm going to show you a few of these maps. But it's just a couple of examples really, because seriously. So essentially you have all these different categories of maps to choose from. Lots of them are for virtual tabletops, but you can also get some that are printed, and if you want to print them out as well, that's absolutely fine, you can do that. So for example, the ones we talked about in the interview, there's the Dark Starship rooms. Now unfortunately drive-through is being quite slow tonight, so it might take a while to load, but you do get some very small images here, if that's any better. Here we go. So this is one of the modular sci-fi kits, which are very cool. And these maps, they're really detailed. There's lots of different variations of the same map as well, like the dragon graves and things. But essentially, with the next prizes that we're giving away, they are vouchers, and you can choose anything from the catalogue as long as it fits within the price of the voucher. I don't think that's going to load particularly quickly.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll drive through Binglish at the moment. We'll skip over that. There are hundreds upon hundreds of lovely drawn maps. Now we are going to be doing 3 prize giveaways again for Heroic Maps. The first one is for $200. So it's a voucher of $200 worth of Heroic Maps. This is a huge prize. The second one is for $100.
Which is still huge, by the way.
Still, that in itself is still star prize worthy. And then it's the third prize, which is $50, which is still big. It's a lot of maps.
Okay.
And they don't cost that much either, so you can get a large quantity of maps
Absolutely
with
ridiculous.
these vouchers. So we're going to go straight into that giveaway now. So make sure you're staying active in chat. If you haven't been for a while, type something right now, because excuse me, this is your chance to win $200, a total of $350 worth of Heroic Maps in these next 3 fights. The biggest one first. So for the $200, hit the begin button, please.
Here we go, and thank you as well. We were getting some more donations in during the interview, so thank you. Keep them coming.
£6,629 now, so thank you very, very much. Right, so in come our gladiators. Oh, I think I see a new avatar. Yes, it's Fenland Ghost.
Oh yes, so it is.
I recognise it from last year. There we go, Fenland Ghost.
Yes.
Douglas McIntyre, Wit, Lord Morbius, D&B Games.
D&B Games, yeah. As you can see, it's getting even darker as it is starting to go dark where we are now. But like I said, hopefully it'll get nice and light again at around 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Chad Hunter's gone for an archer, Hannah Walker in the arena, David Jack in the arena, Ian's there, lots of very heavily armoured gladiators,
yeah.
Good to see. D&B Games letting the side down there with the leather armour, you need to get some metal on there, dude. Right, Hannah Walker attacking Chad Hunter. Chad Hunter's gone for archer this time. Mr. Clanger, loads of blood by his feet.
I like the shield. Master Game, whoa, has gone for a big staff again. And has got some nice armour up there.
Okay, here's the decision. It's the what are you doing emote.
Really? You can tell from there? You've got good eyesight.
Yeah, I can't remember what that emote denotes, but judging by the number, I reckon I think it's going to be Wildebeest. So, no, it's Ankegs.
Oh,
Ankegs. In come the Ankegs.
the Ankegs.
Erupting out of the ground. Right, it's Bedlam. So Phil B's got the shockwaves going again. Doing lots of damage there. I think he's deliberately trying to find gladiators with shockwave now.
There goes the maid. Is the Ankeg going to go down? Yes.
Yes, Ankeg's gone down. I think the Ankegs are pretty much done in this battle.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Fuke comes charging in with his shields. Blimmin' ummer.
Jonathan
Green is
Green
back up.
rejoining the battle. Well, having a think about it, I think, before he actually makes the final decision. Second Breakfast just went down. Lord Morbius just went down. David Jack gets back up. So Fuke, Ian, Phil, Jonathan and David Jack and Douglas all back in this battle. Lord Morbius rejoining. Everyone's still in it. They're just getting back up.
Yeah.
No one stayed.
Remember, this is for $200 worth of maps. This is
huge. Absolutely massive price.
You
So
will never
Fuke-
need any more maps again. Honestly.
So, Second Breakfast still in with that massive, massive halberd. Getting some metal on that gladiator now too, which is good to see.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Clanger's coming charging in, but being a little bit careful about who to pick. Second Breakfast is still in, as is
Against
Fuke.
two, though.
Oh no, Fuke is down. Okay, so it's Mr. Clanger versus Second Breakfast.
And Second
It is
Breakfast
Second
gets the win.
Breakfast.
Their first win, I believe.
It is their first win. Fantastic. Well
Wow.
done, Second Breakfast.
$200 of heroic maps.
That is insane.
That is. Our printer's currently broken, but if I won that prize, I'd be online right now ordering a new laser printer.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Well, again, they're all for virtual tabletops as well because
Indeed.
they are map-sized images.
Okay, so we've got a few more gladiators come into the arena now. Sue Savage is back in this fight. I see Feral Gamers is in this fight.
Yeah, we've got Wiz
just
as well.
gladiators because it seems no, we're on a max of 25 at the minute.
Yep,
That's a new name.
that's Einherjar.
I can't say that. Einherjar.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Sue Savage has brought her mage into the arena. The invisible servant just got.
Oh!
Oh wow! That is a serious amount of lightning strike. That everyone's dying.
And we have the champion giving a gesture. What's it going to be?
That was so much chain lightning.
That was, yeah. So Einherjar against David Pearce. Going at each other there.
Well, I know you're running low on stamina. Sue Savage having to resort to melee now. I think having run out of mana
Yep.
against Feral Gamers. Oh, but there's the invisible servant helping out.
Yeah.
Michael B getting back up to rejoin the action.
We've still got a few people
Who are they going
left.
for? Who are they going for?
They're just walking around. Oh, and
Oh.
it is a public domain eyeball monster.
You had to look at your own T-shirt there to remember.
just a brief glance. But I can't read upside down, so.
I know. Oh, more lightning! It's a
Oh.
massive amount of lightning. Absolutely gigantic quantities
It's a
of
bloodbath.
lightning. A lot of gladiators went down there. So who we got left? No, he's back down.
It is
no
the
one.
Butterfly Project who takes that prize.
With lightning.
With lightning.
Shocking win. They already won $300 of heroic maps last year. They've now got another $100.
Well, hey, it goes for a good cause. But
Yeah.
there's still a $50 one left.
Yeah, there's another $50 of maps to win.
And that means that one of you will get it because now the champion can't
Cannot-
quit.
Yeah, can't take part any further in this fight.
Yeah.
So
$50 worth of maps is still a lot given how much you can get. How much do they charge for that lightning?
about 5,000 volts.
Yes.
But sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, as our gladiators prepare themselves for this final fight, it's go.
They went down straight away, blooming on.
I think they've already wounded and were trying to leave the arena.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, and just decided to hit the deck.
Yep. So David Person's going against Chav Hunter at the back there, and there's somebody else that I couldn't see because the pillar.
Phil just took Wit out, I think,
Yes.
and is now milling around. David Jack and somebody behind the obelisk. That camera position's not ideal.
Yep.
Sue Savage.
Oh, Hannah Walker! I'm
and
loving
Han-
the Centurion helmet there.
Yeah, cool look. So we've got some magic missiles going on there from Fugue, who's hitting Phil B. We still don't know who David and Jack are fighting.
Mystery. Oh, it's
I don't know.
Einherjar. Okay.
Right, and looks like they're...
Oh, there goes a magic missile from Fuke. And we've got Master Game who's running away. Sue Savage is charging in.
Yeah, rejoining the fight. So I've just seen Earthshadow go off from Master of the Game, so that knocked, I think it was Hannah Walker down, which they got back up. So Ian White also gets back up. That's one of those bars, it's the health bar, it's looking quite low for
Yeah.
Ian.
Oh, down goes Gandalf Stick. That's what I'm calling you from now on. Einherjar's coming back in as well.
David and Jack being stuck in the middle there. That's not ideal. Oh no, it's Ian who's getting hit from both sides.
Oof.
So that's goodbye Ian, and it's now...
Oh, is it Einherjar who's
It's
going
our
to take
new
it?
member to the arena.
Well done.
First fight. Congratulations, you win $50 worth of heroic maps. So get onto the website, link up your YouTube account, and start trading in gladiators and equipment. And don't forget to fill in your price claim.
Right, shall we swap seats?
Sure. Okay.
If you need to set
No, I
something
wouldn't
up.
mind sitting here for a bit anyway.
Okay.
These chairs are, I think, a little more comfortable and slightly
Oh.
less creaky.
Oh, I see, that's
I
what.
have been on there for most of 8 hours.
Yes, okay.
Alright, so has that reported the prize yet? Yes, it has. Right, so we have got some amazing prize giveaways coming up. The next thing we'll be giving away is a postal prize. Ooh. That means we get the handheld camera out and we'll give you a little look at what we've got coming up. But before we get to that, it is time to change streams. So basically YouTube is limited as to how long the stream can be, and you keep a recording of it. It's like you can broadcast indefinitely, but it will lose a lot of the video. We like to keep a record of it, so we can go back and check things like who did win UGA Birmingham. We have no idea. What we do is every 8 hours we change the stream over to a new stream. So I'm going to start the second stream up now. Hello, if you've just joined us on stream 2. For those of you who are still on stream 1, I'm going to put a link in the chat if it's still in your clipboard.
It should be, yes. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So everyone click that link.
Yeah, click that link. Join us over on stream 2. We'll be ending stream 1 very shortly. So everything's now on stream 2.
Yes.
So yeah, let's end stream 1. Now we just need to check, having just changed our stream, is the sound and video quality all good?
It looks it.
So just let us know if the sound quality is all good. Meanwhile, let's go over to stream 1, and we're just going to end stream on that. Are you sure you want to end your stream?
Yes.
End. Yes, indeed. That'll save a little bit of bandwidth.
Dismiss.
Just close the window. Don't know what to click. I'll just close the window.
There we go.
Right.
Okay.
So we should all now be on stream 2.
Everybody.
Hello, everyone. Don't forget, get in the chat so you can be part of the giveaways. And yeah, we'll continue for another 8 hours, and then we'll change again and do another 8 hours. This is unending for us.
Yep.
So we've got only some of you come across so far. Let's get that number up.
Yep, connection's all good.
Let me just repeat that in the chat, the old one. Stream.
All change, please.
All change, new stream. Right.
All
One
change to
thing I do need to
Big
do
Castle.
that I haven't yet done is I haven't yet updated the live chat.
Ah, no, we haven't.
Right. So I just need to bring that across, and of course, because I'm very well planned, I haven't got the. Oh no, I have got the link. It's in the clipboard.
Yes.
I'm a professional.
While doing that, why don't I do a little recap of the next few prizes we're giving away?
Yes.
So,
well, let's save the next one because you're going to need me for the camera.
yeah, I'm just going to kind of say what they
So
are.
go to. Oh right, yeah. Okay, you can do that.
So, our next prize is from a new sponsor, Basically Wooden. I found them, and they do a lot of really cool, like, dice towers, dice boxes. They do sort of boxes you can keep cards in, things like that, in lots of different designs, or, as you can imagine, in wood, basically wooden. They're a lovely little business, and we have 3 unique dice towers to give away.
They're not all unique.
Well,
they're all different.
Sorry, yes, they're all different to each other, but I don't mean they're like one of a kind type thing. But yeah, they're absolutely lovely. We also have, after that, Zealot Miniatures. We have got 3 £25 vouchers from Zealot Miniatures, so you can get yourselves a few little bits and pieces from their shop. We've got some stuff that we did show previously, but I'm sure we can do that again and sort of give you an idea of what amazing stuff they have. Let me just get up the rest of the schedule.
I can put it up on here for you.
That's cool.
No, it is already up. It's Filigree Forge after that.
Oh yes, of course. So we have Filigree Forge. Now Filigree Forge, they do a system called Every When, which is essentially, it's an RPG that can be played in any setting that you want, whether it's Roman, whether it's World War II, sci-fi, fantasy, anything. So it's a universal system and nice and streamlined to learn, and they've got a few bundles for that.
Okay, do you want to do the standing up bit and show us the next bit? Don't forget to demonstrate how they collapse and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I've not really looked at them yet.
Oh, this will be a learning experience for you.
Learning experience. Okay, so these are our 3 dice towers that we are giving away from Basically Wooden. They are really, really nice.
Should we try and get them in order? So the first one is the Ruined Castle.
This one is the
Which
Ruined
is-
Castle.
Is it, or is that the...
Yeah, this is the
Tower.
ruined one.
Hang on a minute. Ruined Castle, Castle Gothic. Yeah, you're quite right. So here's the Ruined Tower.
hmm So you've got a drawer with this one, which you can keep dice in.
Yep.
It opens and shuts. You
Quite a
can.
sizable drawer as well.
Yep.
So this is how it kind of stores together. Grace is just learning. There we go. And that does actually lock the door in the drawer
Yeah.
in place as well.
Yep, which is
pretty neat.
Awesome. We should have got some dice out really to demonstrate.
Sorry, the
There's
camera's
one on the
wandering
table. I'm
on
going to
me.
get one. I know where there's one.
There's some in my room out there. I've got the painting studio, we call it. So there's that one. The next one after that, it's kind of hard to do this while holding a camera. Okay,
Right.
go on, yes, give it a roll.
So here we go.
Da-dum. Alright, very loud. So the next one, I can't read it from here, I'm so sorry.
I think, is it the regular castle and then the Gothic tower?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So the regular castle is next.
Yep.
So here we go.
Again, there is a drawer.
Let's have a good look at how big that drawer is. 'Cause it is quite sizable. You get a fair number of dice there. You get several. I think you get 3 to 4 poly sets.
Yeah,
I guess. Possibly a fifth.
hmm So this one, it's more intact looking. It hasn't got the cracked design. But as you can see, it's got windows all the way around it. So it's not just like when you open it up, it's all round.
And what you can do with these, if you so choose, and you do this with all of them,
I've just seen a price tag on one of
well,
them.
that's fine. People can see the price. What are they? €35, I think, aren't they normally? You can just use it like that, just
Yeah.
rolling out onto your terrain if you so wished. So because it is separate to the drawer, so you get the option. So you could even build that into your terrain if you wanted. And the last one,
Is Gothic.
yes.
So this one, you can see the design's a bit different. Bigger windows. It's got
Lots of
this
windows.
cool courtyard design thing going on here. And I like the details. Actually, I didn't really show you this in the top as well. It's got a pattern in each.
Yeah, all of them have some kind of top detailing.
Yep.
This one doesn't have the drawer. I think it's in its display. It's fully functional as a dice house. Awesome.
Yes.
All right, I'm just going to stand here like a lemon holding this camera until Jason goes back and changes the camera to
I
you.
was
So-
just about to. Oh, you followed me. How nice.
Well, it was either that or just stay looking at the Fujimaflop. The dice tower. I'm kind of just have my builder's bum shot there. I mean, could you go to a different camera? Like there are so many.
Sorry.
I've got to try and get past the microphone.
Hello.
Wow.
Habits.
It's a child-rated show.
Okay, so yes, so basically wooden, we are giving those away first.
Yes.
So get going in the chat, people. These are beautiful dice towers, and of course, as you can probably tell, we are sending them out from where we are. So
yes.
they'll be coming in the post to you very soon, but we need to know who's going to win.
Yes. So
So
to do
chat.
that, now we haven't managed to migrate everyone across from the old stream. Sadly, we did lose almost half our viewers.
What? Really?
Yeah, sadly. There's a few people still coming in though. The count's going up. It will still count them in the fight though. It's going to monitor the previous chat does count. So I think we can just go ahead and they'll have to find out later if they win. Don't
Yeah.
forget, if you win a prize, don't forget to go to the prize claim, fill in any details you need to fill in. It will ask you for stuff if we need it from you. So let's get prize finder fighting.
So this is the Ruined Castle dice tower. Thus
Okay.
the draw.
Show that on the screen if you hit the prize show.
Yes, you're right. Where's it?
Bottom, last one, very last button. There you go.
There we go. And basically wooden. In come our plucky gladiators, they all appear to have... Oh, it's the health bars. They look like little reflective things that, cyclists wear. Second breakfast says, I've never used a dice tower. They're really good because if, say, you have people who like to fudge their dice a bit, it stops them from doing it.
It gets rid of almost all forms of dice cheating. But what I like about them is often when we've got terrain out, our table is often quite busy.
Yeah.
Especially when we're playing some board games, but also RPGs when we're using miniatures. So and dice tiles are fantastic because they're so compact. So Lord Morbius taking a hammering straight away from Second Breakfast. Ronnie and Han Walker going. Have we got our first all gold gladiator?
I think we might.
Not a gold weapon though, or shield.
Oh.
So close. You're fighting someone with a gold shield. So close. But I have to say, best effort so far for the all gold gladiator. In fact, I'm almost tempted to give you an extra Inked Adventure set of cards just for that. But if you get, I want to see a gold shield and a gold weapon as well, and then I'll send that out. That's what I'm going to do that for.
I would personally make a note of that just in case you forget.
It could happen. But it's not there. I think we need to see the shield and weapon being gold as well.
Yes. So, the Tigers are in. That is the
briefly.
project. Yeah, briefly. They are no match against these amazing tier 4 and 5 fighters. There's so much shiny armour now. It's getting a little bit silly.
Can we just be cautious with potential section innuendo from a moderator there? Just not. No. So we've got. So Douglas McIntyre still in the arena. Han Walker, Chav Hunter. So and somebody else just coming down into view. That's the. I need to get closer to read this name so I can actually understand it. Einherjar. Right, got it. Ronnie, however, is going to win this one. And gets his arm up in the air. So woohoo! Well done, Ronnie. You have won that dice tower. Next tower up is going to be the castle dice tower. So this is the last one with a draw, because the final one won't have a draw in it. So who have we got in the arena?
Not that many people actually, unless people start going back up again.
It tends to be the the smallest fight because there's people leaving the arena, but because there's still got people inside the arena, it can't send replacements yet. So Ronnie takes his place on the podium.
Oh, the display.
Yeah. So this is for the castle, dice tower, and tray. Oh, somebody just went down. There's the signal from the champion saying what we're getting this battle. It looks to me like it could be Kudu. No,
yes.
Wildebeest, I think. Wildebeest.
We shall see. We shall see.
So I'm here.
Einherjar.
I'm trying. We're British.
Yeah, here come the wildebeests.
Yeah, so they're running around the arena in a bit of a panic at the moment, but they will calm down, and when they do, wildebeests are quite dangerous. So Han Walker dealing the pain out to one of the wildebeest there. Whilst there's kind of a lot of running around in the first cases here. I'm just going to check the website because maybe people have gone to the wrong stream.
Maybe.
Make sure it's showing the correct site.
Yes, but in the meantime, we have still got a few people left. We've got Wit, we've got Hannah Walker, we've got Douglas McIntyre for Against Prizes, Phil B, Chav Hunter, Master the Game. Oh, there goes a chain of lightning, which takes a few people down quite quickly. We've got a couple of lower tiers, I think they're tier 0s in there. Oh yeah, I see, yeah. Phil B, Einherjar and Chav Hunter now. It's just between you three and Michael B actually. So we've got Michael B, Einherjar, no, just Einherjar and Chav Hunter. Which one of you will take the Castle Dice Tower? It's gonna be Einherjar. Well done to you. You get the Castle Dice Tower. Woo.
Have they just sort of come into this stream quite late and started winning everything?
Yes. They're tier 3 fighter.
Nice. Alright, so the website's all good, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a little update to remove the previous streams. So
Okay.
this next commentary will be mostly on you.
Yep, so they are coming in. Good few more people now getting back up, and there are a few that are still living, I suppose, or still able to fight. We shall see. Eurogamers, you are indeed back. So Einherjar takes their position on the podium with Ronnie. So this is for the Gothic dice tower. So with a really nice courtyard design. I really like that. So here we go. Mr. Klein and Fuke Enterprises one-on-one against each other. We've got Ian and Sue in the foreground. We've got Hannah Walker versus Douglas McIntyre behind that pillar. Michael B with somebody, I think second breakfast, but I couldn't quite see. Fenland Ghost, they're not sure what to do. I think you're supposed to fight people from what I can see. We have also got Purse and Ian White. Oh, actually, there's lots of people now going into the middle. They're all crowding around each other. For somebody who was querying about the fires, no, they don't cause any damage, and as you can see, people are running through them like they're not even there.
Can I say, no, they don't run through them, they run around. Can I say, don't cause any damage this year. Right? This whole thing, this convention was pulled together in 6 weeks. At that point
That's
we
very
started,
true, yes.
this was kind of half written at that point, so it got finished off within those 6 weeks, and all of the sponsor arrangements and everything else. So yeah, oh lightning! It's changed. It has changed. It's faded out now, having taken just a few people with it. Chav Hunter is going back up and considering a rejoin. And meanwhile, Master of the Game and Michael B are duking it out for what could be the win here. Let's see how it goes. Michael B, not much stamina left. Master of the Game also low on stamina. Chav Hunter's joining this fight as well. I didn't see Chav Hunter's health bars. Oh, I don't know what they're on. Michael B has no stamina left at all.
I think
it's
Chav
Hunter.
Hunter.
Gives a
It's
yawning.
gonna be Chav Hunter.
That was an arrogant win. You see that? Knocked him down and then gave a yawn.
Well done, Chav Hunter. You win the Gothic dice tower from Basically Wooden.
Woohoo! Well done.
Whoop whoop.
Okay, that has updated already, so we can
Okay, fantastic.
refresh on that. Alright, so the next one up is a voucher for. I haven't got it on screen. I actually have no idea. I know who the company is, I just don't know the amount for the voucher.
£25.
£25. So we've got 3 £25 vouchers for Zealot Miniatures, who are a new sponsor. Now, so you can choose what you want to get with Zealot, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the handheld.
Ow, careful, babe.
Just knocking a screen, I think.
Yes.
I'll take this camera round and show you the kind of things you can get. So, this is just a sample of some stuff that Zealot Miniatures do. They do quite a big range of different things. This is just the Zealot stuff that I have that I happen to have finished painting already. So we've got this table and chairs, we've got this cauldron, we've got this sort of dwarven door thing going on that has both an open and a closed thing. So you see his mouth opens up. So I'm having to glance across the room to see. There's no viewfinder on this camera. So there's our sort of our fireplace. We've got this well here that I've attached the bucket to and done as kind of a epoxy water in there. I love this map table. So is that on camera?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
No, I see it right here, sort of from the inside of the room.
Yeah.
So this map table, what I really love about it is that's got this kind of 3D map of the world. But you can take the map table off, and then you've got a gaming table.
That is
really awesome.
really cool.
So we've got some torture equipment. We've got a guillotine just in case your Prime Minister hasn't done a good job with the COVID response. We've got a giblet, and I forget what these are called. You know, the stocks. That's it, stocks. We've got an Iron Maiden here, and this, I love this. We've got like the sword in the stone type thing going on.
Yeah.
Is that on camera?
Yes, it is. There's a bit of shadow, but it can't really be helped. So
Yeah, sorry
it's
about
fine.
Those lights are way too hot to adjust now.
It's okay.
Okay. No, we're not free.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. So that's it's just my own personal collection of Zealot stuff that I happen to have painted. A load more that I still must get around to painting at some point. But right now, what with lockdown, my painting studio has turned into my office.
Yes.
Right. So we have 3 £25 vouchers. So they're a new sponsor to us. They're a fairly new company. I remember backing their first Kickstarter when I got this stuff. About 2-3 years ago. I think I don't want that in front of the camera though. Sorry, the thingy. I'll chuck it here. So that was
Thank
about
you.
2-3 years ago, I think. So you know, fairly new firm-ish in the scene, and I quite like their stuff. You know, it's highly detailed. They do quite pronounced detailing. So you know, if they're like the tables, the grooves are fairly deep, so they're really exaggerated, which I like, but they're not cartoony. So it really helps you to get those details out when you're painting. So yeah, good stuff.
Alright, so that is the giveaway. £25 vouchers and 3 of them for you. So get typing in that chat.
Yep, don't forget to stay active in chat. It's the only way to get your Gladiator in the arena. And then don't forget to head over to Complus.live, link your YouTube account, and then go to Prizefighter, and you'll be able to take part in auctions for new Gladiators, get new equipment and gear them up, and send them to the Colosseum. We should at some point, in a little bit, we'll go through all that stuff again for anyone who's joined us and isn't sure exactly how Prizefighter works.
Yep.
But for now, here we are in the arena. We have lots of very familiar names by now.
We've got more people though, I think. I think a few people have come back over again.
A few more people have come back from earlier. There's 2 new avatars that I don't recognise. Here.
Oh yes,
Who have we got? I'm waiting to see who these new people are that I can't see. Oh no, one was Mr. Clanger, of course. I don't know Mr. Clanger. What's the person next to?
I don't know.
No. Who's that? I don't know who that
We
avatar
shall
is, and we
see.
can't see them yet. Sue Savage then, getting the paint on to the back of Mr. Clanger.
Oh, it is Michael B.
Oh, it's been here in ages.
Yeah.
You're
not new.
Not new at all. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
there goes a
Nine as in
fireball from
loads
Chav
of fireballs from Chav Hunter. We've got the witch's hat going on
Pointy
there.
witch. I love it.
Right, so Sue Savage got the whole Gandalf style going on.
There down
Han
goes
Walker.
Ian.
Oh, Han Walker's got their lovely jade sword.
Mm-hmm.
That is really
Looking
awesome.
very much like Brienne of Tarth there.
So we've got Wildebeest in the arena, running rampant, fireballs everywhere. Let me see, Master of the Game not got much left on the standard.
No.
Somebody just went down.
Hay is chasing Master of the Game around. Chav Hunter and Feral Games are in the middle. Ian has got back up actually.
Yeah, very low health and stamina bars though.
Mm.
Can't be long for this world left on that
No.
Gladiator.
Oh!
Douglas McIntyre gets back up, almost at morale as well. There's some very low
Oh,
bars
dear.
out there on there. I think people will start dropping soon.
Yep.
So, who have we got? So many still. There's wildebeest everywhere. Could anyone know what's happening?
So you've got Chav Hunter, Han Walker, Douglas McIntyre and Sue Savage still in, apart from the Butterfly Project of course.
So 4 wildebeest still left alive.
Yep.
Han Walker takes one of them down, and another, and a third. 3 in a row.
This is going well for Han.
Fireballs on Douglas McIntyre and lightning. I'm afraid you're dead, mate. I don't see you getting back up.
No, so Chav Hunter and Sue Savage, they're both quite low on health, but I think it might be Sue that's going to take them first.
Han Walker, full health bars nearly.
Down goes the wildebeest, so let's see.
I think Han's got this.
Yeah.
You can't argue with health bars like that, I think.
Oh,
more likely though. That mixes things up. Oh, it chained. No one survived? No, Han survived.
Han Walker!
In amongst the flames.
Well done to you. You get a £25 voucher from Zealot Miniatures.
Okay, so that's our first prize from Zealot. So another 2 of those vouchers to come though.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so in come the reinforcements.
Bum, 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 bum.
Right. I think that's
Oh,
it.
Joshy's come back.
Yeah, welcome back. Actually, wasn't Joshy in the last fight, I think?
I don't think so. Or if they were, then they weren't particularly long for this world.
Ooh, right. I'm fresh, I'm awake, I can handle this. Okay.
I need some water. My throat is starting to go.
Okay, Douglas and Second Breakfast, and I think it was Master of the Game over one side of the arena. Here in the middle, we got Lord Morbius, Finland Ghost, Joshy Kimmel, Sue Savage, and Feral Gamers over on the far side.
Mm-hmm.
And that
It's
is.
a bit jittery.
Well, that happens when it loads up the thing.
Yeah.
So that I think is because the champions just got loaded. So Joshy Kimmel fighting Feral Gamers. Can we just ask? There's a bit of swearing going. I know you Thai stuff. Oh, a healing spell just went off. I know some of you Thai stuff. You've been with us a long time, and it's great, and we love you for being here. But do just mind the language a bit. So we try to keep it friendly for kids. Master of the Game fighting Michael B. David and Jack just took somebody out from behind. I'm not sure who that was. They're fighting someone off screen, but they're healing. It's Chav Hunter they're fighting, and Chav Hunter's standing there healing all the damage.
Huh.
It can happen if you've got the healing spell.
Oh, I see a Hydra in the background.
Oh, mesmerized dust, and kind of reminds me of confetti a bit. Flying around the arena, hitting Douglas in the back. So that is Douglas forgetting all about the Hydra even existing, whilst Ian thanks it, and Ian is now going to forget about the Hydra, wander off and get bitten in the back.
Eesh, I does not want to be there.
No, being manipulated by the Hydra is kind of a bit unfortunate because it does a lot of damage. So Chav gets back up and is running somewhere. We don't know where yet. We'll find out later.
Yeah. So we've got Douglas and David Pearce have been going at each other for quite a while now.
That's
They're
what
just
happens
keeping
with
to
high-tiered,
themselves.
heavily armed gladiators can last a long time in the arena. Because all that armour, it's taking away the damage.
Mm-hmm. And the Hydra comes marching in.
Chav's just said his down the world is saved, but I see him clearly on screen, right in the middle.
Yes.
That pointy hat's a bit of a giveaway.
Mhm.
Hydra in the middle of the screen, fireballs Ian White.
Burn to a crisp.
Ian's still standing though.
Yeah.
Still standing, still dealing the pain out against this Hydra. That Hydra is almost out of mana though.
That
So
is
I
a
don't
good
think we're
point.
going to see much more in the way of magic from that Hydra. So it can be tanked down now. So I think Ian has absorbed all the damage by sitting there and taking it. Thank you for the donation.
Thank
Douglas
you.
now being fireballed by Chav Hunter,
Mm-hmm.
who's not got any stamina left. I think Chav Hunter's about to go back down. So's Ian White though.
Yeah.
Ian White has barely any stamina left
Yeah,
as
really
well.
slowing down.
Whereas the Hydra is almost out of health.
Master Game is just about back up though.
I think the Hydra's in the best position at the moment. They're a bit below half health, but that is an arena full of very wounded people.
Yeah. So we still have a few people standing. We've got Douglas McIntyre, Ian, Master of the Game, and David Pearce.
I'm just going to clear the blood to
just
speed it back up.
Good idea.
There we go.
And the Hydra. The Hydra is still there and causing problems.
Yeah, that mesmerise spell causing everyone to forget the Hydra's there, allowing it to just wander around and choose its targets. And, maybe just generate a bit of mana.
Indeed.
Ian
Ian is
gets
getting
back
back up.
Considering rejoining the fight, the Hydra is mostly focusing on mesmerise, which is not a great strategy. It needs to be getting those damaging spells out as well. It needs to follow up the mesmerise with something big. So we've got the Hydra versus Ian and Douglas at the moment. Can they take down this three-headed beast? Douglas having a damn good go.
Yeah, with that nice katana there.
Oh, a katana, very fast weapon, does a lot of damage. That's about the third time we've seen the katana today.
For those of you who say you can't see any equipment, we are now doing the auctions less frequently.
I might have made it too infrequent.
However, Douglas McIntyre takes that £25 voucher from Zealot Miniatures, so well done to you. Becca's going to double check and just make sure that you can still get
Yeah,
things.
there's nothing at the moment. I've made it too rare. I'll make it a little more frequent. I wanted to reduce it too much because, if it all goes for peanuts, we don't raise anything for the charity, and ultimately that's what we're here to do.
Yes. So we have one more of these vouchers left to give away from Zealot Miniatures. Will it be you? We shall see. Indeed, it was slog swording Douglas McIntyre. Master of the game, if that keeps happening, it's because you have no stamina left. So they'll either throw down their weapon and leave, or they might still have a little bit left.
What's the thing? When they go down but get back up?
Just standing there, he says.
Oh, yeah. That's they'll. There was a bug where somebody would basically die, stand up, die, stand up, die, stand up. I think I fixed it, and I meant to fix it so they stayed down. But it seems I may have fixed it so they stand back up. So essentially, they're technically out. So what I'm considering it to be is I'm considering it as somebody's making the decision of whether to come back in. They haven't announced they're back in yet.
No.
Gladiators. Right. Great. What am I doing?
Right. So what do we have? So we have Fenland. Oh, and you can see that Second Breakfast and Master of the Game are going at each other there. We've got somebody who went down in the background as well. Master of the Game with a nice little hand axe there. We've got Phil B, Mr. Klein of Fenland Ghost, and Fiuk and Fenland Gamers as well. And we have a public domain eyeball monster, and yes, I did have to look down that time for my t-shirts. So deal with it. Okay, ooh, Joshi has really been battering Lord Morbius in the back there. But the public domain eyeball monster is really kind of going in for the kill and getting people whilst they're in a clump, which is probably not the best place to be right now. Chav Hunter does appear to be down, yes, you are correct. We've got Master Game still though, and Joshi. It is just the two of you now. Who is it going to be?
I think it's going to be Master of the Game looking at those health bars.
Yes.
Let's just tell you what, there's another mode for the blood. The arena doesn't look quite so good, but what this does is you see it drop, but it doesn't pool on the ground. And I think for the moment we'll run the blood at that. Because the fires, basically once the fires came on, and we need them for the lighting right now, it's just a little too much for the computer with the streaming as well. Because this computer, I think it handled with max graphics 25 Gladiators fine.
Yes.
We've turned the graphics down a bit at the moment because the extra light sources at night just push it that little bit too hard with the live streaming happening on the same machine.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry about that. But we'll put that stuff back on in the morning, so we'll get the full graphics back tomorrow.
Well done, Master of the Game. You got that final £25 voucher.
Yeah, I may have throttled the auctions back a little too much.
Were they non-existent?
Or it's possible I've made a typo and that it's not actually running at all. So why don't I check that?
It's
That
cool.
would be a good idea.
Because we have some footage anyway coming up next.
Well, it won't take me long to test this.
No.
But yeah, so I wanted, because in the first sort of start of the convention, basically there were so many things in for auction. Everything was going, I just thought a little bit too cheap. Which is good. We want cheap stuff. We don't want everything to be cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
We want you to have a bit of competition for some of your items. So I just thought I'd make them a little less frequent. Didn't mean to make them that much less frequent. Sorry.
So this next video is another part of Becky's interview with Ben, and they're going to talk about how funding for the Butterfly Project works in general.
Yeah, so I was just going to say that all of these were filmed long before the crisis, the COVID-19 crisis, and how that's changed things for the Butterfly Project. So this is kind of a general thing how things would normally be. We filmed this over Christmas, at his mother's house, because his mother happens to live quite nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So we popped over there with the camera and just had a chat about the charity he founded and stuff, and third part on funding.
Yeah. So here we go. Enjoy. And then I guess we can just skip the prize fighter talk because we're behind by over half an hour.
We ought to really, but yeah.
7 minutes past, and we're here.
Yeah. Okay. I wouldn't mind that smoothie.
Oh, okay.
You're heading out that way?
Yeah. Smoothie.
Thank you very much.
Yes, glasses. Remember my glasses.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, in this sentence, would it be fewer or less? I believe there would be, I think fewer is right. There would be fewer, yes, I need to go to the loo. I've no idea how long is left on this thing. I better stay here for the moment then. It's always 3 p.m. somewhere, right? But no, there's not so many people on now. We've got so we're down to 19, which is good. 20 actually. We just had another one join. You know, it's a lot better than last year, but it's about double actually. 22 now. But you know, compared to earlier when we had 34 people on, there's a big difference. So 21. Oh, it jumps around a lot. 20. Interviews are never that good for the view count. Very good for your presenters.
Yes.
Way too much as usual during work.
Wow. I am now wearing glasses.
No kidding, you're not allowed out at this point. If you go out now, you might stay out and get trapped like they did last year.
3 p.m. and I'm done. Hello, kitty. No, kitty. Nope. No, kitty flitty. No, no, no. Nope. Nope. Noppity nop. No, kitty. No, kitty. No. No.
Oh, I'm gonna go treat Kitty.
I've already done it.
You done it?
Yes.
I think it's really.
She just wants to go out. Oh, we're about to come back. Hello, welcome back, and it's just me. Where's she gone? She's going to come back in a second, apparently. But I'm making a big deal out of it because she's the first one who's not been on camera, or not been on camera. So I will take this opportunity. Yeah, the chat has gone quite quiet, so keep going in the chat because we are going to be doing another giveaway soon. But what I'll do is I'll go through the next few giveaways we're going to be doing. We are now about a quarter of an hour behind. We're going to skip a bit and go straight on to the next interview and giveaway. Or we might actually do a little brief prize fighter talk. But before then, we are giving away next Everywhen PDFs from Filigree Forge. There's 3 of those. We've also got Green Ronin Publishing, and they're giving away some fantastic Expanse RPG books. One of which is the entire line of Expanse books. Then, now that name sounds familiar, Pair of Geeks.
Yes, we're going to give you some Denari from my own personal donations. I'm going to transfer some to you.
Yeah.
So, I just want to see how we're doing with the fundraising, because ultimately, we're doing this for charity.
Yes, we are.
So, where are we up to? We are up to £6,659. Thank you all so much.
Thank you
I
very
think
much.
we're going to hit the 9,000 though.
We're not.
Maybe so. Tomorrow to bring in some fresh blood.
It does.
But right now, we're kind of in prime time America.
We are indeed.
So, how about do us a favour? Do some help us raise some money for charity. Share this stream out to places, but don't just share the link. Put a little bit of text around it. Say what it is we're doing and why it's how much fun you're having, and that we're going to keep doing this for. Is it 15 and a half more hours? 15 more hours or something? Yes, 14 hours and 45 minutes more.
Yes.
Alright, this is unending for us. So, yeah, give it a little share, because right now America should be here. And if we get the, you've been saying, oh, there's less things in the auction house. That's because there's not that many people online right now. So we had to reduce it a bit.
Yeah. In fact, I think we should run a reminder from the sponsors, just a little one.
Yeah, the short one.
Yes.
Because we're here, to raise money for a really good cause. These kids are wonderful kids. You've met some of them earlier tonight in the little snippets we've been showing, and the work that they've been doing, keeping their community alive in this lockdown. It's a really good cause. These are wonderfully the 4 kids that are still at the centre. Arnold, Andrew, Joseph, and Patrick are truly wonderful kids.
Yeah.
And they are the only people keeping. Let me see. There are 20 kids being fed directly at the centre every day. And I believe it's a dozen families at the moment that are relying entirely on the charity.
Yeah.
This is a charity that would have been running out of money this week if it wasn't for this convention. So with the lifeline for this charity, it costs about $1,000 a month to run the centre and the staff.
Yeah.
And of course, if they didn't pay their staff, then their staff would become dependent on the charity.
Yeah, of course. But also, in terms of other things, like we've been able to feed a family for several days just with a few pounds.
Yeah, it's £13 will feed an entire household in the slum districts of Acholi Quarter for a week. Now, bearing in mind, some of these households have several generations in.
Yeah.
And they're often sleeping all together in a room half the size of the one we're filming in. So, admittedly, you can't quite see how big this room is, but there isn't room enough to stand in these places. And in the lockdown in Uganda, they're not allowed out at all. There's curfews in the evening. They're allowed out once a day to exercise for a limited time.
Well, even going out is dangerous anyway because crime has really gone up.
Yeah, there's gun crime and burglaries. There was, as you saw in the film earlier, the absolutely heartbreaking film that we aired earlier, where one guy was talking about one of his neighbours some of his neighbours died because they were burgled. And you could say, okay, yeah, it's a poor area, lots of crime and stuff. They were burgled because people are so desperate for food out there. Because these people can't work in the lockdown and they don't have the social safety nets that we have, so they've got nothing.
Absolutely.
We heard from the guy who sold his only source of income, his motorbike. He was a motorbike taxi rider, and so even when the lockdown ends, he now doesn't have his work tool, but he had to pay for his wife's medical treatment because she had a miscarriage, and the reason she had that miscarriage was starvation. We talked earlier about the child who turned up at the centre with his leg so badly broken he needed to have pins in, and he couldn't afford the medical treatment, but the centre was able to send him to the hospital out of the donation, or part of the donation we received from 2 Minute Tabletop. And not only that, but that child whose leg was so badly broken it needed metal pins, his brother was so hungry he'd been in bed sick for a month. I think he was ill with something as well,
yes,
but the centre was able to send a doctor around. These are people that are eating just one meal a day.
If anything.
Yeah, at most. And there are days when they can't eat at all. You heard earlier from the woman, I'll never forget the way she says, "We are not okay." She's surviving on scrap, was the word she used. Scrap. She's, bins is what I think she's saying. She said it first in local language and then translated to scrap, but she means rubbish. She's surviving on rubbish. We have the power to change that, and these kids, they're role players and nerds like us. Let's give them a hand because they need it. And with that, if you don't want to hear it from me, how about hearing it from lots of people in the RPG industry who are far better placed than I am?
Let's do this. I see Ruben is in the chat.
Awesome. Rube. The Rube.
You okay?
Yep.
Are you surviving?
I am surviving.
Love you. We've got some nice feedback in the chat saying how well we're doing and how much help we're giving these people. I'm wondering about maybe reordering this a bit.
Right, why?
Well, because we've got this, we've just had an interview, and then we're going to be going straight into another one. It seems like quite a lot of...
Yeah, well, we just kind of put this in as an extra, didn't we?
Yeah.
But we are... Actually, we're not ahead of schedule.
We are.
No, this is 22:20 and we've not played Filigree Forge.
22:23, that
Yeah.
says 22, this is B-Test BST.
Yeah, but so's that.
Yes. So we're
That's
23
BST.
minutes behind.
Yes, exactly, we're behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, right. No, don't worry, we'll catch up.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't bring down the book. Hold on. I'll read it later. Yeah,
Well,
not by the tablet.
For a while, babe.
No, that's true.
The tablet's upstairs.
Alright, is it charging by the way?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it the same order because
Okay.
this is a pain in the neck to change.
Oh,
Well, it's not
yeah,
that
that's
hard.
true, yeah.
It's not that hard to delay one. It's a bit harder to bring one forward.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, could be done. This isn't very long anyway.
No.
Is it total 4 minutes?
Yeah.
It's 15. Yeah,
Mm.
it's nothing.
I'm so sorry about the farting.
Excuse me. I'm leaving the room.
Sorry.
Actually, I couldn't smell it, but I thought I'd get myself a mic.
Okay. Coming back.
Alright.
And we're back.
Hi! I'm just on camera, there we go. Hi!
Yes, I'm just making some coffee. So, next up we have Filigree Forge.
Mm.
Hello, you're still behind me.
Yes.
Which, yes indeed, everywhen it is. Everywhen. Not everywhere, everywhen. You can
Yes.
run this game in any time period / setting that you want.
Yeah. Time and place, every when.
Everywhen.
Mm.
It's
So
very-
we've got a movie set up for this one. If you don't, not movie.
movie?
Movie. It's not quite that dramatic. Yeah. No, we have another interview to air, which gives us our little evening break.
Yes.
And then we're going to come back, and after that we have a massive run of giveaways to do.
Yes.
So it's going to be Filigree Forge, Green Ronin Publishing, Pair of Geeks, Reaper, Evil Hat, Raging Swan Press. Then there'll be another short video, another couple of short videos before we do another big batch with
Yes.
some other huge names in. So some big names, some great prizes all coming up, but first is an interview with Filigree Press. You can find out what
Forge.
everyone is.
Filigree Forge.
Filigree Forge. Yes. It's tired. Let's say hello to people in the text chat.
Hello.
It's Archulets time.
Do we know what prizes are being given away at what time? Yes, I just told you. someone stand up for a bit. Do I have to do something like that?
Ah, cool.
That's good. Everywhere. Are you okay, my sweetie love?
Yes, I am. How are you?
I'm doing alright, yes.
You're doing better than me this year.
Yeah, I think so. I've got a little bit of a stomach ache just from that pizza because it was a bit undercooked. But never mind.
Still, I've no intention of breaking my run of always making it the
I
whole
think
24.
that would be sacrilege. Oh. These jeans are a bit on the tight side after that pizza.
So, we've got 6 people on the behind the scenes. Hello.
Hello. Mm-hmm. 10:30 UK time, which means only 6 hours until it starts getting light again. Yay!
Woohoo.
That's actually not that long. That's not too bad. That is not too bad. I think we're talking about coffee.
Yes, well, I am drinking coffee. I'm having a flat white. We drink a lot of cafetiere coffee in this house. We are a little bit coffee snobs. We often grind the coffee and stuff. But during
Nice.
lockdown, because we've been making so much, we've actually been buying ground coffee, like already ground. Because grinding the beans and stuff is fine, but like that's I've got home from work type coffee. Whereas your regular coffee, you don't want all that hassle every time when it's a manual process like that. It's not like we've got a fancy machine or anything like I have at work. I've got amazing machines at work, several of them. But the like for doing things like the convention, like in the first thing in the morning, I like to have an espresso, and so I use like one of those pod machines for that early morning thing. For the convention, we've also got some flat whites in, which are quite good, I think, for the night shift because it's just a bit sweeter.
I find flat whites, they don't wake me up at all.
Not really, but they're quite drinkable, and it's not like you don't get the crash. You know, it's kind of a steady energy thing. Just well, I could sleep on flat white, but I think it also a little helps you stay awake. But it's
Briefly for me, but I'm
yeah.
on a long version of the espresso pod, so I just let the water go in it. Because I haven't had coffee for a while actually, so
I just
I'll
find
just have one.
the flat was kind of soothing on the throat a bit because we're talking a lot of hours, quite at times
Yeah.
excitedly.
I'm getting that rundown feeling.
Yeah.
From the talking.
Yeah, we've got to beat last year, so that means we've got to get past 8,000. I mean, we had such a head start for the stream as well.
Yeah.
We do kind of regret that the prize fight is a bit more complex.
Yeah.
$6,659. But are people fighting over the things in here more?
I think
Yes,
so.
they are. The
Ooh,
prices
that's
are starting to go up. I mean, this hasn't even got stats on. People bid on it.
It's just a thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, one of them just disappeared there, I think. Ooh, 596.
That's a fresh listing, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only just gone on. So they may or may not go for that. If you think about it, you know, that's like £6 a time type thing.
Yes.
So there is definitely more competition for the stuff, I think, because things are going before for like 10, 15 denarii and things, whereas these are now going more for at least their starting price.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not watching it that closely, but
But that's good because it means that potentially people will, try and donate more to get what they want.
this is it. If it's too if things are going too cheap, then then the donations don't come in.
Yes.
It's about trying to find that right balance, and we really hit that last year. I think this year, because it's a bit more abstract, I haven't been able to. I maybe should have had some sort of dashboard so I could keep an eye on it and have it maybe even auto adjust to try and keep it in the sweet spot for just what's available.
Well, hey, we learn every year.
Yeah.
We're always getting better.
Well, if I do the Twitch thing, then I'll have like much more current, up to date stuff.
Yeah.
But I am tempted to do that with those new models that Steve Finney modelled. The Celtic ones, rather than this set. Mostly because of the hair. I really hate the issues on the skeleton there, bound to the wrong bones. Just because I lost his original model, so I had to try and recompile them from this massive amount. I'm not even going to go into what I did. If I could explain it to another programmer in about an hour.
Yeah.
It was hard. It was like turning a JPEG back into 100% quality PNG. There's a few errors. Yeah, we can. We can, but we need your help to do it. You gotta get this shared on every social media place you can, because we're at $6,500. So we got to take essentially take off $4,000 from last year. It was just under. So that means we've done like basically 2,700 this convention. But when you consider we had about 1,500 from the industry, so we've raised about 1,200 in this stream then. I'm struggling to do numbers now because my head is quite tired.
I just don't do it normally because I refuse.
Yeah, so it's like it's about 1,100-1,200 we've raised during the course of this stream. It's not bad at all.
No, it's not.
When you consider, second date obviously tends to raise a fair bit as well, and
yes.
When you consider, we're only a third of the way through, like the second, third is always a bit quieter, but no, I mean we're gonna beat ComPlus1, and you think about like half the industry is shut at the moment, so we couldn't even half of our sponsors we couldn't even reach, just because there's no one there. Like normally we sort of go around and trap these people at trade shows, but there aren't any trade shows. So we're trying to email them all, and they're not even open. So which is good. It forced us to get a lot of new sponsors on, and really made us go out and dig deep for sponsors. And I think we've managed to find some fantastic ones. And if you think about how that sets us up for next year, that's amazing. Because people will be back. We'll also be doing the trade shows again. Assuming lockdown could actually take a couple of years, couldn't it, for this to clear? But once it clears, we're going to have a much bigger contacts list, and so I think we'll be able to attempt the world record again for the biggest RPG giveaway in history, which we currently hold for last year. So yeah, I think sound like a me issue. Okay, cool. Oh, so Fuchs having lag on his laptop,
Okay.
but not on his phone. So he thinks it might be his end.
Okay.
So let's have a look at the chat on the live stream. We'll check audio when we get back.
Yeah.
It's good to keep checking that periodically because we don't want the situation we had last year. It goes out of sync after about 90 minutes and then stayed out of sync for the rest of the con because we didn't know. People told us in chat, but we were so hard to follow chat last year.
Yeah.
We weren't set up for it.
No. And like. Yeah, we had more stuff in the studio as well to think about.
So much more going on in a way.
Yeah.
Although we had 4 screens, we're only using 3 this year, but in a way it felt, I suppose technically 4's got the laptop screen, but in a way it felt like we didn't have the screen space, because things were set up on various things and that was just kind of it,
Yeah.
whereas I think we've got our workspaces a bit better organised this year.
Yes. I agree. It's there and there.
Yes, because only one person could access all the screens, couldn't they? No, I think what it was, we had 2 active screens and 2 backups. Because we had a lot of backup gear. We always have backup for everything, almost everything. We're not as prepped with backup, but there's another machine out there that can stream. Just.
Do you need this open still, by the way?
I think just minimise it, because if something ever goes wrong,
Then it's there, isn't it?
then I have the logs there.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's not open, I never get a log.
Cool. Okay.
Mind you, it probably isn't helping the performance.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, let's close it. So, if the microphone goes, we do have another mic. The adapter we might have to hunt for, but we've got one. But we can always take the mic off the backup camera initially, sort things out, get that. We're not as set up with backup this year, but we have the bits. Testimonial. Okay. Right. What are we going back into then? So we give away for this.
Yeah. That's all good. I got it set up. Now we're talking about vegetarian food.
It's a bit random.
Yes, it is a bit.
What, you mean in chat or in the interview?
In chat.
Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. Here it comes.
Yes. Hello.
And we're back! So we've had a break, thank you very much. And here we are, ready to do the giveaway for Everywhen.
Indeed.
So, first up, it's going to be the Everywhen.
Wait, we can show it them a little bit, can we not?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying what it is we're giving away.
I thought we were going to go straight to the first prize fight for a minute. It was just like,
You're the one with the button for that.
yes, exactly.
Welcome to 24 hours of non-stop marital bliss.
I am gasping at both streams at this outrageous comment.
So, first up, it's a softback copy
Yes.
of Everywhen. So this will be a postal prize sent directly from Filigree Forge.
Indeed.
Second up will be exactly the same thing again. And then third up, it's an Everywhen hardback copy plus PDF supplements.
Yes.
So, Jason will now take you through what exactly those prizes are.
Well, I mean, you've heard a lot about it in the interview. Obviously, we haven't, but I know what's in the interview. But this is Everywhen, so just to remind you, this is essentially powered by Barbarians of Lemuria, so it's the 2d6 system in there. There's a few little tweaks, and again, as you can see, there's like a lizard, a Roman centurion, a spaceman, a person from World War II, or I think World War I actually.
G.I.
Oh, G.I. Joe, maybe?
Yeah, it's a Thompson submachine gun, I think.
Oh, right, okay. And here comes the historian. You know, you can set it anywhere you want. In terms of supplements, you can see that there are these bundles available on drive-thru, for example, but let's have a quick look at Dogs of War, because that was mentioned as well in the interview. So this is the sort of 80s, more military-style action-adventure game, and there is also the Colony as well. That was another one that was mentioned. My personal favourite, like I said, was the Neon Wars. But yeah, so with the hardback copy, you also get some PDF stuff to go with it, which is rather nice.
Awesome. So, shall we see which one of you is willing to kill for this prize?
Metaphorically, babe, this is children friendly.
Absolutely, in our arena. We think we might have just found why it was running a little bit slower on the frame rate, so we might,
yes.
if this runs well, we might be able to re-enable some of the graphic
Yes.
stuff. So, let's go have a look.
Okay, here we go. Boom.
In you come. So don't forget, stay active in the chat. If you fall asleep, you're not going to win prizes. So it did happen last year. Somebody
Oh yes.
maxed out their somebody I worked with for the big star prize last year, the massive star prize. They maxed out their gladiator, got the regen potions and everything that we were doing last year, and then forgot to type in the chat. So he never actually entered the arena.
Yeah.
And the worst part was that fight had like almost all level 5s, but there were 2 tier 4s. So if he had just written a full stop, he would have been in that fight.
Yeah. So
Right.
we have some people returning.
Ooh.
Break, I think, like Joshi and Sue Savage.
Welcome back.
We've got Fenland Ghost back as well. Very nice. Lord Morbius is rocking with a helmet, I see.
Got that gold helmet back out. I
Hello
still
to
wanna see.
Ruben, by the way. Nice to see you.
Awesome to see you. Hello and welcome. I still want to see an all gold gladiator. The person who does it with gold weapon and shield will get an Inked Adventures set of cards. So, what's going on?
We've got Feral Gamers and Fenland Ghost who are chasing down somebody else.
Josh
Joshi
is hammering Joshy.
Yes. Almost barbaric. We got Hannah against Master the Game and somebody
Chasing
else.
him down.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie's gone in with the spear. Looks
Mhm.
like a 9-footer. I don't think he had a shield with it, so I think that's a 9-foot spear. Hannah attacking a person without an avatar above their head.
Mm-hmm.
That might be why. It's a perfectly written game, no problems. I think we've got a herd of kudu. You don't often see that
Yes,
many
quite
champions in
possibly.
the arena. So it's kudu. It's kudu. We haven't seen kudu since right at
No,
the start
no.
of this stream. It's one of the rarer creatures to appear. They're not that powerful. They stay in panic for a long time. So this is just going to be bedlam because they'll run around like mad for ages until they start calming down. But if they all start to calm down and the gladiators haven't sort of dealt with the first ones to get calm, it's like a snowball effect. It just overwhelms them.
Yeah.
So Master of the Game's got the Aura of Magnificence going there.
What does that do?
It boosts attack, defense, and speed, I think, from recollection. It still went down, but the aura's still up, so you know, if he gets back up,
Oh my
that is
god.
I have no idea what's happening. It looks like King's Cross Station to me.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Euston's apparently supposed to be more busy.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
But we have got Ronnie still. We've got Joshi, Daniel Peirce.
I have to say, kudu
by
tastes
memory.
delicious.
Oh, wow, lovely. Hannah Walker and Fuke are left. Oh, yes, I'm
Sorry
her.
if
That's
you're
right.
vegetarian.
And we got Chavunter as well. Oh, David Peirce. I beg your pardon, not Daniel Peirce.
I think because it's 2 people, and I feel if you only say the first name, you're kind of missing off the other. So, you know, David and Jack.
Okay, so Einherjar is trying to take down
3
three
kudu
kudu at
You
once.
can do it. They're a very weak creature in this.
Who else we got? We got Einherjar who has managed to do it actually, and is going now for Ronnie and Fuke and possibly David Peirce, but someone went down there.
It's just I can't read what's going on the screen. I have no idea.
No, I'm looking at the top bit. So we've still got David Peirce, Ronnie, and Einherjar, Fuke, and Mr. Clanger.
Looks like you've got on top of the kudu now, so it's going to be. I think we're going to see a gladiator victory here. Just
I
a
think
few
so
kudu
too.
remain, and they will quickly be dealt with. So David and Jack and Einhaya are the last survivors.
Yeah,
Although
who
there
is
are
it
still a
gonna
few
be?
kudu that haven't gone down. As these two gladiators deal with each other. Einhaya, I think it's got enough to do with the kudu.
Definitely.
Yeah, easily. Einhaya wins again.
Well done, Einhaya. You win an Everywen softback from Filigree Forge.
Alright, so as he heads out of the arena with his lockdown haircut to head to the rostrum, a few more gladiators will be coming in, some will be leaving, as they kind of sort themselves out, and we get ready to do the second fight. Well, the second fight is always the most dangerous of the champions because they basically, unless there's loads of people in the stream, you're not going to get a fresh influx of gladiators.
Yes.
So you lose some, but you don't get the replacements yet. So people who fought in the first fight and lost their gladiator left the arena will generally get a new gladiator in the third fight. So, that's just part of the system that helps if there's too many people on the stream for the quantity we set. Anyway, you don't need to know about technical stuff.
So David Purse just took something down. Hannah Walker was there as well. We've got Mr.
Master of the game so easy to spot with that big dome.
We have Ruben in the fight now, fighting somebody over there, and there has been a signal from the champion.
I think that was the rhino signal.
Oh.
We're going to have a big rhino in the arena, I think.
Oh dear.
So, Ruben hitting somebody in the back. Now, Ruben needs to upgrade their gladiators, so we've got to teach you how that works in a minute. There is the
you
rhino.
are right, it was a rhino.
Yeah, I've been learning.
Yeah.
Paying attention. We've got two rhinos in the arena at the moment, causing absolute carnage for our heroes.
Oh dear.
So, Douglas and Finland Ghost having a go at each other, possibly in between.
Joshy is still there somehow, after being run over by a rhino. And we do have Master the Game and somebody else fight each other off screen.
Yeah, so it's hard to see what's
Yeah,
going on.
that's why we're kind of
Right.
pausing, because it's like, what is actually going on?
And also, I'm too far away from the screen to actually be able to read.
There's some
names.
slightly weird rendering going on with the rhinos. They look like they're covered in sand sometimes.
It's just the night lighting. Yeah. Sue me. You know how hard it is to get materials to work in both day and night? This is going to be a rhino victory, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Because, Master the Game got back up. It's gone back up and is rejoining the action with his mage. Has he got another Earth Shatter in him? He could do that right now.
I mean, good luck with that.
It's what this the spell he needs right now. But no!
No, not happening. Just lots of running around.
It kind of is a lot of running around at the moment, isn't it? It's the sort of
No, down he goes.
So Master of the Game is down. It's two rhinos again, but will they actually fight each other?
I don't know what is happening.
I don't know.
Oh, no, they are sort of fighting each other, I think.
Do you think?
Yeah, they're kind of falling over a bit, and
Yeah.
that one.
Well, I think that's just one of the rider animations. I think this is kind of embarrassing. Tell you what, why don't we hit let's just chuck everyone in the centre of the arena
Yeah.
and see if that fixes it. There we go. See if they path around correctly now.
Nothing appears to have changed.
No. We have a bit. I mean, I'm slightly entertained by it with this sort of morbid curiosity. So I think what...
Oh, hold on. There we go.
Now they're fighting each other.
Right. That took a while.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm saying
I was
sorry.
complaining of them, not you. Okay.
I wrote it, so
after that
bad.
strange arabesque interlude from the
It was
rhino,
somewhat therapeutic, I found.
so they win the Everyone softback. Now it's time for the Everyone hardback.
With a collection of PDF supplements.
Yeah, so now that the champion, Buckle Project, has won something, that means that they can't participate, so it's all gladiators now.
Yeah, and we've got a fresh lot of gladiators coming in. Some are still leaving the arena, some are on their way in. So we'll see who's in this fight. Looks like we've got Phil Bean, we've got Sue Savage, we've got Feral Games, we've got, it's one of our moderate, Nexica. That's it. Oh, and a load more gladiators in. Loads more.
Boom, boom.
So it looks like we've pretty much got like most of the people online, I
Yeah.
think, at the minute. Or most of the people that are regularly taking part. So Second Breakfast taking on Chav Hunter out by themselves, but in the middle, this huge melee.
Oh, Mark
Oh.
W's back. Welcome.
Is
Welcome
there
back.
going to be a lightning bolt?
I think now would be a good time to rip one open.
I would love to see that at that moment, because there was so much metal armour in that arena, if it had happened. Right, so it looks like we've got some, Master of the Game is bringing
Oh.
Earth Shatter to the arena, but that Gladiator is just not quite making it through at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mexica taking on Mr. Clanger 1968.
Mm-hmm.
Fugue has just
Taken down Mark W.
Oh dear.
And has been taken down himself by Ronnie.
That's Ian that's getting stabbed in the back by Ronnie, I think.
Well, no, Ronnie did it first to Fuke and then went over to Ian.
He's just taken out Chav Hunter.
Master Game is back up as well.
Okay, has he got enough mana for some spells though? Because he looks like he's having to hit people with his staff. If you look at his mana bar, it's really low.
Yeah.
Not much stamina either on that gladiator, or health. In fact, he's just morale. He's a very happy man, but he's hurting.
I
love
pain so much.
Wow. Mr. Clanger versus Chav Hunter then.
Oh, and
So-
Fuke is running back in for more.
Yes, Fuke is running into what? You know what? This has run a lot better. Should we try putting the shadows on
Yeah, sure.
for the next battle?
Oh.
Or you could do it now, in which case we'll get a long pause whilst it re-renders the shaders.
Sorry.
In fact, it won't. It doesn't actually appear to have switched them on yet anyway, because I don't think it can mid-fight.
No. I was too excited.
Well, try putting them in the you can turn them off easily enough. Turning them on
Yeah.
is a bit of a problem.
Mr. Clanger, you have won the hardback copy and PDF supplements from everyone. Congratulations to you.
Okay, so we're going to go straight into the next one, or is because we are 24 minutes behind, so we're getting close to half hour behind.
Yeah, we will catch up a bit later.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're okay to run a little bit off schedule for a bit?
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
so Green Ronin is next.
Okay, refresh the screen.
First thing we're going to be giving away is the entire line of the Expanse RPG.
Yes.
Did you want to show the
Oh,
scene?
yeah, sure, sure.
Camera.
Sorry.
Hello. Right. So whilst Jason gets that ready, so yeah, the entire everything in that range as a
Okay.
PDF. That's what's been given to you now. So it's going to pull that. Yeah, there we go. This is the Expanse role-playing game. Believe based on the is it Netflix, isn't it? The Expanse.
Yes.
We haven't actually watched it
No.
yet.
So this is using the adventure game engine, so if you've done Blue Rose, Fantasy Age, Modern Age, so lots of systems from Green Ronin. So this is quite a new game that they brought out. I think they did Kickstarter last year with this first book from The Expanse. So really cool. As you can imagine, it is science fiction, space opera, colonies, etc. So I'm scrolling down to the bottom to show you a few more bits that come with it, because you're getting 2 PDF core books to give away, and you also have the core book and everything else in the line of Expanse. So these things that I'm just showing right now are going to be part of that prize.
Did you say they get 2 additional core books to give away?
So there's 2 prizes, that's just the core book of the Expanse.
I see.
And then the third prize is the core book with all this line
everything.
of Expanse stuff.
Awesome. So we're going to give away the star prize first, and then 2 runners-up will get copies of just the core book.
Indeed.
Let's get the Gladiator open. So if you want to buff your Gladiator, go over to Complus.live, hit the create an account, log into it, etc. Go to the Your Prize Fighter tab and link your YouTube account. Only then go into Prize Fighter and you will be able to hire gladiators, get equipment, and we'll take you through a little bit of that later, but right now we're a bit behind schedule. So let's go into the battle. We are on Extreme Shadows, I see. You weren't hanging around.
No, I wasn't.
Alright.
Right, we've got the usual bunch coming in.
Yes, so we'll just introduce everyone as the usual bunch from now on. I I do like the extreme shadows though.
Yeah, they're cute.
Does look good. I kind of want to turn the blood on as well.
Yeah, but it's already being a little slower in frame rate.
You're asking so much, but it looks so pretty. Look at that! Come on. This is what we've got a little bit of briefly. This is actually the way I write this 3D stuff. Is actually inside a web browser. So there's no executable here. There's no Steam game or something like that. This is a web page.
Yeah.
Because I'm a nerd. This is what I do.
Nerd.
Right, the fight is on. Master of the game caught between two people straight away. And there's David Jack getting hammered by Fireball right from the word go. Feral Gamers and Ronnie Bradley dishing the pain out to each other as Master of the game runs away from many gladiators chasing him. Hits the Earth Shatter, sends two of them to the ground. There's the signal from the champion. It was the yawning signal, which is actually set me off. God damn it.
I still can't work out how you're seeing that so well because I can barely tell what they're doing. Anyway, we've got Feral Gamers who've just taken somebody down, and there's a lot of something now in the arena. We've got Hannah Walker as well, who has just gone down. And yes, we have indeed got more Kudu coming into the arena. There's a bit of stuttering going on, but I think it's just loading, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the first time something appears on screen. It has to compile a shader, technically, but yes. So, big mess of healing spell going on for Chav Hunter there, and just so much stuff on screen, I can't see anything. So, yes, I can see that's Ian White. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, you're right, this wouldn't be able to run the blood as well right now.
No, it wouldn't.
No.
But yeah, everybody is doing a thing of some sort, whether it's running or stabbing or shooting or maging.
If we just, for a moment, I wonder, the camera mode has an arena mode. We might be able to see it a little more?
Maybe, not really.
No, not really.
Nah.
Not really. We can go to manual camera maybe and just try kind of an above.
Oh, now the shadows are really confusing.
Okay, we'll go back to normal.
Go back to the messy sports angle.
Yeah, there are things on screen. Good luck.
Well, what I'll do is I'll read from the top. So we have Mr. Clanger, Second Breakfast, Chav Hunter, Mark W, Hannah Walker, Sue Savage, and Phil B, and Ian, and Lord Morbius still in.
I think Ronnie just got back up as well.
Yep, they did indeed.
So those people are still in. There are a lot of Kudu still in the arena, and they're still panicking though.
Yes.
And I think there's enough gladiators here that the Kudu will be dealt with.
Yes.
I don't think they're going to pose a particularly bad threat.
No, people are doing okay. They're still standing.
Yeah. So, and there's also a lot of heavily armored gladiators in this arena right now.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, I think this one's going to go to one of you. I have no idea who.
The whole line of the Expanse RPG.
Yeah. And honestly, it could be literally anyone, including someone who's dead right now.
Mr. Clanger's popped back up as well.
So,
Second Breakfast is taking out some of the Kudu and
Many
going,
Kudu at
"Whoa."
once.
That was an interesting gesture from Second
What can
Breakfast.
happen though when you're fighting that many Kudu is your morale can drop because you're fighting too many people. And if you quit from morale, that is a quit. You're not allowed to rejoin when you quit. So that is always dangerous, even against a weak target when you're fighting multiple opponents. So looks like we're getting closer to being able to see what's going on. So Hannah Walker is still in, David Jack is still in, Sue Savage, Ronnie Bradley, Phil B is in there.
That is a pile of bodies.
It is just a mess, isn't it?
Yes. Good grief.
So Hannah and Phil sorting each other out. Sue is joining into that mix, attacking Hannah.
Mr.
Mr. Clanger is attacking Sue. So and
There's 4 of you left now.
yeah, and 2.
Make that yeah.
3.
No, 2, 3, 2.
2.
Hannah and Sue. It is Hannah who's taken it.
Yes, Hannah wins.
Well done. You get the entire line of the Expanse RPG. A fantastic prize.
We don't know exactly how you did it, but you appeared to be the only one standing at the end.
Yes. So good for you. So next up is the Expanse core rules.
It was a bit random, yeah. You do boost your chances by having a better gladiator, better gear. You can do all of that on the Complus.live website. If you go to your account, head to the Prize Fighter tab, link it to YouTube, and you can take part in auctions for gladiator and equipment. And sort of boost your gladiator up, decorate them how you please, give them a distinctive shield so you can see yourself in the mess that is a Kubu fight. So, you know, all of that can be done on Complus.live. If you want some more virtual currency, just make a donation to the Butterfly Project, but don't forget to declare the donation. If you do an anonymous donation, it goes straight to the charity when you do a donation on the website. We don't see the money. But if you do a declared donation, the charity will let us know it was you and how much, so that we can give you some denarii in exchange for it. 100 denarii for every £1 donated.
Yes.
So, Douglas just killing a couple of people there casually before joining. What on earth? That was so much blood. So, I think that was the Earth Shatter spell just erupting in the arena. Look at the cracks on the floor.
Oh my goodness.
So, Feral Gamers and Chav Hunter going at each other, Fugue as well getting in on that action. Ian White appears to be sniffing the corpse of his friend, and
lovely.
I don't know what else to say, that's what it looked like.
I'm intrigued
W
to
and Fugue.
what the Butterfly Project's going to be. There are two figures.
Well, one is always the champion.
That's
So,
true. It
it's
is
Tiger.
tigers this time.
Yeah, we got a tiger just sits there, gets back up, gnaws Douglas, I think it was, to death.
And then bounces
marches on.
in.
Yep.
That's
Dealt
like
with
a
that,
cute little
on to the
kitty.
next one. But
Oh.
Douglas gets back up.
Oh, very
He's
nice.
like, no, I think I'll just give me a moment, I'll get my breath back, and I think I'll rejoin this fight. So Tiger just took somebody else out from behind now. Oh, Lord Morbius got a huge hit on the Tiger and in fact kills it. So Lord Morbius saving the gladiators there from the monster and then gets killed. Hunter healing, getting a bit of a healing. It does actually make that sound effect. We can't hear the sound effects, by the way, but it does make that sound effect. So Lord Morbius has gotten back up. He's about to attack Sue Savage from behind, who's kind of stuck between three people at the minute. Not the place to be standing. And eventually does, of course, go down. Lord Morbius and Feral Gamers. This could go to either of those two at the moment. It could even go to Douglas if he was quick. He was quick, and gets in there with his big halberdy spear thing.
Yeah, I was going to ask what that was called. I thought it was a halberd.
Well, harsh. Definitely a polearm. I would say more spear than halberd, because he's not really got an axe head.
True. Douglas McIntyre, well done. You get an Expanse core rulebook
You
PDF.
do indeed. Tearful Gladiator paying off for you there. So as Cyprianus makes his way, an actual Roman for
Yes. Yeah, the Romans aren't doing so well.
Well, I don't know how you've been paying attention. It's just the fact that they were actually Roman rather than Etruscan or Oscan or one of the regions of non-Rome. Okay, so we have another Expanse core book to be giving away.
Yes.
So from Green Ronin Publishing, and there we go. The fight resumes.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Master Game. One more Expanse to give away. So there's still the possibility of you winning. I did see you eyeing that up. But in the meantime, we've got Ruben versus Einherjar and Phil B in that corner over there. Well, I suppose it's not really a corner, is it? It's
one side
a
of the
circle.
arena somewhere, yeah.
It's a circle.
As opposed to that, which is a mess. I didn't see which gesture that was. I can't
There you go. Well, there's a few icons appearing at the top there.
Will the Beast.
I think it will be, yes. More stampeding to happen quite soon.
Oh, now hang on. The gladiators teamed up. It might be Scorpion, but I didn't actually catch the animation. But so I'm not entirely sure. It is
Scorpions.
Yeah. So the bloodbath resumes. So the gladiators tend to, because that's such a threat, they tend to team up against the Scorpions. It all depends how many come in versus how many gladiators are around.
Well, I think the Scorpions have been fairly well taken care of there.
They have all evening. If the gladiators team up, they tend to do quite well, unless the monster's really big.
Yeah. Oh, there goes a fireball.
And the thing is,
Another one.
because the Scorpions are such a threat, they always tend to team up.
Mm.
So
Ooh.
we've got
Chatham just burning away there.
Yeah, it's just staying in the flames. It's warm. You know, it's right. Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you
you
very
for
much.
the donation. Thank you very much indeed. We're on to £6,664.55. That does include Complus 2 as well, which was just under £4,000. So, so that puts us on 2,600 plus for this particular stream.
Mm.
So, Mr. Clanger, Lord Morbius, Ronnie Bradley, and Mark W still in this fight.
Yep.
Did somebody just get back up? I think it was Mr. Clanger just getting back up.
Yeah, there were a few people that did manage to get back up.
Don't forget, first person to get an entirely gold gladiator. I'm going to send out some Inked Adventures map and dice playing
Hey, it
cards.
goes to Ronnie. Well done, Ronnie.
Congratulations, you win the Expanse Core Rulebook RPG. So, next up,
We've got the Denari.
you know what? I'm not going to transfer some of my existing donation. I'm going to make new donations for this.
Okay.
So in this battle, we've got 2,000 denarii, 500 denarii, 500 denarii. So it'll be the 2,000 first. First person to win will get 2,000 denarii. Would you mind just make up?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, thanks. So first person is going to get two. Basically, I'm going to make a charity donation, and then I will transfer it to you. Right, so I'm going to make 3. First person gets 2,000 denarii, then 500 and 500. And don't forget, once I've made this donation and transferred it to you, if you put gift aid on your account, it will suddenly be of more.
Amazing.
Now gift aid is available to UK taxpayers only.
Yeah.
And you can boost all of every donation you've made so far by adding gift aid to your account. So you can do that if you go into Complus.live, go to your account page. On the Your Support page, you have the option of adding gift aid. So any UK taxpayer, it's a government incentivised scheme. We can't offer it to people outside of the UK tax region. It's just because it's a UK registered charity. So they're able to offer that to UK taxpayers because this is a government scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So,
Right.
I better get ready to make some donations. You guys better get ready to take my money. So, what you're going to win here is the denarii to spend within the auction house of Prizefighter. So, try to send in a gladiator that's worth less than 2,000 denarii.
Yes, I just want
Should be
to
pretty easy.
check that the auctions are okay.
They were when I looked last.
Because I think Fjord may have had a problem, but it might have just been his thing lagging.
Yeah, there's auctions. Chav Hunter's got a bid going on something at the minute. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff in the auction house at the minute.
Yes.
Again, it's not going for very much money, so things are going quite. There is, however, a gold weapon if somebody's going for the Gold Gladiator challenge. There is. I would totally count that. That's the Axe of Slaying, definitely a gold weapon.
Yep.
Right.
Okay, but anyway, in the meantime, let's go.
Yeah, let's get the fight on and see if you can win my donation on your behalf.
Alright.
So lots of familiar faces in the arena. It's great to see so many people staying with us for so long.
Yeah, thank you everybody.
It means we're doing a good job in keeping you entertained. So thank you for for staying with us. So
Hannah Walker is very buffed up.
Very Roman. So Lord Morbius going for the Gold Gladiator, I think. It's getting more and more gold. Who else we got here? So we got Chav Hunter. There's a lot of well-armoured gladiators here, but Second Breakfast has sent a tier 0 in. Doesn't want to win my money.
Who else have we got? We've got Feral Games with the double spear, Douglas McIntyre with the bow, Sue Savage. Has definitely gone down a tier actually.
Well, that is what happens when you win.
It is.
Yeah, when you win, you go down a tier and half of your possessions get passed on, the other half are just whatever that tier normally has.
Yeah.
So, let's go, let's bring on the pain.
They're just waiting. Here we go.
They waited a little too long. I'm Heyard taking on Mark W, Ronnie Bradley, Master of the Game, and Ruben Draconis having a go at each other. Master of the Game getting kind of stuck in the middle there. It's not the ideal place to be. Feral Gamers taking on Douglas McIntyre.
Okay, we've got Chav Hunter and Lord Morbius going at each other there. Ooh, that's a very long sword.
I couldn't see that signal because they...
I think that was a salute, but they did it with a shield.
Yeah, that is a bit of a... I think that's the wibbly wobbly bastard sword.
Yes. I'll take your word for it.
I think I call it the decorated bastard sword. So it is actually called that. It's I'm not swearing for the sake of swearing.
Oh yes, I know that. It was more the wibbly wobbly bit that I was wondering.
Yeah, it's something you see on two-handed swords. Zweihander, I think possibly. Actually.
Ah right, yeah.
Could have been the Zweihander, but no, he had a shield, so must have been a bastard sword.
But anyway,
Hannah Walker has just taken down Mr. Klanger,
Oof.
that incredibly Roman-looking gladiator. Although there isn't the Roman shield, I'd be more impressed if you had the green sort of Pompeii tower shield.
Not everyone has to be as historically authentic as you.
Well, it kind of wouldn't be that accurate because you've got the red cloak and the red plume, but then green shield. But at least it's a Roman bit.
True.
So we have a tiger, and we no longer have a Hannah, who's been torn to pieces by a tiger, who has in turn been killed by Master of the Game.
Ooh.
Nice gold shield though, impressed with that. Just got to get the rest of the gladiator gold.
I think Hannah's got back up, yes, they have. Lord Morbius is still there with Feral Gamers. Mark W is also getting back up there, as is Mr. Klanger and Ian.
I think Ian is kind of got a bit of a pathing problem, and I'm going to pretend I'm not seeing that at all. It's okay, it's been fixed, he got stabbed in the back and turned around.
Yeah, sure.
There's nothing wrong with the pathing. Actually there is, I didn't like the pathing, I'm okay with slagging it off.
Okay, so we've got 4 of you left now. We've got Ian, Lord Morbius, Mr. Klanger, and Chav Hunter.
You're right, that is a huge sword. That is just
that's ridiculously big.
It's just a big sword. That isn't the curly one at all. It's
No,
not the one I thought it was.
No, that's Andoril, Flame of the West, big.
It could even be that. I think it is in this.
Oh right, okay.
I know there's 68 weapons. I don't remember them all.
No. So Feral Games Inc. has got back up, as is Master of the Game. Oh, Lord Morbius is down!
I don't know what's going on. Feral Gamers are Master of the Game, the last 2 remaining.
Yeah.
Feral Gamers, not much stamina left, a little bit more health.
Oh,
Master of the Game, not much
Lord
of anything
Morbius
left.
gets back up for the final strike.
Okay, it's Lord Morbius versus Master of the Game. I can't see this. It's Master of the Game, I think.
Master of the Game has won 2,000 denarii. Well done.
Okay, I'll be doing these donations after the 3 fights.
Yeah.
So, or maybe I'll just. Actually, I better just make a note now as we do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we won't do it straight away, we'll do it after these 3 fights.
Yeah.
And we'll get them sent over.
And then you'll have some denarii to go do shopping with.
Okay, so people are sorting themselves out.
Yeah, change of gladiator. It's running a bit slow again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Should we go down to normal shadows?
Yes.
Rather than extreme. Oh, no, you have to just turn them off. Yeah. So you can't go to normal shadows
Oh, there we go.
during a stream.
Okay.
It's just a thing you kind of have to start it in normal shadows for that to work.
I could play this for a lot longer without 2,000 denarii, so excited. Yeah, come on, you're an American, you need to stay up for longer. You
Yeah.
keep us entertained whilst it's still evening for you.
Don't forget, you've got a YouTube channel with a number of followers, so a little community post,
Yeah,
see what you're up
that'd
to,
be
you
nice.
know, just saying. Alright, so, second breakfast stuck in the wrong place between Fenland Ghost and Fugue Enterprises, so repositions themselves.
Arrows were flying there.
Yeah, now we've got the frame rate going. There's the Shrug manoeuvre, isn't that the Yank Keg?
I believe it is, yes. That's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, so it's running a lot faster now as well since we turned the shadows down. But I just miss my shadows.
I know you do.
So the problem is, in testing, I didn't have this variety of kit.
Yeah, here come the Yank eggs, and I think Ham was being a bit too brave for that. Going up and trying to take them on single-handedly. Here they come under the ground. Dig, dig,
It's a
dig,
bit
dig, dig.
unnerving, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, how many are coming?
Yeah, so we've got second breakfast still with Fuchs sandwich in the middle, Fenland Ghost. Oh, and down goes Sue Savage there. Oh, Fenland Ghost is now in the wrong place.
Yeah,
Lord
so
Morbius is
second
getting back
breakfast
up.
and an Ankheg and possibly Lord Morbius. I think, yeah, we still got a few others in this arena actually. Since Savage gets back up, people are starting to recover again now. All that armor really helping the gladiators resume fighting.
Yeah.
Because stamina does recover, and when you've got armor, you're taking a lot less hit point damage. It's just coming off your stamina.
Oh, it's just dead bodies. It's Sue Savage! Sue Savage takes the
has won.
500 denarii. Well done to you.
Okay.
And yes, to answer your question, Master the Game, yes, the coins will just be added to your count.
Yeah, what I'm going to do,
Right.
the little donation tracker will go a little bit haywire for a while. It'll kind of go up and down. I'm going to actually make donations, and then I'm going to move them to your account. And the reason it'll go a little bit wild is I have gift aid, but you don't, so it'll kind of go up and then it'll come down a bit and stuff. But don't worry, it'll sort itself out. I'm going to make these donations after this batch of 3 fights, and I'm going to do it in your name.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do it in your, I'm going to transfer it to you afterwards.
Mm-hmm. So, 2 very shiny armoured people on the podium, and the weaker people are running out of the arena as the others try and scrounge for 500 denarii. Let's see what happens.
There's a lot of gladiators fighting for this money. Here's the signal.
They are in.
Yep, the champion just says, I'm having this. The
This is
champion
mine, please.
can't really win this, per se.
Nah, there's too
If they
many.
don't spend it.
No.
But you might recognise this champion from earlier. It might have been one of your own. Basically, if you win a fight, there is a chance that your gladiator will become a champion later.
Indeed.
So if you kind of look someone into the arena as our director, clearly a heuristic, not a machine learning, because it is not that bright.
No.
So invite charges into the crowd, and now that you've all got all this metal armour, it's actually quite hard to tell them all apart.
Yeah, that's very true actually. Well, we've still got Handwalker, Feral Gamers, Mark W and Second Breakfast left, and the Butterfly Project is chasing Second Breakfast around the arena.
Yeah, and in fact, it's
Oh,
now
but
stuck between
down
2 people.
is the
They've gone
Butterfly
down.
Project.
Oh, I think Second Breakfast has just fluked this with a little hit.
Yeah, well done, Second Breakfast.
Well done, Second Breakfast, 500 denarii for you.
Whoop, whoop.
Okay, I'm going to go make some donations, so Jason will take you through whatever is next.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's repack. Actually, we need to get the camera round.
Yes, we
for that.
will. Well,
Right,
what
should we
do
could
is a
do
little
a...
footage thing.
Yeah, we could chuck some footage in whilst I do these donations
Yeah.
and get them assigned.
Yes. Also, just to double check, I'm assuming that there's no lag. Everything's okay.
Yes, sound all in sync with the video. Please let us know. Is the quality all good? And also on the behind the scenes camera as well. Let us know.
Yes.
So yeah, we're gonna play you a little movie now while I make these donations and
Yeah.
get them transferred over to you. That's not my password.
Hey, Robin's here. Woo! Fuke is saying the behind the scenes is the only video that doesn't have some lag for me, so it's weird. Although Master Game is saying that the stream strength is great, so I'm assuming it must be something with Fuke's thing.
I guess.
Morbius is saying all good as well, so. God, people are starting to go to bed. And it's not that I'm annoyed that they're going, it's more like, they get to go to bed. It's like, this is potentially the hard bit, because we're up.
Yeah, we're getting into the hard bit. It begins to get difficult.
Yeah, well, the
In
good
the early
thing
hours.
is, Robin has just arrived, and she is on EST, so she'll be here for a while, which
Awesome,
is good.
though.
Because it's like...
We get a few hardcore people to stay with us.
best we can get. Ooh!
It's me. Of course it's me. I'm doing loads of donations in a row. Right, PayPal.
Right, the first one we're giving away is the big one.
Donations.
Ooh! Bones Gormor and the Tarask. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Kandjira the Woundbreaker.
Right, so I need to change that email address to Master the Games. I need to actually find these users actually in our database. Name like Hatter. Maybe name like Juice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him.
It is indeed Juice. I don't know why he spells juice without an I.
Don't know.
It's just some nickname thing.
Next one is Sue.
Indeed.
Her username on here is just Sue.
Uh-huh. And the third one was Second Breakfast, I
Hang
believe.
on a minute. Hang on. I've just... I think we've just had a load of frigging donations. No,
Yeah.
we haven't. Where's... Oh no, I've just scrolled this down. So I was just struggling to find my stuff. I'm like, where's all this? So my sister's made some donations.
Yes, I saw that.
That's awesome. And then the last person was Second Breakfast. I don't know what their username is on this site, but I can still find them. Where YouTube channel
I
name.
assume something to do with
I got
Hobbits or Lord of the Rings.
No, I won't say the name because it's on the behind the scenes, but it's a name I do not recognise at all.
Alder Valley Games Society.
So they should have that money now, and then this will adjust itself back down after it loses the gift aid. Which is kind of the sad part about that.
Yeah.
Right, how are the auctions doing?
You're right.
Yeah, it kind of sucks wearing a bra for this long.
Yeah, but just remember I used to wear a binder.
Yeah, there's a bit of competition. So things are going for better value now.
Right, we're about to come back.
Okay.
Was that you?
Quite likely. We've gone over 6,700 though.
Mm-hmm. Hello!
Welcome back. So we made those donations. You should have that denarii on your account. You might need to refresh your page before you see it. So yeah, have some denarii, everyone.
Absolutely. And hello to Robin, who's just joined us as well. Nice
Right.
to see you.
So the next thing we're giving away, how are we do this? Right. So the first one, which is the first one on the list?
It's the big one. Or
The big one.
ones.
So that is actually two things.
Yes.
So I think what we'll do is we'll get the boxes out first.
Yeah.
Thank you for that donation, whoever that was. So the first thing you get is two things.
Yes.
So we'll show you the box first.
Yep.
This is the box. So it's the Gormor model from Reaper Bones. But I happen to own this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you my personal painted one. This is how I chose to paint it up. You, of course, can paint it however you like. So this is a pretty cool miniature. It's kind of like the whole purple worm thing from D&D, but huge, so you can reenact Arrakis with that, get your Frank Herbert on. But in addition to the worm, as part of the same prize, you also get, not this, but this. This is Kandjira the Worldbreaker. It is, by all accounts, Reaper's unofficial version of a Tarask.
Mm-hmm.
It is a big monster.
Yeah, in all manner of speaking.
Yeah, it's actually quite a heavy box and quite hard to hold out extended like that with one hand. So I'm going to move that back over here. So that is, those two things together are one prize.
Yeah.
The next one is this box over here. So it is another box mini, it's another big one, and you'll notice on wings, it's called Grim Talon, and it is by all accounts Reaper's version of a rock. This is the one that I personally own. I think it's on camera now, isn't it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that's how I chose to paint it up. Rocks in D&D tend to have a bit more colour, but I happen to have a thing in my last campaign where I had some great eagles that were not anywhere near as big as that, and I thought it'd be cool if the players this time met the mother. Hence I painted it up a bit like an eagle.
Yes.
So that's the second prize. And then the third prize, this one over here, we have an iconic from the Pathfinder Bones line. It is a Pathfinder Red Dragon.
Just put your hand down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, that on camera?
Yeah.
There we go. So Pathfinder Red Dragon. So it's kind of a medium-sized, adult dragon, not ancient. It's in the kind of adult category.
But to be fair, compared to a regular-sized humanoid, it's still pretty massive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
Yeah, but it's like Reaper are really cool when it comes to prizes. They let us essentially pick what we want.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to pick too much this year after last year, because we had a huge bundle of stuff from Reaper last year, which was fantastic and everything, but we just wouldn't be able to post that this year.
No.
So I thought, let's just focus on a few sort of really good things. So, yeah.
Sugar Fiend has returned.
Sugar Fiend, there was a problem on your account. I don't know how you managed to do it, but
You're a magician.
You got into Prize Fighter without linking your account to YouTube, so it shouldn't have even been possible. So I need to go through fixing your account with you. So if you could log into the Complus.live website for me, hit the Your Prize Fighter button within your account when you log in. Go to Your Prize Fighter. You should get the option to link it to YouTube, and I don't know why, but that. Somehow you had gladiators. And maybe they were because he was at last year's con.
Maybe.
That could be where it's coming from.
I'm not
So anyway,
sure,
once you've got that account linked, I can then make your gladiators work, and then you can access Prize Fighter and start spending all that denarii you've got, because you do have some.
Indeed.
But I'll need to sort of make your gladiators work with your account. So I just need you to do that first before I can do that. So.
But in the meantime.
And welcome back.
Yes, welcome back. But in the meantime, we have the Reaper giveaway up next. So, the first prize that we're giving away is the Bones Gormor Great Worm and Kanjira the World Breaker, aka the Tarask. Here we go. This is going to be a big prize.
Yeah. So, if you do use this as a Tarask, it is the most powerful monster in the player's manual. It's basically put in to be the unkillable biggest thing. That's why it exists in the monster manual.
So looks like Ruben's put a few coins in there because now they've got a sword and a shield. We've got Sue Savage, Douglas I think's got, have they got a different shield maybe?
No, that's a tier 4 shield.
Okay. We have got Han with some a round shield this time, and yep, Sugar Fiend has managed to get back in. I think Sugar Fiend did confirm that they were spending denarii and they did link it.
Okay, so I should be able to fix the gladiators on your account now.
Cool, yeah.
I will go and do that if you can narrate this fight. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much for the donation, whoever that was. So we are off. We have got Phil B running into a group, but first doing some mage magic. Chav Hunter is working out who to take on first. I do like that pointy shield. That can be quite a lethal weapon, really. We've got Robin in as well this time, although I couldn't see who she was fighting there. Philby against Mr. Clanger. Finland goes against Chav Hunter. And we have David Purse running around looking for something to do.
No, Paul. Sorry, Sugar Fiend
sword.
isn't linked to YouTube. The web account isn't linked. If it is, it's not the email address I'm looking at.
Okay, we have got quite a lot of things coming into the arena from the Butterfly Project, although I didn't see what the gesture was.
I think that's Wildebeest, possibly. I think it could be Kudu.
It is Kudu, yeah. So they're going to cause a bit of a scene around the arena now.
Yeah, they're going to make it a nightmare to commentate as we focus on Sugar Fiend getting taken out
Yeah.
by Sue and somebody else. Master of the Game running around as if it's a kudu, getting
Yeah.
practice in for later. Takes a whack on Mark W and a second one as well.
Definitely.
Buke is casting Magic Missile. I thought we were about to see a shockwave then, that would have been dramatic. And
it's been the right
Phil
time
B
to
in the
use it.
middle, I think that might also be another mage for Phil B.
Yes.
We've got Douglas McIntyre in there, looks like a gladiator that used to be tier 4 and has got some hand-me-downs. Then who have we got? We've got Chav Hunter with, I think, is that a leather torso but metal
I
bits?
can't quite tell. There's still too much going on. There's somebody chasing the kudu around, which is quite funny. Oh, that's a cool shield. That sort of black and red one that Hannah's got.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
very
that one.
cool. Alright, so we've got Ian. What's Ian doing? Ian is going to take on a smaller group, or possibly even some kudu. Not quite sure. There's still a few kudu running around.
Yeah, there's
People are
some
sure what to
mopping up
do.
to be done.
Yeah.
But it's still lots of gladiators hammering each other, trying to be the last person standing at any one moment in time. So looks like we've got an invisible servant in the arena as well, but
Yes,
they only
we
last
do.
30 seconds before they
They go away.
dissipate.
Indeed. So who have we got left? We've got Douglas McIntyre somewhere over there. Chaplin, who I think just went down. Master the Game, who is determined to get this prize because he wants his wife to paint this on a stream that they do together. Ian White and Douglas McIntyre still in, as is Fenland Ghost.
Given it's a big heavy postal price that I'm paying for, I'm rooting for anyone in the UK. But it's down to
It is Fenland Ghost!
Fenland Ghost. Thank you very much. That is quite cheap postage for me.
Oh.
Sorry, Juice.
Well done to you, Fenland Ghost.
Alright, but we still have more Reaper stuff to win, and this could still cost me a fortune to post, because next up is The Rock, Grim Talon.
People sort themselves out.
Yeah, now this is always the risky fight for the heroes, because there's not as many of them in the arena in the second fight, so it's always the risk. This is going to be denied to all of them and be sent off to Uganda, which I absolutely don't mind doing either. So I'll just give that to Ben at Christmas.
So, Fenland Ghost goes up onto the podium. Oh look, there's some rocks on display there. So we've got Ronnie running around.
side by side with Ronnie, and then changes their mind and hits him.
Yep, we've got, oh gosh, lots of people in the middle there, lots of armour, which again is quite difficult to tell you all apart.
It is,
Some
isn't
of
it?
them even have the same shields. But we do have Fiuk, who's unfortunately just gone down with a mage. Ruben, who has also, have they gone down? No. I think he's still in actually.
Something
Yes,
goes
he is
down,
still in.
it's really kind of not permanent anymore.
Nah.
Not when you got this
Hannah
much
has,
armour.
Hannah's gone down at the moment. Iheria is still up, looking for things to do. So, the Butterfly Project has brought in some Ankegs. Oh dear.
Okay, Sugar Fiend's got that account. So if you've got to do the commentary, I'm going to go and deal with that.
Sure. So this is not a good time for the Ankegs to come out if you want to win this. But we still have Ian and Mr. Clanger still standing with David Purse just kind of sauntering around the arena, pretty damn calm. And I did go sword. Your sword is very cool. That was a good choice of sword. So, oh, we've got some dead Ankegs over there, a bit of a dramatic shot, but I can't see what else is going on. Thank you. We've got Mr. Clanger still, and we've got the others taking out the Ankegs. So it is not the Butterfly Project who are going to take this. It is Mr. Clanger versus Ian White, and ooh, they sort of held their swords in unison there. Before taking the final blow, it is Ian White who has won The Rock.
Well done, Ian.
Woo! Alright, so we have one more prize from Reaper Minis, which is a small one, but it's still a very good prize.
It's all cute, yeah, it's a dragon. It's an adult dragon.
It is a
It's
red...
not that small, it's just we're used to giving away the huge ones, that's what it
Yes.
is.
Yes. Oh, Joe and Sarah are in from Heroic Maps saying, hey, just
Oh,
popping
hi.
by to say well done to Jason and Becky for organising and running the con. We're proud to be prize sponsors. Thank you, you two.
Yeah, no, thank you very much for all you do. You've been great supporters of this project since the very beginning, so thank you very much. But more importantly, please stick around, share it on social media, take part, have fun. That's what it's all about. So, you know what that signal is?
Oh,
I know exactly what that signal is.
It's the red dragon.
It is the red dragon. You're going to have to kill the red dragon to win a red dragon model. That's what's happening here. So if you win this fight, you will get a red dragon model, but you're going to have to kill it first.
That is brilliant. But
Let the carnage begin. It's going to come in with flames and roars any moment now. Everyone's running to one end of the arena. Why are they're gathering in one spot? What? I don't know what's happening. We're not seeing the camera angles. There we go. There it is. It's arrived. Okay, so the red dragon is in the arena.
Maybe they're just preparing themselves.
Not entirely sure. Mark W gets picked up and dropped, and the dragon is down on the ground and gives the breath weapon
Where is everybody?
they're coming back in.
Okay.
They
ran away.
The dragon spawned outside the arena, and they kind of ran to the dragon before it got there for some reason. I don't know.
That is
Anyway.
hilarious.
I think we should turn blood on for this.
Okay. Let's turn on the blood.
Alright, so the dragon is in amongst the crowd now. So the dragon, basically, once it takes a certain number of hits, it will take off again. So you want the biggest weapons you can possibly get. Oh my god, that is a huge bundle of heroes! Oh, lots of damage to our heroes there. And then once it gets airborne, you need ranged attack weapons to bring it back down faster, because when it's doing these big drops, it's doing a lot of damage to the heroes.
Yeah.
So, Sugar Fiend there, getting in on the action, and that's Feral Gamers
got
dropped from a very big height. I don't know if he'll get back up from that. That's quite a big drop.
Mm-hmm.
Would have taken a lot of damage. Second Breakfast, quite a low drop there. You should recover from that, as will Mr. Crunchy Wunchy.
Mr. Crunchy Wunchy.
I don't know. I've been doing this for a long time. Mr. Clanger, sorry.
Mr. Crunchy Wunchy.
We started this at 1 PM, right? You know, my brain's fried.
So I hope you're happy, Mr. Clanger.
So other things the dragon does, that tail whip has a chance of knocking you down. If you have the sea legs ability, that is a thing that can help you stay upright. But it looks to me like that dragon is far too healthy for the number of surviving gladiators.
Yes.
I think we're going to be sending this one to Uganda, and the kids are going to get their first dragon model.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic, because I gave them some lizard men from my own personal collection, and now they're going to have a boss for it.
That is pretty cool, though, the fact that the red dragon
came out for the
red dragon.
That wasn't planned, that just happened by random chance, so that's kind of cool. Alright, so...
Okay.
What do we have next? Next up is Evil Hat Productions.
Evil Hat Productions. Again, one of our long-running sponsors. They have also been with us since the beginning.
So if you don't know who Evil Hat are, they do.
We do have a physical copy of Fate, actually, that we can show.
This is still a current edition, isn't it? It hasn't changed.
Yeah.
So they are the people behind the Fate book. Now we are going to be giving you, I believe it's a voucher we're giving you. You can actually choose what you want from their site.
Yeah.
But this is what they're most famous for.
Yeah.
I like this as a game as something different. So it's kind of the opposite of Crunch. It is very free form in the way you play this. Yeah. If you've not played Fate before. But it is very much, I'm a very powerful character system.
The characters are very larger than life. There's quite a lot of meta play in that you have aspects that can change the outcome of things, and they're quite there's quite a lot of leeway in terms of how you interpret how they work. You've got things like, you've got your fate points, which can help you with things like re-rolling or stuff. And there's all this kind of thing with being compelled.
What I would say about Fate, it's not the system that I would go to for every game.
No.
I do like to play it occasionally, especially if I've got people in the group who have resorted to to the more kind of rolling the dice play, and I want to get them back into role play. A little session of Fate might often be the thing that, just because it approaches things from a very different direction, it might help people break the mould in the way they're playing the game.
Yeah.
So, if you want to try and explore different ways of role playing with your group, I think it's a very good system to use for that kind of stuff.
So here's their website if you want to have a quick peruse. So yes, you've got the Fate core book, which I've got the physical copy of. You've also got Fate Condensed, which I believe is what Fate Accelerator used to be called. You've also got Fate of Cthulhu, which is a new rendition, which, as you can probably tell, is Fate plus Cthulhu. So if you want to play Cthulhu with Fate rules, there it is. You've got Atomic Robo, you've got Bubble Gumshoe as well, Designers and Dragons, Do, which is various different books here. Don't Rest Your Head if you want something horror based with superheroes. And you've also got the Dresden Files Accelerated, which I've actually been wanting for a while. I like Dresden Files. There's Fate Accelerated, there we go. And also you've got various sort of toolkit things if you're a GM. Fate World, so lots and lots of different things in their shop that you can get.
Yeah, and what are these vouchers, how much are they there?
$25.
25, and we've got 3 of them, yeah?
Yes.
Awesome. So I don't think Fate's an expensive book either, is it?
No, not really, no. So you can get, for example, Fate Condensed. Fate Condensed is actually name your own price.
Oh wow.
Fate Accelerated, I got that very cheap in my local shop. That one's also name your price at the moment. Dresden Files, that one, Dresden Files Accelerated, for example, is $17.50. That's quite a big book. Fate Core is, that one's also name your price. Wow. So you can get a lot of stuff now at the moment for $25. I wonder if they're doing that for the lockdown.
Could be.
Yeah, because there are lots of special offers, as you probably know, at the moment. But yeah, Fate is good. I've used it a few times for different games, and like Becky said, it's not a system I'd use for every game by any means, but for some things it definitely works.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and it's very versatile, so you can use it with any setting you want. There's lots of different.
Yeah, if that something's just a little bit different, because there isn't much crunch in the system, it has that versatility that I think it's just in that, like you've got an idea that's just a little bit off the wall and you don't want to have to create loads of tables and charts for an existing game.
Yeah.
It's a good system to use for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go and give it away.
Oh, wait, whoops. There we go. That's better. Okay, here we go. Did you just pat me on the back?
Yes.
She just patted me on the back. Okay, so this is the first $25 store voucher from Evil Hat Productions.
We have a lot of gladiators in the arena.
Yes, we do. And this is going to be just an attachment voucher that's sent straight to your emails. Okay. So we've got Joan.
He's excusing himself in chat because he's going for 3 minutes.
Oh.
Yes, you can go to the loo, Hugh. Go on, you don't need to ask
so
permission.
adorable. we don't want you.
Oh,
getting
Brian Willie is in.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome, Brian.
Welcome to the stream.
Nice
you
to
have
see
been
you.
given a gladiator and you are about to be slaughtered.
Yes, we gave away your prizes about 20 minutes ago.
Alright, but you can join in the bedlam, take part, please do. Welcome and have some fun, stick around, and please do also, give us a little share on social media. Let your followers
liking and sharing.
let your followers know we're there. Right, so Hannah Walker goes straight for Bill B, who gets his favourite spell out from earlier. Somebody just went down, I missed who that was. Ruben is being magic missiled and sworded from 2 directions at once and speared.
We've got a club
Ruben's
going
dead.
on there. Oh, yeah.
There's lots of dead people, let's be honest.
Oh, Fuka's doing some magic missiles over there.
Yeah, it's Fuke. I think it's going after Phil B, because I saw him heading towards the shockwaves. Sue is deciding what to do. Ian is now trying to take Fuke on, and does it. Fuke goes down.
Hannah Walker's just got back up again. And we've got an invisible servant in there.
Yeah, not sure whose servant that is at the moment. Sugarfiend chasing someone across the arena.
Buzz
All the
Flight
way across the
Project
arena.
is in.
Really? Is the champion in? Oh no, that's the pancakes.
Okay. Well, that's what I meant. Although they're going down quite quickly.
Yeah, they tend to, but they look cool. I'm okay with that.
Yes.
Alright. So big bundle in the middle. We've got that hammer just feels brutal, doesn't it? It's so much leverage on it.
Yep. There goes another magic missile in there.
Yeah, that's Fuga's gotten back up.
But
and
all
it's
that
magic missile.
hammer, it's just.
It just looks impressive. I think
Yeah.
in this occasion didn't manage to do the damage. Sugar Fiend getting in there with the big golden axe.
Hannah's just not got enough stamina, so they're just standing there for now.
There's a new one, Robin Devils. Welcome to the arena.
And hello to John Feggerkins as well from Roll for Initiative. Yes, we certainly can show a non-sport camera. We can show it off like this. And we can also do a manual one where we can turn it round, bring them in a little bit. We do quite like to keep it on sport though, because it's more of a close-up and you can see more of what's going on. Normally.
Well, you can see what's happening in an individual fight, but you lose the view of the whole arena. So we could maybe do a fight on a arena camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how that goes. But it become very hard to commentate. To just be sort of dots in the. You'll see what's happening in the arena, but you won't see what's happening on an individual level.
So Sue Savage takes the first $25 store voucher from Evil Hats.
Well done, Sue.
Congratulations.
Knowing Sue, straight to the Dresden Files. Actually, probably already in the collection. Let's be honest.
Maybe, but you never know. But yeah, she's a big fan of Dresden Files and Dresden Files Accelerated.
All right. So another one of these to give away.
Indeed.
Should we try this on the arena camera?
Yeah, go on.
We'll see. We'll try this fight on arena. We'll see how it goes. It is kind of zoomed out. What I'm going to do, I'm going to come right up to the camera and see if I can move the screen.
Yeah.
I'm going to get square eyes doing this. Okay, so
you know
see.
that's a myth, don't you?
Yes.
You get triangular eyes.
Of course, darling. Mine go hexagonal because I'm a.
Actually, that does look quite good now that it's zoomed in.
Well, you know, there are different. Basically, I've actually set up actual camera positions. All of this works on camera positions. With the sports camera, I do actually zoom the cameras in. That's how it works. So it is very much like you would be watching a soccer game on television.
Yes. That's very true.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. I know that Phil appears to be a huge fan of the Shockwave spell, so I know that was him. I know Lord Morbius has got a big halberd at the moment.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much indeed. There's now you get to see the big pathing problem at this end of the arena, so you don't really notice that when you're zoomed in so much. But now it becomes really abundantly clear. I'd just like to state again, I didn't write the pathfinding. It's the one bit I didn't do myself.
And here come the wildebeests.
Yeah, in they come, charging around the arena. I do miss the shadows on these long shots though. I just miss the shadows full stop.
You and your shader graphics.
I know, but it's just this computer is running a heck of a lot to be able to do what it's doing today. So
yes.
It's just a little too much when there's this much on screen to run the fancy graphics. But we will bring shadows back once the night lights are out. So the wildebeest charging around the arena. So they're in a bit of a panic at the start, but they will start calming down and charging into the middle where we've got that big blob of silver somewhere in the centre of the screen. I think individuals watching this have a better idea of what's happening to them than we have, because they at least know their avatar and can look at the top mark.
Yes.
I have no idea what's happening down there. I can see a wildebeest dying because there's a substantial quantity of blood coming out of it. It looked almost like I had a fluid dynamic system written in this for a moment there. So, there's a big kind of silver blob in the middle of the screen, and it appears to be blobbing.
Yes. The Butterfly Project is down now, so it is going to be somebody taking this prize. Lots of heavily armoured people in the middle still, which is proving quite hard to tell you apart once again. But in terms of who is up in the avatars still, we've got Feral Gamers, Mr. Clanger, Douglas McIntyre, Hannah Walker, Second Breakfast, Call of Duty's gone down. Keep Still, damn it. Fiuk, Chav Hunter, Lord Morbius, and Einherjar are still in.
Yeah, just saw Mexico go down a moment ago.
Oh dear. In fact, no, it might not be
Ghost just got
Einherjar.
back up.
It might be Robin Devils.
It could be.
It is. It's a slightly darker shade of brown.
If you say so. We're going to go back to
Well, it
sports
is.
camera after this.
Yes. Because we
Um,
can't see.
But there you go. There's a fight on arena camera, and yeah, it's mostly just a dot in the middle of the screen. I mean, we could. There's some different camera positions we could set up, like taking manual control of the camera, but manual always feels just a bit too jerky if you try and move it. So we'll zoom in for the end here. So okay, what have we got? We've got.
We still don't know what's going on.
I can go back to my chair now,
Yes.
though.
So we've got Hannah Walker taking on Chav Hunter and Second Breakfast, and somebody else has just popped up, I think. But I can't see who they are because there's no.
It's second breakfast versus it's second breakfast.
It's Second Breakfast, everybody.
Yeah, second
Well
breakfast takes
done.
it.
You get a $25 store voucher from Evil Hat Productions.
Woo. Okay, I think that isn't there.
There is one more.
There is one more, yeah.
One more. These fights are being quite long.
Yeah, well, that's because everyone's got lots of armour.
Yes.
And armour tends to have that effect because people tend to be able to recover from their injuries and so forth,
Yes.
which is good.
Mm.
Means you spent money earlier. Now I need you to spend money again. I think I know what I'll do next year. I will gradually unlock better armour throughout the con.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. Get you to buy everything 3 times. Alright, no, we've still got trade going on in the auction house. So if you're new to the stream, the way this works, let's talk about it after the fight,
Yes. Yeah.
because we have action going on screen.
Yes. We have
So,
lots of blood.
Lots of new people. So after this stream, we're going to take all the new people through exactly how this works. So right now, the champion has given a signal called in some monsters into the arena. I think it's going to be Rhino or Tiger, I suspect. So lots of people dead in the middle of the arena. We have David and Jack, Ian, Master of the Game, Fuke is still in. There's a new avatar. Who's? Oh no, that's somebody from earlier.
Yes.
I do. That's David and Jack's avatar.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Robin is still in, as is Einhaya. I know you're going to mock me for how I'm saying it. I'm doing my best. Sugar Fiend is still in. All right. So we've got rhinos charging around the arena now. We did have that hell of a dance early with the 2 rhinos just wouldn't hit each other. So who do we think's got this? Robin Devils has quite healthy health bars at the moment.
Yes.
Duke has barely any stamina left. So you notice you've got bars behind each gladiator. So you've got health, which is red, stamina, which is yellow, morale, which is blue, and some of you will have purple, which is mana on the magic users. So you've got those 3 different metrics that will keep you alive: morale, health, and stamina. You need all of them to stay in the arena. But when you run out, it means different things depending on what happens.
Yep.
There's a chance you recover.
The Rhinos may well have got this, but it is taking on 2 very tough opponents.
Lord Morbius might, Lord Morbius is kind of taking on the Rhino with an invisible servant.
Yeah.
That's actually a mage, but with a gigantic halberd.
Yes.
It's the kind of thing I would do. Welcome to the stream, my picks.
Hey, Wild Pix, how you doing?
So, I think, no, Lord Morbius has gone down. It's Sugar Fiend against the Rhino.
Oh.
I think this could go to Sugar Fiend. No, Sugar Fiend went down.
Is it Robin Devils?
No, it's the Rhino.
It is
Rhino.
the Rhino.
The Rhino takes it, so the kids in Africa are going to be getting
Yes.
this particular prize. So yeah, let's
That's
take you
gotcha.
through, for all those people that have just joined us, exactly how this works.
Yes. John, there are no lions, unfortunately. We haven't got any lions, but we do have tigers. There were some tigers a few rounds ago, but in terms of how frequently they come in, it is random. So we don't control when the rhinos come in or when the tigers come in.
Yeah, just let it happen randomly and
Yeah.
it chooses itself. So,
Alright,
what we're going to do, so all you have to do to enter a fight at its basic level is take part in the chat. As soon as you enter the chat, you will be in the arena. You've got to keep active over time to keep going in the arena. But if you do that, odds are you're not going to get a great gladiator. So you need to boost your gladiator, and that means going to our website, complus.live. The link's just above my head. Oh, no, we're not on that camera.
No. Alright, I'll bring it back. There we go.
So links just above my head, Complus.live. We particularly like it when you add this bit on the end. Because we're trying to raise money for charity today.
Yes.
We'll tell you a bit more about the charity later on. Right now, we're in the middle of winning a load of prizes. So, Complus.live. If you create an account there, you can link your account to your YouTube account. And what that means is, do all the account creation stuff, go to your account page, and you've got 3 tabs. You've got the Your Support tab, the Your Prize Fighter tab, which is a bit we're interested in, and if you win a prize, there is a prize claim tab. So you might need to fill that out if you win some stuff. It just depends what you win. So if you go to Your Prize Fighter for me, please, Jason. Now, when you first go there...
You sound so polite.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, you're most welcome.
Yes, I'm going for middle class instead of bohemian today. So, Jason here on his account has the button Enter Prize Fighter 2, but I don't want him to click that yet, even though he has. The main reason is, when you first go there, you won't get that button. It will say something else. It will say link your YouTube account. If you just, if you wouldn't mind, please, coming back to the normal camera whilst I explain that. So the what we have to do, we have to link your website account to your YouTube account so that we know who you are when you're chatting. We can't change anything on your YouTube account. We look at your name, your avatar, and your channel ID, and basically the part of the URL when you go to your channel page on YouTube. And that it's that ID that we then use to identify who chatted. So when you chat, you get your Gladiator. You create your website account and you link it to your chat. Once you've done that, you can now enter the Prize Fighter system. So, if Jason wants to pull that up.
What if he doesn't?
What if he doesn't what?
Want to pull it up because you said if, but never mind.
I see. You can't see what I just did there unless you're on the behind the scenes camera, in which case you did see. Right, so if you can go to your Prize Fighter tab, so now he can enter the Prize Fighter system. So this is a little app that we have on our website, and it's basically got 4 buttons. So the first thing you're going to want to do is get yourself a decent gladiator. So if you can go to gladiators, there are no gladiators because they've all been bought.
Oh dear.
Well, that was bad timing, wasn't it?
Well, there's some equipment left. Yes.
I'm gonna put you more. Tell you what, no, I will manually create a gladiator. That's what I'll do. In the back end. Right, I've just created a new gladiator. So there we go. We what you can do is that's just going to render an image up, and there we go. Right, so you can buy gladiators in the back end, but this is an auction system. So if nobody shows interest in that gladiator, he'll come down in price. You can place your bid, and then of course you can overbid people, and so on.
Yes.
And we put new gladiators in there, fairly often. So you can get yourself a gladiator, and then once you win a gladiator, they will appear in your Ludus. So your Ludus is your collection, your stable of gladiators.
Yeah.
When they're in your Ludus, that doesn't mean they'll fight for you, because for them to fight for you, you have to send them. If you imagine the Ludus as your building where you train your gladiators, you have to send them to the Colosseum, and that's what the Send to Colosseum button is that Jason just clicked. So now if he goes to the Colosseum, he can return that gladiator back from the Colosseum to his Ludus. And the reason we have to separate the Ludus and the Colosseum, kind of do wish I'd used English words because it's easier to understand what's in English words, but I've kept it all in theme. So we had to separate it because you can't edit a gladiator that's currently in the arena, so I had to kind of come up with a system that prevented it. I wasn't happy with what we did last year where we just locked it, but maybe it was better, I don't know. Anyway, so what he can do is he can click the change gear button. I don't know why I'm gesturing at the camera so much.
I don't know, you're not on camera.
Because I'm explaining, but yeah, anyway. So from here he can don and doff items of equipment. So he could doff that shield, he can go down and doff his shoes. These are bits of equipment that he's purchased in the auction house. He can put them back on, he can swap them over with other equipment if he had any. If he wants to get some equipment to do that with, he needs to go to the equipment auction house. There we go. So in here we see items of
Oh, that's a
equipment
bargain.
that are up for auction. That is a bargain. For a wizard, of course.
Yes.
So there's various bits of equipment that can be auctioned in here. Purchased in here, and so you can tweak the look of your gladiator. Some stuff is purely cosmetic. Should we come back to the normal camera?
Yes.
So some stuff is purely cosmetic, some stuff has stats. There's a simplified system of stats. If you see those red circles on some of the pages, that's kind of like a level.
Yes.
That's the quick, easy way to do it. Or you can dig right into the numbers if you want and try to optimise every nth degree. But as I'm sure you've seen in the fights, it's just incredibly random. As long as you're half decent, you're probably fine. But yeah, no, looking cool is most of the battle, let's be honest.
Yes.
So that's how Prize Fighter works. So we give you some denarii, that's the currency used in the system. We give you some denarii for creating the account, but if you want to add more, go do a donation. Perhaps we should show that. So let's just pull that up.
Hold on a moment.
So if you click your money, that's your denarii counter right there. If you click that, it takes you to a donation page. Now the first thing to bear in mind here that is quite important, it by default is anonymous. When you make a donation here, the money goes directly to charity. We don't know anything about it. But if you change it to declared from anonymous, what happens is once the money hits the charity, they let us know that you made a donation. And when you do that, we can give you virtual currency.
Oh, I think we just got quite a large donation.
Did we really?
I think that was £100.
Ooh.
Thank you so much for putting that in.
So, if you declare that donation, we can give you some virtual currency to spend on your gladiator.
Yes. Thank you so very, very much.
So thank you for all these donations that keep coming in. You've been absolutely wonderful tonight. We've raised thousands of pounds.
Can you just tilt it down a little bit more because of the lighting?
I'm trying to read it.
Well, I can read it on here.
I was trying to see what we've got. We're on £6,840.
We have got a good chance of getting to 7,000 before the morning.
Yeah, I think 7.5 is really reasonable for this. I'd still love to be able to hit 9,000, but it just depends how busy tomorrow is.
Absolutely.
Because we've still got another couple of days' work to do on this stream. Oh my god. We did in fact just get an anonymous donation of £100.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. There is a slight problem with the prize fighter and that hasn't updated to the next prize.
Who won the last one?
It was I can't quite remember.
Okay.
I remember who didn't win.
You say problem with the prize fighter, but you know this was human induced, don't you?
Well, I waited for a while until they all finished.
You need to wait till it updates that bit.
Oh. Someone's asking, Wildpix is asking, what time is it in GMT right now? It is not midnight because we are in daylight savings time.
Yes, we're in BST.
Yes, so UK time it is 4 minutes past midnight. In terms of what time it is in UTC, which is what we're using for this stream, which is the universal time, it is, what time is it? It's 11 o'clock.
Yes. So according to the schedule, it would be 11 PM. So we don't run the stream in British time because it's an international convention. So we use the international convention, which is UTC.
And also, lots of people just use GMT for both times, which is confusing.
Yes, it's a very British thing, isn't it, to not realise that we do change time zone in the summer.
Yes.
As so many British people just in the summer will say, at 7 PM GMT, but you know, we're not in BST.
But it's not GMT.
So do you actually mean BST? Which wouldn't be 7 PM GMT at all. Right, so anyway, yes. Let's not rule education standards in the country too long. Instead, we'll need to refresh Prize Fighter to get update that prize. We are going to do a giveaway.
Yes. Raging Swan Press.
Oh, cool.
There we go. Right, so, Raging Swan Press are great for 5e and other kind of fantasy but universal systems. They are giving away 2 PDFs of their Thingonomicon, which as you can imagine has a lot of things in, so lots of inspiration for you as a GM. And the third prize is going to be essentially a little bundle. We've got the Thingonomicon, the Gloamhold Campaign Guide, and Villages of Ashlar. So settings book and campaign guide. They do some really nice stuff. Does Raging Swan. I know a lot of GMs who use their stuff, and they say that they're great little books to have as a GM. It's kind of a staple thing really that you need.
Yeah. So these are all coming as PDF.
Yes.
Are they drive-through?
Yes, they are drive-through. So just a reminder about any drive-through prizes. We will remind you in your email if you have won something from drive-through. But essentially what that means is that the sponsor will basically send the prize to your drive-through account. So therefore you need to have an email address affiliated with your drive-through account that we need to be aware of so we can let them know.
Okay, also for people who aren't seeing either Evil Hat or Ultimate Games Master prize wins, that is because we made a human operator error of Prize Fighter at the time, so we will be watching the stream after the convention to find out who won those prizes and put them into the database manually.
Okay.
I'd just like to say the system works fine.
It does. Yes.
So we are
Okay.
in full darkness now, aren't we?
We are, yes.
Ow.
Okay, so here we go. The next prize fighter for Raging Swan Press. Get hammering in the chat.
I think we might need to turn all the fires on. That'll make it run slower, but
maybe.
I think we could.
Yeah.
Shadows are off, it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So fires.
Yeah. All of them.
All of the fires.
Many fires.
It's like a Rammstein concert.
Dum dum ch. Dum dum ch.
That could be really out of sync.
It could be, because I have no idea. I can't hear it at all. I could put the headphones on and find out.
Yeah, I
Right,
suppose.
I'm going to leave you with it for just a moment, because I need to cool off.
Could you give me a refill of that, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so it is the darkest yet, and absolutely on how you get psyched up. So we have a donation. Thank you so much. So this is the large prize. I want to double check the Thingonomicon, the Gloamhold Campaign Guide, and Villages of Ashlar. So good luck to all of you there. So we have. Ooh, we have potentially a couple of people who haven't been in for a little while. Oh, and I think we've got a new avatar. Yes, we do. I wonder who that is. That person on the end there with the sunglasses. Ah, yes, Roll for Initiative are in on their business account as well. I can't see you at the moment, but you may be in for the next one. We do have Wild Picks who managed to get in though, which is awesome. But in the meantime, people are dropping like flies, so I should probably keep up and commentate. So we have Stu Savage against Robin Devils over there. Again, it's going Hollywood. It's two women going against each other, which, yeah. Anyway, we have the champion making a signal there. Second Breakfast apparently went down already, but is now getting back up. What else is going on? There we go. Oh, we've got some Scorpions. Now, for those of you who've not seen the Scorpions before, they are weak in terms of health, but if they get a hit on you, they can do a lot of damage because, of course, they are poisonous. But people seem to be doing pretty well with them, and yeah, they're way ahead of me there. They're already done. Hello, Fiuk. I hope that your 3-minute break was sufficient. So we still have a clump there of Hannah Walker, Second Breakfast, Mark W, Feral Gamers. We've got Sugar Fiend. We've got Einherja. Oh, everyone's running around. I can't keep up with them. Sugar Fiend's got a tier 4 now, actually. That's pretty good. Joshi is still in as well with another nice shield, but still going with a hammer, which is cool. Let's see. We've got Ian White, we've got Hannah Walker and David Pearce going on there. Lord Morbius is back in. I think he must have gone down for a while. I didn't even realise you were even in this fight. But of course you are, because you're a very dedicated person to the street. Robin has got back up, but not much stamina there. Let's see, we've still got a few people left in though. Hannah Walker's just gone down. We've got Lord Morbius, Douglas McIntyre, we've got Robin, who is slowly staggering back to the clump there and doing a bit of stabbing. A Second Breakfast, taking Second Breakfast down. Ooh, and somebody else as well. It is Robin Devils versus Douglas McIntyre and David Pearce, but I think David Pearce is kind of choosing their opponent wisely. Okay, there's David Pearce and Second Breakfast. Lord Morbius as well is in there, as is Douglas McIntyre. Oh, Ian's even got back up, as is Wild Picks. Oh my goodness me. So, this is the Thingamicon Glenhog Campaign Guide and Villagers of Ashlar PDF bundle we are giving away to you in this fight. So, we've got a few of you jumping back in at the last minute. Is it going to be Wild Picks? Yes! Well done to you, Wild Picks. A good first arena fight from you. Well done.
And
level
welcome
2
back
as
to the
well.
stream after, because Wild Picks was here last year.
Yes, you were
of course,
indeed.
So it's gone plus 2, so welcome back.
Mm.
And yes, welcome back, have a prize.
Yeah, and a level 2 fighter as well. I'm impressed.
Okay, as we get ready for the final fight, what's this prize for?
This is not the final fight, this is round 2.
Oh, this is round 2, I'm sorry.
So this is the first prize of just the Thingamicon
Okay.
from Raging Swan Press.
We're on, we've got a full day-night cycle in the Coliseum at the moment. It is night here, so we are seeing it pitch black. For those of you in America, well...
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, it's a worldwide convention. We've synced the day-night cycle to ourselves.
Yes.
So, big bundle in the middle of the arena. There's so much going on. I see a mage armor being cast by, I think it's Phil B.
Quite possibly.
Yep, there's the signal from the arena champion calling in the monsters. So as we look at Hannah Walker and Feral Gamers taking out Sugar Fiend, or vice versa, not quite sure which way that's going. Sugar Fiend has a huge halberd.
Yeah. They're getting more and more ridiculous as the night goes on.
I think we've got rhinos.
Yes, we do have rhinos. Oh dear. It sucks to be all of you right now.
Yeah, Phil P with the shockwave again. He absolutely loves that
Oh,
spell,
maybe the
doesn't he?
rhinos will take the hit with that.
Yeah, oh absolutely. So Hannah Walker chasing Sugar Fiend across the arena. I'm like, come back, I want to hit you.
Yes, Wild Pigs, we both remember you. I recognise your avatar as well.
Yeah.
We have good memories.
No, we love our audience.
Yeah.
So, Robin Devils is, it's got an eye patch on that model as well, it's kind of awesome. So, Fuke having, I've just forgotten who they took out. So Lord Morbius is still in, trying to, out of stamina there, because you notice Lord Morbius has resorted to walking.
People are rooting for the rhinos in the chat.
Harsh, Sue, harsh.
Well, I think they're going to get
I
it
don't
anyway, unless Second Breakfast can take them.
I think we're going to
Potentially.
see rhinos attacking rhinos, and then
Maybe.
what's
Phil,
happening?
Phil B
I
is
don't know.
getting up, Hannah Walker's getting up. There's some more people getting up. It's not quite over yet.
As Phil B tries to tackle the last rhino, but has Phil B got enough stamina to fight? Oh,
There goes the
she just
shockwave.
goes shockwaves and dies. But Hannah Walker is still in and taking out this rhino, possibly. It could go either way. It's gone to the rhino.
Oh,
Congratulations to the kids in Africa who are going to get this prize.
yay! But there's still one more to give away tonight.
You still have a chance to win this prize.
Yes. So another thing, Anomicon. Master Game, did you miss anything awesome? There were a few more prizes that we gave away, and we got some fantastic new donations, which is amazing. We're just trying to get the kitty in because we don't want her to go gallivanting off into the night and never coming back. Because that would be terrible.
Kind of happened last year. We
Yeah.
were so busy presenting the convention, we kind of forgot she'd snuck out, and she lost a fight while she was out.
Yep, the silly Billy.
Yeah. So we're trying to make sure she doesn't go out tonight, but she managed to sneak out.
Yes.
So I've just got her back in. Right. Let's see how this fight goes down. Some gladiators still leaving the arena. So much blood. So much blood. I think I may have failed to add light sourcing to the blood, which kind of looks awesome.
Yes.
Whoops, my bad. So, Feral Gamer's stuck in the middle there. I don't think it's going to last much longer, but this kind of stage of the fight, you kind of don't mind dying, really, do you?
No, not
It,
really.
it kind of takes you out for the worst part of the fight, and then you can come back later.
Absolutely. And because the Butterfly Project have won now, that means no more arena champions this round.
Indeed. So Joe Fedekins got stuck in the middle there, went down. Joe and Sarah Bilton taking out Joshie Kimmel, or vice versa.
Who else have we got? We've got a clump of Joshie with Mark W, Lord Morbius and Chav Hunter there.
And Joshi Kimmel giving the paint out to Mark W. with that huge Warhammer.
Yeah, you can feel.
And Mark W giving the yawn
blows.
emoji back to Joshi Kimmel. But
It
it's
is Joshi
who
Kimmel.
takes it.
Congratulations, you get a thing of Nomicon.
Whoop, whoop. And that prize will be yours to keep for and cherish forever.
Yes.
Okay, so next
Right.
up.
Next up, we've got some more footage for you.
Yes, we get a little bit of break from shouting, although I do appreciate I did mostly leave that to Jason. We have
Yes.
a couple of films to show you now. So first of all, for those of you new to the stream, every now and then we take little breaks where we just play some footage where we've recorded stuff previously. So at Christmas, before the whole COVID thing kicked off, I visited the founder of the charity whilst he was visiting his mum for Christmas. So there is a Christmas tree in the background. And in one of these interviews, she walks in to the background, completely oblivious to the fact we're filming, and kind of sits down, gets her laptop out, starts tapping away and stuff. Not sure if it's this one or next one.
Oh,
but anyway, so we're airing several of these interview clips throughout the convention. This is the fourth one, where we were talking about the board game convention he runs in Uganda.
Indeed.
So, is that one all queued up?
Yeah, it's all queued up.
You're so good at this.
I know.
So much more awake than me. When
Yeah,
we get back
I'm doing
from
all
that, we're going to, well, we'll speak to you briefly, and then we're going to go and speak to the Dice Machine.
Yes.
Because they've got the Black Code, which we'll be giving away just after that. Also coming up, we're going to be doing giveaways for Metal Weave Games, Onyx Path Publishing, and then we're going right into the cream of the DM's Guild. Hannah Rose, who is a freelance writer for Wizards of the Coast, but she's also released some of her own books on DM's Guild. So we'll be doing a giveaway for some of her stuff. And the top author on DM's Guild is a guy called MT Black. And we're giving away some of his stuff too.
Yes.
So all of that is to follow. But for right now, let's go and have a little chat with the guy who founded this charity and talk about board gaming conventions in Uganda.
There we go. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
I'm not. I'm struggling, but I'm going to make it. I do, however, need to try and deal with this pizza and coke. I think
We're still about 40 minutes behind, but I think we'll catch up with Dice Machine.
Okay.
Because in Dice Machine there's the interview, which is about 20 minutes, and then just the one in that slot.
Yeah, I won't make up that much time then, will it? What do we have after those? How long's Angry Hamster?
That's also about 20 minutes.
We'll make up the time at 1:30.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, that's fine.
Do you mind if I go for a quick wee first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So next up is there, right. So those of you who saw Complus 1, you might remember one of the kids, Ronald. He used to make on Weso sets, and we were hoping to follow Ronald, through his time with the project and stuff. We spoke to him, we interviewed him as part of Complus 1, but sadly, at about the time we were filming this interview, he was unfortunately killed. He was taking on Weso, as he loved to do, out to different villages around near where he lived. And he was just a kid. He was about like 12 years old or something. So he was completely unaware of tribal issue between the family he was from and the village he was in. And a witch doctor poisoned his food, and sadly, by the time it was realised what was happening and why he was sick, by the time he got correctly diagnosed, it was too late to save him, and Ronald sadly passed away shortly after, which was pretty crushing to hear. Which is true, because I really wanted to buy one of his on Weso sets and stuff. I was just waiting for him to do the English rules for me. But they do exist in some of the rural areas. So there are like the remote parts of northern Uganda. It really is undeveloped at all. Oh, sorry. I accidentally picked up your water and drank it.
Your own glass.
They're empty, both of them. That was a thing, sadly. He was such a bright, happy kid as well. It's like, never wish harm on anyone. He was just wanted to bring joy. Sorry, no, it's not. I thought for a minute I'd missed the end of the video. That really churned me up, to be honest. That's because you need the correct amount of caffeine, Hannah. It's like a cat's belly, when you stroke the belly. I mean, I try not to, as a general rule. It's kind of like, what the cat's actually doing when they show you the belly is to say, I trust you so much, I'm going to show you my belly. And then we go in and we stroke the belly, and then the cat's like, you abused my trust. And then we wonder why, there should be an exact number of times to stroke. No. That's when its patience runs out with you abusing its trust. Right, I'm going to go to sleep now.
Okay, sweetie babe. Hello. It's interesting having this behind the scenes, and that people are genuinely interested in what we do behind the scenes. It's quite nice and humbling. We're talking about caffeine again, are we? Excuse me. Yes, caffeine does indeed prevent withdrawal headaches. I get that in the morning. Hello, we're back once again. Becky's just in the bathroom. But yeah, I suppose we should speed along, especially as people are starting to talk about coffee and caffeine in the chat. Although I'm actually alright at the moment, so this is good. You wouldn't think it was midnight where we are, almost. But yes, next up we have the Dice Machine. Now the Dice Machine, they have actually been on the stream earlier today, although they're not on at the moment. They actually had COVID themselves about a week ago, but I believe they're now fully recovered, so yay! But Dice Machine, the guy behind it is a guy called Mark Whittington, and he you might have met him at the Expo if you are an Expo person. Well, I don't know if we've got anybody on who is at the Expo, so maybe that's a bit irrelevant at the moment. But he's done a lot of freelancing for a long time. He's very heavy in the RPG community in general, but also he has written The Dice Machine, which is a nice cyberpunk dystopian transhumanist type game. And what I will do is I'll just bring up, I just need to remind myself of what he's actually giving away, because one prize in particular is very, very special. Hello, sweet. He is giving away 2 of the Black Code core rulebooks, so the game's called Black Code. That is going to be 2 PDFs. And he is also giving away, as the big prize, which we're giving away first, we're giving away a signed copy, so a hard copy of the Black Core rulebook, Black Code core rulebook even, sorry. A poster map of the world. You will also get a signed copy of The Rise of Tartarus, which is an upcoming book which will be released in the autumn, so you'll get that when it's released. And you can also choose an NPC's name in this new book.
Yes, you get to leave your mark forever within the system, which is really cool.
Yes, absolutely. So we are giving away all of that, and what I will do is I'll just quickly bring up what it looks like. Our cat is getting confused as to why we're not in bed with her yet.
Yes, me too.
So here is the Black Code on Drive-Thru. I'm pleased to see that this is now working properly now. So Drive-Thru got themselves together. So as you can see, very sort of dark, creepy transhumanism, transhuman cyberpunk role-playing game. So yes, lots of. Ooh, they've even done like a proper.
Oh, it looks like code.
Yes.
Or tries to, but yes. Yeah.
Yes, I heard the laughter in your voice there.
Well, in fairness, I can't actually read it from as far away from the screen as I am. It may or may not have looked like real code.
Fair enough. Ooh, that looks cool. I'm liking the artwork and the style going on. Ooh. Yeah, very cyberpunky. Lots of contrasting designs. One thing actually about Mark is that he is a layout and graphic designer. So his books are going to look super sleek, which is very cool. So let's go to his interview, although I will need to get that ready, so it'll just take me a second.
I already got it to the right folder. It's the third one in the top row.
Yes, thank you.
Bit keen.
Right, okay, so here we go. Here is my interview with Mark from The Dice Machine.
And after that, a load of giveaways. Sometimes when the gladiators do the yawn emote, I have to yawn.
Oh, yeah.
I shouldn't feel empathy to a sprite.
What? Just in it as well, so thanks. Oh. Oh, wow, Fix doing a lot of chatting behind the scenes.
Yes. I can't explain the lag because everyone else seems to be having no lag.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it says here excellent condition. Everyone else is saying it's fine.
Yeah, but you get this, like, although it's a different sound source and probably not as good quality. The microphone's maybe not in the best position, but like you'll still hear and can watch the other stream,
Yeah.
but with this audio, and then hopefully it won't lag. I don't know. Maybe they're not in sync. I don't know. Yeah, this stream is ahead. Yeah. Okay.
Douglas McIntyre's got a different avatar.
Oh yes, look, we set the live stream to normal latency, whereas this is on ultra low. That's my bad when I set the stream up. Well, then I'd done a day's work before I even started that. If we could predict the future this way.
Yes. Oh, we need to move this along. There
No,
we
really don't.
go. Okay.
But, okay.
There, so we know what's coming up.
Ooh, it's like red black.
Oh, no, but it helps me.
You need 4 blanks.
Oh, I'm not looking at the blanks, I'm looking at the start and where we're up to.
Okay, I see. I love wondering how your brain works.
Well, if it were up to me, I would have done well. Not that, because we did design this ourselves. But if I had some more time, I would have done it more like where there's like a running line, so it knows exactly like whereabouts we're up to. But
Oh, what, the whole thing on one line?
no, as in like on some calendars you get like a line running through the day like this.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's a spreadsheet.
I like the way he parts his hair wide down the middle. What's a bald? If I get to name an NPC, it's going to be Juice. Yeah, I guess.
The lag
because-
isn't on.
Yes, Fiuk Monty Python is like it is a bit dated, but Holy Grail is definitely a good romp. I think you'd like it.
Oh, so the audio's a bit behind the live chat for him when he watches the main feed, but I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. Hopefully the third stream will all
Yeah.
come back into sync. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, everyone else is it's okay. We can't watch it at the moment. I could put it up on the phone. I don't know.
Yes, there is live for Brian as well.
But you can get the visuals of one stream and the audio from this one. You could pause. No, I don't know. We just put all this media out. You choose how you consume it.
Someone's saying allowing people to name things can get interesting. Remember Boaty McBoatface.
Mm-hmm. NPC PC face.
You are shaking your legs.
I am. I'm deciding whether to have an espresso or whether to go an hour or so. I know it's 1 AM. It's not quite, but
No, it's not quite. Sorry.
it's okay. Maybe I should have more water.
You're welcome.
So how far are we behind schedule at the moment?
We are
Hour.
about 45 minutes.
Yeah.
But like you said, we'll catch up at about 1:30.
Yeah. Within an hour of this. I mean, like last year, at one point we were about an hour and a half
Oh,
out.
that's true. Yeah, we were a bit
Yeah.
crazily behind.
But, you know, it was a huge world record, which we're going to break in the future. Need to do it before migration, though. So we have a couple of years. There'll be a window when COVID is finished, and we can then get a couple of years before migration where we can get a big world record breaking thing in. Tell Guinness about it.
Yeah. There.
I don't know what's involved in that, but yes, you absolutely should go for it.
I imagine a lot of paperwork.
Well, they have this thing where they have an auditor, don't they? And stuff. There's
Yeah.
probably a cost involved in that, but well, maybe it's a trust or something. But they should be able to do it all online with us because it's a live thing. Yeah.
And now everyone's talking about Monty Python in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know what kicked that off.
No, me neither. I think Fiuk was curious to watch it.
It's a very strange thing, Python.
Yes.
Like, if you don't deliberately try and get their humour, I mean, you kind of have to want to embrace it in a way. Like, the films are funny, but
Yes.
the show,
I didn't really watch the show that much.
I mean, it could make me laugh, but it wasn't funny in any kind of normal way at all. It was very much its own thing. I remember this sketch with these 4 men in string vests with like handkerchiefs on their
Oh
heads.
yeah.
We're just going to stand there like this. Go, it's the architect sketch. And then it would just randomly go to the next sketch, and then they'd do that sketch, and then at the end of that, you'd see these 4 men again going, hello, it's the architect, and then weird things like that. So very surrealist.
Yes, it is quite surrealist. Basically because Terry Gilliam was the surrealist one, and he did all the cartoons, and I suppose he designed a lot of that. Whereas the movies were, I think, were more of a group effort, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. The Life of Brian, obviously, was it's hilarious. I think probably better than Holy Grail.
I think it's a bit better, but also I think Holy Grail is more accessible to people who've never seen Monty Python, because that was my first one with Monty Python.
Although it did have a weird ending. I didn't like the last one they did, the sex one.
Meaning of Life.
Meaning of Life.
Well, the sex education
was the
bit's
sketch.
funny.
Sorry, but it had some moments, but I just found as a film.
Yeah, it wasn't as good.
It was like crude, but not even funny crude.
No, I liked the Every Sperm is Sacred bit. That's also a classic.
It had some moments, but I don't know. I wasn't overly amused by it. I wasn't amused at all really by Every Sperm is Sacred. I mean, it's the problem whenever you do a comedy song is you kind of got one funny line.
Yeah, I know, but for me anyway, like the musician thing with like the fact it was in a musical way that tickled my funny bone a bit.
Okay, fair enough.
It's like, oh, it's about sperm, but they're singing about it like a musical, like it's
I really
nothing.
didn't like the last scene where the guy eats the wafer mint.
That's not the last scene. That's about halfway through.
Was it? I thought it was the
Yeah, the last scene is when everyone gets to heaven, but before then is a funny sketch where Death comes and takes them all, and they're having like a dinner party, and they do a slag off of Americans and British and stuff, and they all die and they're all taken off by Death because apparently they ate a salmon mousse that was off, although funnily one person didn't even eat the mousse. Yeah, they take their cars and go up to heaven and all that. That's
Take their
quite fun.
cars.
Yeah. They come out and they're like, oh, shall
No,
we
no,
take
no.
our cars? Oh yes, let's take our cars.
So they remember that at all.
Yeah. So when they drive off, it's like a ghost car that leaves their actual car. I thought it was quite clever actually. And when they get to heaven, it's like they're checking into a hotel. Like, welcome to heaven. Please sign here.
Definitely a time you want to read the small print.
Yeah.
Right, let's go have a look at how the auctions are doing.
Yes.
So we're getting more gladiators. We have an abundance of gladiators still. We're getting enough kit. There's enough kit.
Hey, AJ's back on.
Woohoo!
Good morning to you too.
I can't stop yawning. I'm sorry.
Try breathing in a bit deeper.
They're moaning at me on the behind the scenes thing.
Well, guys, seriously, you should try doing this and not yawn. I dare you. It's impossible.
After getting it all hooked up in 6 weeks.
Yes. You're like my teacher who used to complain about me yawning all day in her lessons, when number one, she was exceedingly boring, and number two, not only did I have to wake up early, but I had a 2-hour commute. So of course I was tired. But they thought, oh, I was bored because I'm yawning.
Right, maybe I should get espresso.
Yeah, go on, get espresso.
Right, do you want one?
No, I'd like some water, please.
Isn't that like your third water in a row?
Yes, but you keep drinking it. So I'm not drinking as much water. But I'm keeping myself hydrated, this is how I do it.
Yeah, I know.
Drink lots of water. Oh, Hannah is thinking about migrating to the bedroom because they want to be comfy, but that is indeed tempting fate.
That is the first step towards the end.
Lewis Carroll, Fuke, not Lewis Clark. Lewis Clark. Hello, kitty. Thank you, sweetie.
There you go.
This will help.
Whew.
Hey, okay. Right, last question. Hey.
Hello, Medusa. You wanna come up on my lap? Medusa, come on. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Little treat for the behind the scenes crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe even the proper crowd in a minute.
Mm.
Oh, hello, kitty.
So we have to talk softly when we come back.
Yes.
We don't. No.
Kitty. Why?
Denied.
She knew what we were going to do, that's why. You're too shy, aren't you, kitty? Yeah.
She used to, like, when I first started making videos and I get the setups on the table, because I was showing attention to the table, she'd jump up and walk across the setups whilst I was filming, and now I just can't get near anything.
Interesting. It's not because of me, is it?
No, it's because like, it used to be a very quiet household and it was just me here. And it was like one of the few times I wouldn't give her attention.
Yes. It is true. Hello, we're back, and you just missed a fluffy kitty on Becky's lap.
Yes, but if you had the behind the scenes camera, you didn't miss it at all. So we do actually have 2 streams the whole time, because one wasn't enough. We thought, why not make it harder on ourselves? We've got a behind the scenes stream as well,
Yes.
which you can also find on Complus.live website.
Yep, so it is now coming up to midnight UTC. Again, we're still behind, but we think we can make up time a bit later on, in about an hour or so. So we are now coming up to the giveaway for the dice machine. So you've learnt a lot about his awesome dystopian books, and just to remind you of what the first giveaway is going to be, it is the big 'un. So we have got a lot of stuff. We have got a signed copy of the Black Code core book. We've got a poster map. We've got the new Tartarus book, a signed copy of that when it comes out in the autumn for you, and you can name an NPC, although you will need to, of course, let Whit know who you want to name the NPC as. Not PPC, NPC. So, have we got some new faces in the arena? I think we do.
So a few more, I assume a few more Americans coming in and a few more Europeans dropping by the wayside.
Yes.
I see we've got our New Zealander back.
Yes, welcome back, AJ. Good old New Zealand.
Should say Kiwi, really.
Yes, that's very true. Excuse me, so we have Wildpix back in, and we have the Roll for Initiative account as well. And they've been having a lot of fun apparently. Master the Game has also said how addicting this is, which it is, I know.
We're glad you enjoy it, me particularly, because obviously it was a lot of work to get it ready. So Sue Savage has entered Mage again. AJ Pickett has also come in with a Mage. Not much gear on that Mage yet though. It's looking kind of very standard there, AJ. Need to get some equipment purchases in.
Yep.
Hannah meanwhile charges AJ down and starts hacking at AJ with a big sword. Ein Hayar is having a go at Lord Morbius. We can't really see it. He's behind an obelisk. And second breakfast is having a battle with, was that Michael B?
It was Michael B, yeah. Douglas McIntyre sends a shot into the arena with some very good lockdown hair. We have Joshie Kimmel and Mark W. Well, Mark W. actually makes a break for it and tries to run off away
So
from
I'm done here, I'm going somewhere else. We have a herd of kudu charging through the arena. This is where we just lose the ability to commentate.
I think we should maybe take it out and see, look at all those kudu, not wildebeests going around. Yes,
So it's a kind of deer or antelope type creature. You know, much like that kind of thing. The thing is that on this camera it's so far zoomed out we can't see at all what's going on.
No, let's move it back in.
Sports.
Yes.
Right, so yeah, because I need to see something. I see Douglas is shooting at things. I can't see what. I think he just hit a gladiator actually.
Yes, indeed.
Joshie Kimmel running behind some flames there somewhere. The arena's looking a little bit lighter than it was an hour ago. So
Only a little bit though.
yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah.
Might be able to go back down to 2 fires soon.
So
Robin is chasing down one of the last surviving kudu. We have 2 kudu
Oh,
left.
she's
One,
taken down
two,
as well.
one kudu left. Chap Hunter is chasing after the other one. And let me see, Michael B is still in, as is Robin Devils.
And
So-
Chap Hunter and Douglas McIntyre. So it's between the 4 of you now. So who's going to get this fantastic dice machine bundle? I'm dying to know.
Okay, one of you is going to get to name the NPC. As well as get some signed merchandise. It's between Robin and Chap Hunter.
It's
And
Robin!
Robin
Robin takes
Devils.
it! Well done to you! Congratulations!
Congratulations. Your gladiator Bella Julia Laurinus will now join the rank of champion in the arena and will come back later to decide what monsters are unleashed upon the heroes.
Indeed. So now we have a Black Code core rulebook as a PDF to give away. Someone was asking again about the bars. So we have red for health, Tell me if I'm wrong here. We've got, is it orange?
So I'll go for it because I'll explain the difference. So,
Okay.
red is for health. If that runs out, the gladiator will leave the arena at the end of the fight. They don't recover from losing their health.
Mhm.
Yellow is stamina. Now, stamina goes down at the same, arguably faster than health because there's no armor, or not much armor impact to it. But the difference is stamina recovers.
Mhm.
So health, armor, you can keep your armor. Sorry, you can keep your health by wearing armor, but stamina will go down regardless. But it does recover.
Yes.
Basically, you can go down, but if the gladiator gets back up, that's because they went down for stamina. So that's what the yellow bar is. Armor has some effect, but yeah, it's more like how much exercise they've been doing and stuff. Blue is morale. Now this tends to fail them when they get attacked from multiple directions at once. A gladiator that runs out of morale will actually quit, and when they quit, they're not allowed back into the fight. But they might well hang around for the next fight because they've quite often got a bit of health and stamina left.
I've just realised that we're now quite empty in the arena. We have Lord Morbius, and Hannah's just getting back up, and Douglas McIntyre, but the Tigers really got rid of a lot of them.
They do a lot of damage. The last bar is purple.
It's
only
Lord
somehow.
Morbius! Lord Morbius takes the Black Code core rulebook. Congratulations.
Indeed, well done. So the last bar is the purple bar, and that is mana, and that's why not every gladiator has it. It's only the spellcasters. So that is the 4 coloured bars.
So we have one more Black Code core rulebook to give away as a PDF. Oh, they were letting out a bit of steam there. Alright, so we got Sue rushing in and then rushing back out again because you realised, oh, there's a fireball over there. We have the commentator, the champion, doing some sort of gesture over
It's
there.
the Scorpions.
It is the Scorpions. So again, this could quite well be in your favour. Let's see. Yeah, you're all rushing, trying to find the Scorpions. AJ's also back in this time.
Low tier gladiator for AJ there. He's got to get some,
It is,
some decent
yes.
gladiators in.
Okay, there's a lot of Scorpion smear over there. Okay, they're just running and taking down the rest of the Scorpions.
Yeah, they'll kill all the Scorpions first, then they'll turn on each other.
Yeah.
So yes, which is now Medlem in the side of the arena. There's a fireball in the middle of that as well. So there's a mage that's going to have gotten everyone's hit list.
Yep. So we have Match of the Game versus Douglas McIntyre, although Douglas has just gone down.
Yep. So
Excuse
Master of the Game just took out our Nexica, our admin. And he's now now Master of the Game's gone down. It's second breakfast.
It is
No,
second breakfast.
No, Puke just recovered in time.
Spoke too soon.
Indeed, we did. So Master of the Game is back in. Hannah Walker, so they're all recovering now. It's like a round 2.
Ooh.
Ding ding ding, round 2.
Yes, so the second breakfast versus Master of the Game. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be spear or sword?
Sword and shield.
And
critically.
shield. It is second breakfast.
Well done.
Well done to you.
So you win a copy of, what did we just give
It
away
was the
there?
Black Code Core Rulebook PDF.
Awesome. So we're moving on to Metal Gear Games now.
Yep.
And we have 2 prizes to give away from Metal Gear Games. So we're going to do a batch of 2 fights.
Yes.
So we'll have to hit refresh before the third one finishes. So what are these?
Okay, so Metal Weave do a lot of kind of animal and beast type supplements.
Yeah, that's right.
And they also do things like a cookbook type thing, which I really like the look of. Let's see, Metal Weave. Here we go. So the first thing they are giving away, I'm just bringing that up now, is the Atlas Animalia.
Okay, and then we're also going to be giving away the Baby Beastery. So let's take a little look
Yes.
on their website and find out what this product is.
Yep, so this is Atlas Animalia. Essentially, it's really good just for inspiration because there's all this lovely artwork illustrated by Sarah Darling, I think that's how you say her name. I mean, look at this, there's this sort of 3-headed beast here going on. And it is basically just really good artwork. There's no sort of stats or mechanics in here. It is literally an atlas of animals. That's what it's for. So it's a great little book to have and flick through if you need inspiration. I mean, some of these, it's like they're really interesting and really unique. I really like them. Oh, look at that! It's like an owl, sloth, bear thing.
Owl sloth.
And it's an
Owl sloth eater.
owl sloth anteater. Yes.
Yeah.
It's really cool combinations.
Owl leopard.
Yes, an owl.
Snow leopard.
Owl leopard. Yes, they're a very
And an
pretty.
owl badger.
Yes. So a very pretty book.
That is
And-
epic.
Yes, and then we also have the baby bestiary, which I am just trying to find. So let's go over to here. It's going to be a little bit slow. The baby bestiary. Okay. So this is the collector's bundle. This is not what we're giving away, but you're essentially getting the PDF that comes in this.
Okay.
So I was just looking for an individual thing that doesn't want. Never mind. I
Let's
suppose.
go into volume 1. We'll take a quick look at that. So they get a PDF of multiple volumes, or
I think it's just volume 1.
okay, so it's this one then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, what this is, if you think of Pokemon or something similar where you're training up an animal or a creature, it's sort of like that. But it's mainly for sort of 5e or Pathfinder where you have something like a familiar.
Okay.
But these are stats for when the animals are babies.
Oh.
So it's very, very cute. So you can see these little cute little owlbears here. So they are stats, well, they're cubs actually. They are stats for all the cubs, babies, calves of normally quite threatening creatures.
Oh, adorable!
Yeah, exactly.
I've
Which,
never wanted to cuddle a Minotaur so much in my life.
yeah. And I really like this idea because a lot of the time you either forget that you've got a familiar in the first place, or secondly, if you do remember and keep track of them, you don't think of them as growing older or getting stronger. It's just, oh, it's a wolf, or oh, it's a bird. You know, there's no growth to it. Whereas this really encourages you to make it more like a progression of you're both growing older and wiser, maybe, or
Cool.
better, or you know, getting stronger. So I
Yeah.
really like that idea. It's a really cool concept. But anyway, we have those things to give away right now. Where are you up to?
I'm moving this camera because
Okay.
I can't see the prize fighter screen unless I shimmy right up to you, and then we come back to the main camera, and it looks like we're all squished over one side of the screen.
Alright, here we go.
So we're giving these away now. So the first up is the Atlas Animalis,
Animalia.
Animalia. Sorry, I just got too Roman there for a moment. With the prize show. We'll
Oh,
get
yes,
it up on
yeah.
screen.
Ping.
Boom, there we go. So this is from Metal Weave Games. I see there's beautiful art in those books, isn't
Mm.
it? Really nice.
Really, really
I
nice.
want to win this, I'm not allowed to enter. Okay, so AJ's managed to get a gigantic halberd onto his mage. No armour yet. You can have armour on your mages in this, there's no reason why you don't. Does Becky know Latin really well? No, Becky does not know Latin really well.
I know a bit of Latin.
No, I know odd words. You know, mostly the stuff I researched whilst writing this.
Although when I learnt Latin, we always did it from Latin to English. We never learnt it the other way around because apparently that's really hard.
Okay, the fight is on. Robin Devil's Second Breakfast and somebody, I think it was Mark W, all bumping into one side. Opposite is Mexica and Michael B. Oh, AJ gets the Earth Shatter out again.
Yeah.
So you can have up to 3 gladiators in your sent to the Colosseum, and as many as you like in your looters ready to go.
There goes some chain
lightning,
lightning.
but it didn't appear to chain, unfortunately. So so we got a sword across his chest.
Ouchies.
Yeah, that's what happens. I think
Yeah.
we got, did I see rhinos?
I think you were correct. Yes, it is some rhinos looking very wrinkly in the pale moonlight. Hold on to your butts, says Roll for Initiative. Yeah, basically. Because the rhinos are tough, especially when there's so few of you in the arena. So this might very well go to
It's
the
down
Butterfly
to
Project.
Mark W. and Douglas McIntyre at the moment, and a third person who had no avatar above their name. Robin Devils decides to get in on this fight and ignores the rhinos, goes straight for... Oh, Sue just fired on the rhino!
Roasted
But
rhino.
you know what? It got back up
Yeah.
and took her down. That's how hard rhinos are.
Yeah, rhinos are tough.
Just ignored a fireball.
But we still have Lord Morbius. Douglas McIntyre has taken a tumble.
Mark W. is in still as well.
Just about. But not looking very healthy there.
And who else
And
is
we've got Douglas
Oh, Douglas
McIntyre.
is back.
Yep.
I think we are down to just here. Oh no, there's still one active rhino.
Yes. One active rhino, and Lord Morbius has got a very big halberd there.
It is a ridiculous habit.
Yes.
Let's be honest. That rhino is still going. Nobody's managed to take it down yet. It lies down occasionally to tease you into thinking it's dead, and then it just gets back up.
Oh, that's just mean. I was like, yeah.
I kind of like
No.
how badly the rhino's animated because it just makes it funnier.
Yes. Indeed. Oh, Lord Morbius does a dramatic death throw there.
So Master of the Game has gotten back in on this fight,
Yeah.
and we have Robin Devils still alive as we
Ooh,
get near the end of this
ouchie.
battle. It's Robin versus a rhino.
Bum,
Which
ba,
kind
bum.
of sounds a bit like a fable the way that rhymes.
Oh wait, no, Mark W is back up again.
But Mark W hits Robin instead of the rhino, I think. Or is he? No, he's going for the rhino. He's going for the rhino. Oh, but he just quit.
Oh.
He just quit. So it's Master of the Game, then died before he finished quitting.
It is going to the Butterfly Project.
It does indeed.
But that means that there is no Butterfly Project in the next round,
Yeah.
which will be the Baby Bestiary.
You know, I'm kind of glad because they do some really cool, really good artists there. You'll actually see that. We've got a film later where you see the kids, a couple of the kids went and volunteered to entertain some refugee children.
Mm-hmm.
So bear in mind, these are kids with nothing already.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're finding kids with less than them. And in that clip, you'll see them teaching them some drawing techniques.
Mm.
So, there's some really good artists on the project.
Mm.
Right, so next up, so we're going to have to refresh at the end so it doesn't do the third fight.
Yes.
So this is, the Baby Bestiary. Can we show?
It's not updating here. Is that a problem?
Yes.
It is a problem.
Yes. I will fix it.
Okay. So this is for the Baby Bestiary. We've got David Pearce doing... Was that a spell you were casting? Maybe. We've got Einhayer and Robin getting sandwiched in with some other people. Michael B and David Pearce at it one-on-one. Ooh, lots of shots of you two. Oh, hello. Someone's coming up behind me.
You wanted me to fix the thing.
Yes, definitely. So we have. Oh, going back to Michael B and David Pearce again. You're definitely centre stage, you two. Robin Devils gets back up. There we go, all fixed. Thank you very much, babe.
You're welcome.
Full. Meanwhile, Master of the Game is running around looking for something to do. Sue Savage and Robin Devils. Oh, actually, no, Robin Devils just gone down. There's a bit of lightning that's
chaining off the dead bodies as well. And there's enough armoured people there for that to chain for a little while. That's a lot of damage done by that lightning strike.
Indeed. Oh dear. Okay, so we've still got a few people left. We have got Sue, we've got David Pearce and Douglas McIntyre. I wonder if it's going to be Sue who's going to take this time, although there is an invisible servant there.
I think it might be Sue's invisible servant, and it was just for a moment there, it was just Sue versus her invisible servant.
Indeed.
So she started attacking her invisible servant, and then somebody else got up.
Yeah.
But it's the invisible servant who wins it on behalf of... Oh, it was David and Jackson.
Yeah,
Invisible
David
Servant.
Pearce.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Well done, David Pearce. Okay.
So
shall we
yeah,
refresh
that
now.
yeah. Don't let it go to the third fight. So
Yeah.
we have 2 prizes.
Okay.
So well done. I think.
shut that door 'cause it's a draft.
Oh sure. So next up, we are going to do a giveaway
Oh, wait,
for
no, we
Onyx
can't.
Path. No, you can't shut the. You must have it open.
Table
apparently.
says no.
Indeed. We're doing a giveaway for Onyx Path Publishing, and the first thing we're giving away is a bundle of fiction stuff.
Yes.
So, what's in this bundle? Do we know?
No, it's actually a bit of a surprise because Matt's going to be really generous this year and he's going to throw in a load. But essentially, if you're familiar with Onyx Path, they do a lot of different systems and they have different associated novels and short stories that come with it.
Okay.
So whether you're into, you've got Scion, you've got Mummy the Curse, what else is in there?
Well, Scion is the
Scarlands.
second giveaway.
Yes, but what I mean is that the novels can be based off, for example,
Ah, I
the
see.
Scion setting and things like that. So yeah, all kinds of stuff.
So you're going to get some reading materials to get you through the second part of lockdown, or
Yes.
lockdown 2.0, whichever comes first. So the second prize is Scion Second Edition PDF.
Okay. So this is a bundle, so you're going to basically get a
Will
load
you
of
screen
stuff.
share that?
Yes, I was just about to.
I'm sorry, you are doing wonderful, darling.
Yes, I know. So Stein is a really cool fantasy setting, essentially. It's very sort of high fantasy. You've got several books in there. You've got the hero, demigod, and god books. And this has been going now for a good decade or so. But if we go into, say, the hero, there's a lot of emphasis on things about powers, myth, heroism, but it is a contemporary game. It's got a kind of sort of contemporary, well, more of a contemporary setting to it. So, for example, we've got a dude here with a gun, you know, in presumably New York or somewhere similar. So, it's kind of it's supernatural with sort of modern bit of real world in there.
Okay. And the last prize we're giving away is Scarred Lands.
Yes. Now, Scarred Lands, that is sort of heroes, villains, magic. It's a very good fantasy.
Looks very medieval,
Setting.
judging by the armour at the front there, and
Yeah.
the heater shield.
So it's about a world called Skarn. And this essentially is a setting for 5th edition OGL, or for Pathfinder as well.
Okay.
And there's like over 40 titles available for this.
Really?
That was really cool. Yeah, it's one of the sort of bigger D20 fantasy systems. This, so
Oh, cool. Okay.
really good stuff.
Alright. Let's go give them away.
All right, let me get rid of that a second. Let's give them away.
Alright, so first up, it's going to be the fiction bundle to give you some reading material. Let's see who wants it the most by getting you all to fight to the death. So don't forget, you can upgrade your Gladiator anytime. Just head to Complus.live, link your account there, or create an account there, link it to your YouTube account, and then go into the prize fighter system. You can get gladiators and equipment, and just tweak things, buy new shoulder pads, new bracers, new shoes, whatever you want. All sorts of different weird and wonderful bits of equipment that you can get in the prize fighter system.
Absolutely.
And then when you've got your gladiator all geared up, send it to the Colosseum, and don't forget, take part in the chat. It's the only way to enter these battles to win prizes. And if you need a little more money to tweak your gladiator with, don't forget you can make a donation, but you've got to declare your donation. Don't do anonymous, because then it just goes straight to the charity and we don't know about it. If you declare your donation, it goes to the charity still, but they let us know.
Yes.
So AJ's getting a hammering there from multiple directions.
Yeah.
David and Jack also getting a bit of a hammering from multiple directions. In fact, there's lots of people getting hammerings from multiple directions. Here's Nexica suffering from a 2-on-1 situation.
Yeah, ouchies. We got
Douglas stood in the fireball.
Yeah. I mean, it's warm.
Yeah, you know, it is night after all. The air gets a bit colder.
Yeah.
So Herd of Kudu running through the arena, which, as we've established previously, does make commentary next to impossible. So things are happening. Lots of things are moving on screen.
Robin's moving fairly slowly most of the time.
Are they out of stamina? Maybe I
think-
haven't seen
yeah,
Robin.
she probably is.
Could be, oh, there's Robin briefly down
Yes.
now. Einhayar is getting low on stamina, kind of holding dead.
Yeah. And doesn't last very long.
Fuke has sizable health bars at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Fuke might get this one. We'll see.
Well, see, Douglas is looking pretty healthy too, actually. I think the pair of them are looking in good shape. Whereas Robin at the moment is looking. Robin's got back up, of course. He's looking on fire.
Looking on fire.
Well, the fireball came whilst I was talking.
Yes.
Mark W is considering rejoining this fight at the moment. It's just kind of stood to the side at the moment, wondering whether he should get back involved or not.
Oh, not many people left now. We've got Fuke versus Mark W and a single kudu. We've got Douglas McIntyre getting back up and the same as Robin, but their stamina just isn't cutting it at the moment.
It was Fuke versus the Kudu for a moment there. He nearly had it because Mark W hadn't rejoined yet.
Yeah.
He's just kind of waiting to get his breath back before he gets back in the battle. It looks like Fuke's going to take it.
It is Fuke with a very golden shield there and armour actually as well.
Is it completely gold though?
That is
That
close.
that is incredibly close, but green cloak on the helmet just kind of loses it for me.
But yes, congratulations. So you get a huge bundle of Onyx Path Fiction. So next up we have Science 2nd edition PDF bundle. So you'll get a load of the different books for Science 2nd edition in this prize.
Awesome. So this is the second battle. I think is always the toughest for the gladiators to win. This is the one where the butterfly risks sneaking it away from them. So let's see how this one goes down. David and Jack going straight up against Robin. I think that was. Who am I kidding? It's just a big bundle. Everyone's hitting everyone, and there's blood.
Yep, so that was, I couldn't quite see what
That was
gesture
the
that was.
roar. I think that's the tiger.
Okay. So
So-
we come momentarily, but in the meantime we've got Wild Picks and Master Game running around somewhere.
That's a
Finally
that's a
getting-
low tier gladiator you got there, Wild Picks. You need to
Oh,
you need to go
no.
and get some buffing done on the website.
It is a public domain eyeball monster!
It is indeed. Just deciding whether because it's kind of hovering on the edge there. What's it doing?
It's...
Oh no, it
sitting.
is coming in. It is coming in.
It was casting a spell, I think.
Ah. Right, so
We've
we've
also got
got
an Invisible Servant going
we
on.
have somebody's casting Invisible Servant. There's a shockwave spell going on, but Lord Morbius got out of the range of the spell before it struck him.
That's always good to do.
It is generally advisable. Sue Savage goes down, having been stabbed. I think it was by AJ. Lord Morbius is and AJ trying to hit the public domain eyeball monster from
Thank
both
you
sides.
so much for the
AJ
donation.
ends up running away. And then turns around to face and goes down. Hannah Walker coming in now to deal with this public domain eyeball monster, but can't quite do it. The victory goes.
The Butterfly Project.
No, yes, that is indeed a victory. So,
They get the Science
Ems
Second Edition.
Factissimum Meros wins that prize. So, next up we have the Scarred Lands PDF from Onyx Path Publishing.
Yes.
So this is the last of this batch of 3, and then don't we have... Oh yes, now after this we've got the big DM Guilds giveaways.
Yes. Alright.
So how far behind schedule are we?
We're still 45 minutes.
Yeah, so we've not really got time to give you a demonstration of how to use the prize fighter stuff in the back end, so we're starting to see a few low level gladiators in there. So Douglas is hitting an invisible servant there.
Yes.
Trav Hunter is fighting Mark W, but is also being struck from behind. Lightning flashing across the arena. Some big whacks across the head there for AJ, and he goes down. Healing spells going off for Robin, but not enough, and they died. Roll for initiative. Needs to get that gladiator up a tier. That's quite a weak gladiator. Needs to get some gear on there, or a high tier gladiator. Sort that character out and have a better chance of winning. So what else we got going on?
We've got Mark W. Master Game with Douglas McIntyre at the front. Sue Savage and Lord Morbius join them with Michael B. and Einherjar at the side there. So they're kind of breaking off a little bit and trying to get each other one-on-one, which I suppose is quite a good tactic, but it depends on what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, Einherjar is being attacked by Lord Morbius and a invisible servant. And Douglas comes in to join that melee as well, and is in fact the one who is chasing Einherjar across the arena.
Hello.
So it's down between these two now, and we'll see which way it goes. It's going to go to Douglas.
Well done, Douglas McIntyre. Congratulations.
Alright, so the next one, or next prize is from Hannah Rose. Now, Hannah Rose is a freelance writer for Wizards of the Coast, well, freelance writer, but has written some of the major quest lines for the official D&D quest lines. But what we're giving away today is some books that are self-published on the DM's Guild. So for this you will need a DM's Guild account, I imagine. That's how it will get delivered.
Yes.
So the first one, now I haven't seen these books at all.
I've taken a quick look at them.
Okay, so this is College of the Opera.
Yeah, so basically, if you've got a bard character, then they can go to the College of the Opera and get buffed up and get powerful.
Oh, so it's a new prestige class.
It's not a new prestige class per se, because there aren't really prestige classes in 5e, but...
Well, there kind of is, because you've got Bard and then you can go to the various different colleges. That is sort of a prestige class, that's how they did it in 5e.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, this is a college that you can go to as a bard, so you get lots of powers with your voice, as you can imagine, being an opera singer, and you know, you can do things like capture souls of your audience. Obviously, performance makes it big in there. So
cool.
This is if I was a D&D character, then I would do this.
Yeah, that actually would be you if you were a D&D character.
Yes.
So it's not the only book we're giving away from Hannah Rose.
No.
There is The Cartographer, I believe it's called, from memory.
Yep. Which is for Rangers.
Ah, so a map-making ranger then, I assume.
Indeed.
Awesome. So yeah, we're giving away this book as well as it's our second prize. So another prestige / not prestige class for 5e.
Yep.
And then there is a
Archetype.
third prize. Archetype. Yes. There you go. The official word.
Yes.
Then there is a third prize, which is both of those books together. Which order are we doing this in? Oh, it's going to be the third prize last.
Okay.
Alright, so shall we get the knives out and see who's willing to stab the other in the back the most?
Yes.
Bring on the prize fight.
Okay, so first up is the PDF of College of the Opera.
Glad to see so many of you still in this arena. We're starting to see a little bit of daylight creep back in. You see the shadows
Yes,
moving
yes, I can
across?
see them, yes. Which is interesting, as it's only 1 in the morning here. Bit wishful thinking.
Well, it's a very simple lighting system.
Yeah, true. I'm trying to think of some music jokes. I'm wrapping my brains. I'm not very good at dad jokes on the spot. Chav Hunter is back in, I see. Very good, very good.
Okay, let's see who is going to take this PDF, and it's Lord Morbius going straight into Douglas McIntyre. Huge piles of blood coming out of, well, both of them actually.
May the best diva win.
What's happened to your cool gladiators, Lord Morbius? That's a tier 0. Running around with a pallet shield and a toothpick.
Yes.
So, Mark W is caught between Sue Savage, Einherjar, and a fireball. That was painful.
Yeah.
Huge cackle in the middle. Chav Hunter getting back in on this fight after a brief time out in the sand.
Who else have we got? We've got a clump there with Nexus, we've got Nexica and Master of the Game. Still quite a lot of spells going on there. Oh, we've got some rhinos.
Yeah, definitely, Rhinus. Thank you very much for the donation.
So much.
We have now raised £6,848 and 5p.
Okay, so what is going on with the rhinos? They're charging round, but there's a lot of you in very heavy armour, so you might make it if you work together.
Yeah, this fight isn't over yet. There's only one rhino. It's it's fine. It's fine. One person could take that rhino if they're incredibly lucky.
It's interesting though that they're not seeing the rhino as the biggest threat.
No, they were kind of dealing with each other first, and then figuring they'll just deal with the rhino afterwards.
Yeah, it's not a big priority. It's only a giant
Yeah, that could
horned
backfire.
charging animal.
It has just killed someone.
Yes.
It's in fact
It's gone to the Butterfly Project.
Okay, so yeah,
The
first,
kids are indeed going to the opera.
yeah. So next up, we're going to give away the cartographer.
Yes.
So the Butterfly Project won't be allowed to enter this one at all because they've already won a prize from Hannah Rose. So this will be just between you guys.
So if you've got any Ranger characters, this is for them.
Indeed, and there is still another chance to win the College of the Opera in the very next prize when you get a chance to win that plus cartographer.
Indeed.
But for now, we're just fighting for the cartographer. Yes, the rhino is overpowered. Deal with it. It all goes to a good cause.
Yes. So I know it's charging over to Wild Pix and Michael B. Got a bit of rendering issue, but there we go. It's all fine now.
That's a perfect rendering. I don't know what you mean.
We've got Douglas McIntyre against AJ Pickett. Douglas got a new shield and helmet there, looking rather nice. Needs more gold though.
Yeah, more gold. I still want to see an all gold gladiator.
If I see an all gold gladiator, the first person to do it, including weapon and shield, they are going to get an Inked Adventures card set. So Sue Savage is just sort of moved herself in between two gladiators, and last I saw she was bending over in pain. Wild Pix comes in to attack Douglas from behind. Michael B gets back up to rejoin this fight, and yes, it's coming back into this fight. Is that Hannah's gladiator?
It is
I recognise
Hannah's
the
gladiator,
but I
yes.
couldn't see the avatar. So Chav Hunter is, I think, attacking Hannah? Yes, Chav Hunter is attacking Hannah, and Wild Pix from the other side. Again, it's that 2-on-1 situation. You never want to get yourself into that, but it's unavoidable because these things are very uncontrolled, so good luck.
I love
So-
how Robin is still rooting for the rhinos.
Yeah. The rhinos are gone.
They're sitting up in the podium.
Yeah, so Master of the Game is taking the cartographer.
Congratulations.
Well done, Juice. So now your chance to win that prize again, combined with the College of the Opera. So this is your chance to win both of those PDFs together. Anyone who hasn't won the prize yet is still in with a chance of winning them both.
Yes. Fuke is asking, how do I know which of my tier 4s are stronger? You probably just have to compare.
You could compare the
Weapons.
stats. The system will just it just sees them as tier 4 and randomly picks one. So I wouldn't know which one's stronger. And of course it's situational. If you've got somebody who's got more armour but somebody's got more attack speed, some situations will call for one and some the other. So what's best?
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Yes. Yes, so we have got Einherjar, Fuke Enterprises and Nexica there. We've got a huge clump of people over on the other side. Let's see.
That's not a club, that's a rave. Because look, they're twitching.
Oh yeah, that's
There's
true.
a lot of twitching going on. In fairness though, remember I was saying this is a web page. That web page has been open,
Mm-hmm.
doing all this animation for
A
over
long
12
time,
hours.
yes.
Right, you're saying rendering issue. There are many web pages. Like, try imagine leaving Facebook open for 12 hours and have your
Yes.
browser still perform well.
Yes, very, very true. So Michael P is getting back up, although I think people are... No, they're ignoring him. Okay. Sue Savage against Einherjar and Michael B, although Sue goes down there. David Person against Einherjar. No! Again, spoke too soon. Einherjar takes a...
No, that's David and Jack.
Beg pardon, it is David Purse. Congratulations to
You
you!
keep never mentioning Jack. That's two people.
Because that's his alias.
Oh,
He said that.
I never saw that.
Yes. And he apologised for the confusion.
Oh. Whoops.
Awkward!
I didn't know.
Alright. Okay, so next we have. Well, I think you should explain this one.
This is MT Black.
Yes.
This is the best-selling author on the entirety of DM's Guild, who I contacted just out of pure chance. I just looked at, oh, this guy's supposed to be really famous. Let's message him. And he said yes. So thank you.
Thank you very much.
We have got. I'm trying to remember what the prizes are.
Yeah, we've got Callum Shan.
Callum Shan's Adventurer's Guide. I did know more about these, but we've done so much in the last few weeks, I cannot really remember them now. So I'm afraid I only really know the titles. So
Callum Shan Adventurer's Guide. Here we go. I will read it quickly now. So this is a source book.
yeah, it's all sort of 5e content because it's DM's Guild.
Yep. It's a campaign source book, and there's a magic carpet there. That's already pretty cool. Land of Intrigue, Empire of Sands, and home to a million marvels and mysteries. So it does sound like it's got a bit of a desert theme in there. Before the first stone was laid in Waterdeep, Callum Shan was already ancient, a land of genies, primordial forests, sunken cities, and a magical desert. It is unlike any other place in Faerun. So, yeah, that looks pretty cool to me.
Yeah, nice art as well. Nicely packaged, put together book. So next one is Mordenkainen's Mordenkainen's Tome of Marvelous Magic.
There's quite a lot of Mordenkainens here.
Tome of Marvelous Magic is that fourth one
Magic,
down.
yes.
Yeah. So
this is magic items. It's a supplement
okay, cool.
for you. So if you want more spells, this is it.
Spells or items?
Oh, sorry, magic items. I beg your pardon.
Yeah,
not
no,
spells.
that's cool. Always need more magic items in D&D.
Yeah.
Because the ones in the 5e rulebook are largely based on the same ones that have been around for yonks and yonks. I recognise a lot of them from first edition.
You've got some nice, I don't know if you can see this, but you've got some nice random magic item tables for those of you who
Woohoo!
like to roll. On
You can't have magic
tables.
items without random item tables.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, now the third one, you won't be able to... Actually, no, you will be able to find it. This is The Complete Adventures of MT Black Volume 1.
Yep.
So, I don't know how many you get in that, but
Let's have
it's
a
like an
look.
archive of a number of his adventures.
Yep. It's all of the MT Black adventures published in 2016, so you get 14 adventures.
Yeah,
14?
14.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
And they're all best-selling and critically acclaimed.
yeah, largely, yeah.
That is pretty amazing.
And this guy's huge. He's like the best-selling author on DM's Guild.
Indeedicus. Alright. So, first up, we have got Callum Shan Adventures Guide.
That's the one. Alright, let's get this done because we are still a little bit behind schedule trying to catch up.
Yeah.
So, where are we on the schedule? I can't see where.
I'm more ahead now, so we're coming up to this here.
Okay, so we're about half hour behind. We've
Yeah.
made up 15 minutes plus the time of this fight, so actually probably nothing at all.
No, but again, we will make up time a bit later.
We'll make up time a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
and at that point, yes, we will definitely do another recap of how to upgrade your gladiator and how to do donations, etc.
Okay, I'm going to leave this one with you for just a moment.
Okay. So we have the usual bunch in. So as you, you're back with your gladiator with the cross shield. That's pretty cool. And see, Sarah's just got a mage there. You're moving around.
Go on, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Alright, and you are off for a rather fantastic Faerun setting for 5e. So we've got Sue Savage against somebody, but I didn't quite see who it was. We've got AJ with a spiky shield, we've got Robin against David Pearce, Michael B against Master of the Game as well. Again, you're going sort of one-on-one, which is quite a nice strategy at the moment to try and thin people down. But there goes a fireball from Sue Savage because she's like, no, I'm doing this my way only, thank you very much. And there is a gesture from the champion, although I didn't quite see what it was, but since there's a few, I wonder what this might be. Is it going to be some Ankegs? I think that might be what it's going to be, just from the quantity. There goes a shockwave as well, sending a few people down. It is indeed Ankegs. I predicted correctly. Down goes Wild Pix, because he really didn't expect one to come shooting out of the ground like that. Robin is surveying the area a bit. And are the others going to take on the Ankegs? Well, they're trying to. Fiuka, oh dear, Fiuka is trying to take 3 on at once. Is that really the best idea? Like, by yourself? No, Master Game, it is not rhinos. We're doing Ankegs. Why is everyone rooting for the rhinos? They are pretty cool, though, to be fair. But they all appear to be down, except maybe one is still there. But it looks like they're not the main threat anymore. So, Robin has just taken somebody down. Oh yes, that's right, and then she's going to try and take on this other Ankeg. Is she going to do it? We have still got Sue and Fiuk as well. I think, yes, she did. Fantastic. So just the 3 of you now. So one of you is going to win the rather amazing looking supplement campaign setting. For Faywin, is it going to be Robin? Yes, it is going to be Robin. Congratulations. So that PDF will be coming to you. The Ankegs are indeed scary, but very cool looking. So next up we have Mordenkainen's Tome of Marvelous Magic. Would you mind doing this one?
Yes, absolutely.
Thanks for my nose.
I do. Let me just get myself sat down here. So, this is for the Magic Item book. As Robin Devils takes their place on the podium, and the carnage will ensue below in just a moment. So, Douglas has got a very Roman-looking gladiator there, and Nexica has got no sleeves. Like, come on, it's night. Your arms will get cold and be bitten by midges. The champion gives the signal, waving their left arm around. I can't remember what that one does. So, Chav Hunter taking on Michael B. We've got David Purse doing something I can't see anymore. Being chased by AJ, I believe. And Lord Morbius as well. But Lord Morbius quits there, gave the no signal and went to sleep. So all the gladiators are running together. That is a Hydra I could see in the distance. Hannah Walker fighting Chav Hunter. What's Fuke doing there? Just kind of standing there, waiting and turning around. And now fighting Chav, and in comes the Hydra. And what is it going to do? It's going to largely stand there, bleeding. So, yeah, the Hydra just kind of walks through everyone and goes for a stroll and turns around.
Of course.
Someone's gladiator stuck there. I'm going to pretend that isn't actually happening and there's no bugs in this software whatsoever, as Hannah Walker, out of stamina, just kind of walks away from the Hydra to get a bit of a break. But that's going to be dangerous because this Hydra can lightning bolt at a moment's notice. So Hannah comes running back, thrusts that huge sword into the Hydra, but it's got so much health still. No one's really attacked it. Michael B comes in to rejoin and attacks Hannah, and then gets fireballed. So Hannah has another go at the Hydra, but it doesn't last that long. The Hydra then starts wandering off towards the next person. Who is it going to find next? Looks like it's going to be Mark W, who also doesn't have much stamina left either. I think this is going to the Hydra, honestly. Mark W is trying to get away from the Hydra. Look at those health bars. There's nothing there at all. Just a little bit of happiness. That's all he's got left. I've got my happiness. I think he's just been fireballed. Yeah, down he goes. So the Hydra. Oh, are they? Yes, the Hydra takes this prize, so the kids at the Butterfly Project will be winning that prize.
Ooh.
But that is not the last prize from MT Black. We have the big one, the bundle, the complete adventures of MT Black Volume 1. So this will be a prize delivered by DM's Guild, so you'll need to have an account on DM's Guild with your email address done on the site and everything else, as everyone gets lined up for this last fight. There'll be no champion in this fight. We're going to open them in a minute. We've
Ooh.
got to have one. It's a challenge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making them sound like they're really horrible or hot or both.
Never had them yet, but we'll explain all that in a moment because they can't. Nobody watching knows exactly what we're talking about there. So the fight is back on. This is for the Complete Adventures. Chav Hunter goes down already. Some very worn out gladiators in this arena right now. Wild Pix is taking on Douglas. I see an invisible servant running around like a lunatic. We've got Einherjar is fighting Sue Savage. Mark W is still in the arena looking quite healthy at the moment, I think. Roll for Initiative is in amongst the crowd, quite a low tier gladiator there. We really do need to sort of teach people how to tweak up their gladiators, don't we? I see Lightning Bolt is chaining off of dead bodies at the moment, but it seems to have worn itself out. So Mark W is fighting David Purse, and Roll for Initiative is also hitting David Purse. Everyone's hitting David Purse. I think it's a new sport. Mark W has a go at that invisible servant, chasing it across the arena. The pathing actually working on that end of the arena. Somebody there just gave up and lied down. Roll for Initiative, hitting Mark W in the back.
Ouch.
This could actually work for Roll for Initiative. We could see a low tier gladiator winning the battle, but Mark W turned around and he just crucifies them. This prize is gone to Mark W. Congratulations! 14 adventures from the best-selling DM's Guild author. Well done. Alright, so let's get back to the main camera. Hello. Now, we have given us a little, what I thought I'd do, because we're in the part of the stream which is basically like most of the Brits and Europeans have gone to sleep. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, because you're staying with us, because I can see there's still a lot of Europeans on the stream, but because this is more kind of American time zone, we've got a little bit of a challenge for ourselves, because I think I said this on the stream last year, Americans make terrible sweets.
Yes, I've also got my own sweets. I forgot.
Have you?
Mm.
Are they also American?
Yes.
Okay, I've never had these before. We have got some Hershey's Drops. This is a cookies and cream. So I've had Twinkies before and they were absolutely disgusting. Honestly, I don't know how America makes such terrible sweets. So I'm going to put that to the test and have a cookies and cream Hershey's Drops. Also, we do have, I think we have to cook them off. We've got some corn dogs for later.
Oh yeah, we do, don't we?
Yeah. So this is a cookies and cream Hershey's. Let's see what all the fuss is about.
It's a bit mud.
I'll finish the packet, but
We also have some Jolly Rancher Chews in green apple, watermelon, cherry, and blue raspberry. I think I'll try and nab on the blue raspberry. Why is there this massive sticker on the back which makes it impossible to open?
the same thing on the Hershey's actually.
Produced in the US of A.
Okay. So Jolly Rancher something or other.
Yes.
This is like a jelly sweet. It's like, is it more wrapping inside the wrapping?
Yes, it was chews, isn't
Okay.
it?
All
So
right.
I'm going to go for blue
We
raspberry.
won't be able to commentate or talk.
Yes, we will.
Okay. So
Well, if I just agree with you
both
there,
got
okay.
the both got the blue raspberry here.
Raspberry.
This looks a lot like we have what are they called?
Chewits.
Yeah. That. Oh God! How do we?
They're quite hard.
Yeah.
Harder than I thought.
Yeah. Nowhere near as good as the British ones. I was thinking of a little bit softer, where you can actually chew them.
Hey, I used to eat toxic waste. As in the sweet.
Oh, okay.
It's in a little yellow barrel, and they have a blue raspberry sweet. And I managed to endure the sourness to get to the nice sweetness at the end, but holy moly. That was ridiculous.
I'm sorry, America, you just do sweets wrong. Your chocolate's terrible and you used the wrong sugar.
Hello, Jenny Fedderkins. Nice to see you.
Okay, so I think, yeah, my verdict is America still can't do sweets. We're going to try corn dog later.
I don't know if I want to now. I'll see how I feel
The
later.
Hershey's are okay. They're okay.
These just take forever.
They've got that slight bit of taste of the wrong type of sugar. Yeah, but I'll finish the Hershey's. They're just not as good as the those soft chewy English ones. What are they called?
Yeah, Chewits.
British. No, there's another fruit something.
Fruitellas.
Yeah, Fruitella.
Frutella was the best.
Yeah. Just a nicer version of that.
Mm.
Sorry, America.
Well, Jenny says we acknowledge most of our sweets suck. Hershey used to be good till they changed their formula and has less real chocolate. Yeah, makes
Yeah,
sense.
American sweets usually, or American chocolate usually has a lot less chocolate than we have over here to begin with. So if they've made it even worse by American standard of chocolate in the sweet, then
She's saying
probably
next
not
year
left.
we should send some good sweets to you along with our prizes. Thank you
take
so
that.
much.
We'll
We
take
would.
that.
We would, yeah, because somebody in Canada sent me like a YouTube sort of care pack thing, and he put in a load
Okay.
of really good quality dark chocolate.
I had a friend
Like
once in New
salted
York send me these. I can't remember what they're called. It's these sweets that are only available around Christmas.
Mhm.
Sorry, not Christmas, Easter.
Mhm.
They were shaped like a little chick.
Mhm.
I'm sure an American might have a better idea than I can't remember at all because these aren't just a part of my life.
Mhm.
But I remember eating them and I kind of ate them all in one go, which was a terrible mistake. You go for another Jolly Rancher?
Yeah, kind of.
Can't be that bad then.
It's alright.
And these things, they just tasted of just pure sugar, but the sugar that America tends to use, we use caster sugar here a lot more.
Yeah.
And America tends to use, I forget what they
Is
call
it
it.
fructose?
I don't know, it's a different type of
I think
sugar.
it is fructose.
And so it just tasted of that, which of course is not my palate at all.
Mm.
So, yeah. Anyway, right, where were we? Because we are actually behind schedule.
We
So-
are at Angry Hamster Publishing now.
Which means it's time for a video, so I should have been queuing that up, and I didn't at all.
Well, what we could do, we could explain prize talk now instead of later.
Yes, give people a chance to
Yeah, 'cause
actually
it's
do
been a
it.
bit of time
Okay,
now.
let's go through it. So if you're relatively new to the stream, or you're not entirely sure how all these gladiator things work, so firstly you have to be in the chat. If you're not in the chat, you'll drop out. That's the first thing. The second thing is you're going to need an account on our website, complus.live. The URL is above my head. As mentioned earlier, we particularly like it when you add this bit on the end. And that takes you to our donation page. All donations go directly to the Butterfly Project. But in a minute, I'm going to suggest you do something when you donate that you might not have done yet. So, let me take you to the website. This is what it looks like. Here's a website. Once you've created an account and logged in, go to your account page. And there's a number of buttons along the top here. The first one, for British people, you can boost your donation. This is a UK government tax incentive for charity giving. If you are a UK taxpayer, you can fill in this section here and it will boost your charity donation by 25%. That's some tax incentive thing. Anyway, moving on. The bit you want to modify your gladiator is your prize fighter. When you first come here, you'll be able to link your YouTube account. You need to do that to properly access the systems, and so we know the website relates to which YouTube account. Once you've done that, you go into Prize Fighter, and now this is our little Prize Fighter app on the website. So the first thing you can do is you go to Gladiators, and we'll give you some of our virtual currency, some Denarii for free, and you can take part in auctions on Gladiators. There's a pretty good one there for only 33 Denarii.
That's not bad.
That really isn't actually. Once you've got yourself a decent gladiator,
You can also get them some equipment. So you go to the equipment section and you'll see some amazing deals in this section. And when it gets a little busier a little later on, we'll add more items in here more frequently.
Yeah.
At the moment, just through the night hours, we've lowered down the number of items. There's a bit more competition for stuff. So once you've got some stuff, you can go to your Ludus. Now, anything you win the auction on, it kind of arrives in your Ludus. So the first thing you can do is you can change the gear on your gladiators, and you can take items off. You can add items back on just by that. You don and doff items. So there we go. We're holding the shield. If we doff the item, we drop the shield. Once you're happy with your gladiator, you can send them to the Colosseum. And this bit I think we kind of need to explain just
a bit more.
In a little bit more, just because it is a little bit more complex than I would like, and we'll try and come up with a better system next year. But basically, think of these as two separate physical locations. Your Ludus is your home, your school where you train your gladiators. When you're fighting in the arena, that is at the Colosseum, so you have to send your gladiator to the Colosseum. You can send up to 3 gladiators to the Colosseum. And those are the gladiators that will be chosen to fight for you. You can, if you wish, I'm just going to put the screen share back on. So we're in the Colosseum at the moment. You can send gladiators home from the Colosseum by clicking this. And when they're in the Ludus, you can do things like change gear. Now, yeah, it's a little more complex than I'd like, but basically, once the fights are ongoing, we can't have people editing gear for a gladiator in the arena. So this is how we did it this year.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not perfect, but hopefully that makes sense. So if you think of it as 2 different locations, and only if they're at the Colosseum can they fight, only if they're at your Ludus can you re-equip them. But if they're at your Ludus, they're not going to be in the fights. So if you haven't got any gladiators in your Colosseum, you'll just get given a tier 0 gladiator, which isn't very good. So the last thing you can do is you might find you want more denarii. So if you click the denarii here, it takes you to our donation page. And the thing to know about this donation page is by default it's anonymous. And what that means is, because all these donations go directly into the PayPal account of the charity. If you declare, because you're logged in, when you're logged in you get the option to declare that it's you. That means the charity will let us know that you made the donation, and when you do that, we can give you some denarii, and we will give you 100 denarii for every £1 you donate. And I've just seen how people were able to get to Pricefighter without linking their accounts. Yeah, it's on the menu. Alright. Anyway, so we'll give you 100 denarii for every £1 you donate. So that's kind of how it all works. So you can go boost your gladiator and twink them up, give them some gear. If you have made an anonymous donation, try and get our attention. We don't pay that closer attention to the chat because we're streaming, but we'll try and get my attention and I can sort it out. Get an admin's attention and they can send a message to me. I haven't got it open at the minute. Oops.
You mean a moderator?
Yeah, one of the moderators. Because I will open that chat back up soon, so I can keep half an eye on it.
Yes.
So that's basically how it works. So where are we up to? We're ready for this.
We are ready. Yes.
50 minutes behind schedule.
Yeah. But like I said, we will catch up when we get to about the 130 tier.
We won't make up 50 minutes. Okay.
Yes, we will.
Let's roll the interview.
Okay. This is Angry Hamster Publishing.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah, high corn fructose syrup. That's the one.
Yeah.
Robin apparently likes these.
Fair.
Well, I suppose if she hasn't got anything better.
Fruitella. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's what I said, Frutella.
Yeah.
But you kept saying no. It's easy. Question is, I got a blue tongue.
They used to be called something else when I was younger, though. And then they got renamed, I think, to Fruitella or something.
Okay.
Oh no, Starburst they got renamed to.
No, they're completely different.
Are they?
Yes. As somebody who is an expert in chewy sweets of the
No.
English variety, because I used to eat them a lot, they are completely
So did I when I was 15.
They are completely different. Starbursts and Frutellas are still around, and they are different. Frutella are far superior.
You insist.
Yes. Did you make popcorn? No. That would also be quite lethal on the throat. Oh, go on. But they're just a bit disappointing.
Yeah, they're alright. They kind of remind me of the Ben and Jerry's cookie ice cream.
Well, it's because it's cookies and cream, isn't it?
Mm.
Or creme.
They're okay.
But they say cream frige. I'm sorry for you, but I don't have my certificate on me of my qualifications.
You must need a place to get the admin chat up somewhere.
Yes.
Maybe more overlay. Oh, must there be messages?
Yes. Yeah, the mods have been the mods have been working out when they're going to be coming back on and stuff. I've been sleeping and stuff. Oh, that, yes.
Is there a messenger rather than Facebook?
Yes, okay.
Thank you. I'll make that narrower so we can see chat
Yes,
and
it's there. Yes, there we go.
chat.
Okay, cool. Yay, thank you for rooting for me. I'm a lot better this year. That was the chair, by the way, it wasn't me farting.
Yep, they're still awake. I have I've always made it to the end, but this year I'm struggling more than ever before. Jason is going to his first attempt, yet that he was proper ill last year. I feel I need to stress that. So
I still think as well that I had some dodgy chicken with that curry. Because I did really feel quite poorly. Or, you know.
Yeah, but you're on antibiotics, they really take it out of you.
Well, that too, yes. But I think there was a combination, like I felt kind of sick as well, like I'd eaten something funny. Brrr. See, it's nearly 2 o'clock our time, which means it's going to be light in 4 hours.
You're getting into the hard bit.
I thought the hard bit was a bit later.
It's the early hours.
Okay, well we're in the early hours now.
We're coming into them, yeah.
Well, it's 2 o'clock. Almost. I've got a Neurotex song in my head. I love how it has to have a print of the name on as if we weren't sure what it was.
Not central either.
No. I mean, seriously.
It always seems to be below centre. Everyone
Yeah.
I've looked at.
Mm.
Very consistently.
23.6 hours counts as 24 hours. That's fine.
We are entertaining you.
I'm really not sure what to expect for the corn dog. I think they're in the freezer. Can you cook them from frozen? Do you cook them? I don't know what they are.
Babe, we bought them, we took them out of a large freezer, didn't we? So yes, they are supposed to go in the freezer.
I just don't know what one is.
I think I might give them a miss.
It's part of the challenge. We have to have one.
It's. I know that there's a sort of sausage in the middle.
Right. It'll be a breakfast thing then.
I don't know. Can someone explain what a corn dog is?
When should we have the corn dogs? Should this be a breakfast thing, or
A lunch.
middle of the night snack, or should we save them to near the end of the stream? Like an early lunch type thing just before we're going off? And how long do they take? Because I don't want to get them out the freezer to look at the cooking instructions. What did we do?
Minutes.
What are corn dogs?
Right, they are mini juicy frankfurters coated in a sweet and soft cornmeal batter.
What the hell is a cornmeal batter?
You know, like cornbread.
No! What's cornbread?
Like a corn tortilla, like a taco.
A taco?
Yes.
It's a sausage in a taco?
No. Right, the outer yellow thing of a taco is made of corn
Right.
bread.
Yeah, right.
It's-
Oh, okay.
It's not like the tortillas we normally get, which are just sort of regular bread.
So,
It's cornbread. So it have a corn flavoured taste to it, and with a hot dog in the middle, I guess. Disgusting is the only word for corn dogs.
it doesn't sound like two flavours I would put together.
No.
Like, ever.
Well, it doesn't taste like sweet corn.
No, like taco and frankfurter.
Mm.
Doesn't sound like something that, as a flavour,
Mm.
would be human consumable. I don't know, I'll give them a go.
Well,
we'll find out.
in China, they have this really weird sweet and savoury bread roll thing, which basically, if you're lucky, you get just sweet in the middle, so like a sort of honey sweet thing, so it's quite nice. Other times, there's like a horrible powdered pork in the middle as well, because they love combining sweet and savoury
Uh-huh.
in the same thing.
Talking about which at the moment, how far in is that?
That what?
She's talking about which at the moment, how far in is that?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Muted the mainstream and just talk with the chat. I'm mostly here with you guys. Makes the night better, especially at Lord Morbius half-truths. So, Lord Morbius describes it as toad in a hole, but impaled on a stick to hold it by.
Yes, but Toad in the Hole doesn't use cornbread.
Yeah.
It uses, it's kind of like a, it's not a pastry.
It's like a batter.
Yeah. But then this is apparently battered.
Okay.
So,
Well, toad in the hole is nice.
it's alright.
It's not a breakfast thing though.
No.
And I don't really fancy it's a midnight snack. So maybe we'll do it like as early lunch right at the end of the stream
Yeah, sure. With our craft beer
with a craft beer at the end.
and corn dogs.
Craft beer and corn dog.
Oh dear.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's a close enough description as one can hope for to explain it.
This sounds like something my wife would like.
Woohoo.
Yes, we need to get them from over there in a bit. Literally, there's more than one glass in the cupboard.
Yeah. I know, but I only want the occasional sip. You'll have to get them. You can move that keyboard out of the way. I can't get over this coffee table without knocking things.
Oh, well, neither can I really.
Yeah, but you can move the keyboard and then walk through the gap. Or step over.
Yes, because I am dexterous and nimble.
Just.
It's 2 in the morning. Ooh.
We can do this on cam 1 actually.
This is full
Fairly
colour.
good. Nice. We'll show you.
It's a cool picture.
That is a cool picture. It's quite random.
Mm-hmm.
So behind the scenes, the cool picture.
Yes. Oh, I've lost it now.
39.
Oh. You're very observant.
I know. We don't know what they're seeing though.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
yes we do, you got it done there. So it's a guy holding a drumstick, was it?
No, it's
No,
a vocalist
vocalist.
pointing to his familiar, which is a double-headed python playing the drums.
Yes.
Somehow.
Incredibly random.
Yes.
How does a python play drums?
Yes, yes, exactly. I have many questions. This is also full colour.
Cool. It's consistent art style.
Mm. Yeah, the art is cute. And which I can't open because it's sealed, but I've got my own copy so I know what's in there. And what it looks like. No, we do not use Google Echo or Amazon Alexa.
We have an Echo.
We
We've
don't
given
use
it
it.
for Christmas.
Yes.
A year or two back. Yeah, it's not even plugged in.
Mm.
It just you sign away all of your privacy rights with Amazon, and they are listening constantly. And I'm not comfortable. Not when you read the license agreement. We're going the wrong way with technology. It saddened me greatly when we effectively lost the fight for privacy, and we are only just holding on to an equal web, and there's a very real chance, 5-10 years, the odds of us still having the same, the odds of us still having the ability to do what we do without our traffic being throttled is low, because we're not paying Horizon plus Verizon plus Virgin and all the other cable companies to say carry our traffic at a normal speed or a speed where it works, please. Speed is everything. Page delivery speed is everything with the net. So, I don't know, the internet's going the wrong way, and then you see a privacy agreement with Amazon, which is basically like, we can listen to everything, speech recognition everything, and send it all to ourselves, and we've got full rights to do whatever we want with it. At least Apple and Google give you some protections with your data, but of course Facebook, equally horrific in what they do, more so, because they just break their own bloody agreements anyway.
Yeah.
But to the extent that they don't even need the microphone to listen to you, they can actually work out what you're saying based on the vibrations from the potentiometer in the modern phone. So, and you don't need permissions to enable that in the app.
Yeah.
Like when you're writing an app, you can always have potentiometer, but you have to ask permission for microphone. Facebook, they can listen from the potentiometer. The vibrations of the potentiometer is just sick. The world has broken.
Oui.
Dead from climate change anyway.
I thought we were going to do politics on the stream.
Climate change isn't politics. It's
Well, no, it's not, but talking about real world things,
yeah,
because it's
I know,
depressing.
It is depressing.
I want to make a positive change, even if it's small or temporary. Make me feel like I'm a bit more significant than I actually am.
Suddenly you see.
That's not the right tune.
It isn't quite you, is it? I've only heard the song like twice or something.
Suddenly New Zealand doesn't seem so boring. Suddenly New Zealand seems attractively remote, because there's lots of sheep and lambs and 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 the occasional goat. Excuse me.
So if I sit back here,
Yes.
and do this bit on camera 1, just for a bit.
I would love to play that. I love witches. Where are we up to now?
I honestly don't know, because I haven't watched half these interviews. I've just rendered my extra bits on them.
Oh, near the end, yeah. Nearish.
Oh, thank God there's another clip after this.
Yeah.
I did a lot of giveaways in quick succession.
Well, you've got a giveaway as well after this, which is
Yeah. Scotland, European, yes, no longer in the EU, because it's part of Britain.
You mean the United Kingdom?
I do, technically, as
Yes,
a...
the United Kingdom
yes.
has left the EU.
Yes, whereas Britain was never in it.
Mm.
It's not an administrative region. It sort of is, isn't it?
Oh, Fuke, you are so adorable. Fuke says, I would talk about how awesome Becky and Jason are, but don't think the words exist to come even close to that. Stop it, you. No, not equally, Fuke. Kitty is very much a mummy's girl. Sometimes she will like come and stroke me first as like a little warm up and then goes to mummy, or I'll kind of be in bed and go, you know, you can come for cuddles, and she's like, no, I'm waiting for mum. If Becky's taking a bit longer to get ready for bed or something,
Yeah,
or she'll
okay.
follow Becky as well, like to the other room or something.
Yeah.
So,
She's neurotic and mine.
yes. Four hours until light. I can do this.
Oh, it's only half a day.
4 hours is not half a day.
It's half a work day.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking of this as a work day.
I think of this as 3 work days.
I refuse to think of it like that. Because seriously.
Well, if I did, then if I didn't, I'd think I haven't really accomplished much because we've only just got to halfway.
We totally have. We totally have. Like I think that the last bit in the day is almost like a short bit. Although I've never managed to do that bit before.
That's why you think it's short. Oh wow, you're in for shock.
Nah. I'll be fine. I could do with another coffee in a bit though. After the prize fighter. And my throat's starting to go again, so. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. chipper on a bit.
We've done 1.5 work days.
Yes. Morbius is convinced that Medusa is the brains of this outfit.
There's no brain left in me.
Yes, there is.
Isn't right now. Not very halfway.
I think we are on the last question.
Patreon with Steffi. We also have a little collaboration.
So, not the last question then. Penultimate. When's the changeover? Is it 5 in the morning? I think it is, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yes. 5 UK time, so 4 UTC.
Yeah, 3 more hours.
Yes. Love you. Do you need anything?
Sleep.
Apart from
What
that
can't have.
words, which I refuse to say or articulate.
Coming up. Yeah,
It's a bit lighter.
Yeah, there's a little bit more movie stuff. Yeah, video clips
Yes.
in the coming stuff.
You do make it sound though that we're on a high budget against a movie. I mean, last year we did have the movie, that little short
We
film.
did actually. We had a short film. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it called? Star Thieves, wasn't it?
Yes.
Shame they didn't get funded.
I know.
I wanted to watch it.
You know.
Werewolves.
Okay, this is the last question.
Alright, don't forget we're on camera 1.
No. I'm a bit in, like the light's kind of coming down on me a bit.
That's just different.
Well, I might have to pass you these.
Yeah, no, that's cool. You pass them up to me. What order are they in? Which
Oh.
Fated Souls, Afterlife?
And then Familiars of Terror. Okay.
There's the testimonial.
Okay. Thank you very much. I do wonder with beasts that fly and they go up and down that much how they don't get really motion sick. Discuss. Hello!
That
back.
video clip marks the halfway point. Which,
So we're on a different camera.
which we're slightly behind schedule for.
Yes,
Right.
but for the last time we are going to catch up in a bit. Okay? Don't worry. Okay, we are going to show off the
Yeah,
physical
this is a coastal
copies.
prize. We're going to be sending it
Yes.
out from here.
Yes, from Angry Hamster Publishing, and I saw that a few of you were really interested in the system, or systems. First off is Which Fated Souls. This is a sealed copy. I do have a copy of my own. This is the very first thing that Liz wrote as part of Angry Hamster Publishing.
Blocking you off camera.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes, I know. I'm not going to take it personally. But it's a very pretty book. First thing she wrote, and it's a nice sort of modern, quite accessible system. A bit D&D-y, but it is a different system. If you think of kind of Sabrina the Teenage Witch,
Okay.
or like the new Sabrina,
Hmm.
it's kind of like that, but there's some unique stuff, especially with classes, and you've got your demon that you might make pacts with or something like that.
Okay.
Then we have Afterlife, which is it's not a spin-off per se, but essentially you are a soul wandering the afterlife, and this is where the system kind of became a bit more enhanced
Full
and streamlined.
Even every page, look, I've just
Yeah.
opened a random page, you've got a decorative border going on.
It
down
is
the
indeed full
middle.
colour.
It's got consistent art style throughout, so you get this. Actually, let me just find some. There is plenty in here. I just didn't open it on my page. That's got it. So it's nice. It's nice stuff. Well presented.
Yes.
Say consistent art style throughout. I did actually just have a half-page image up there. It's a slightly different style.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Kind of sort of cartoon, but not. Cartoon style, basically. That's where most of it's out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice to look.
Mm.
And then finally we have Familiars of Terror, which, as I was saying on the interview, it's a bit more for teenagers, this one, but obviously you can play it as an adult. This is where you've got a kind of a familiar. It does have a bit of a Pokemon vibe, and you go around. It's kind of epic. You travel from place to place, and you may fight evil or do good or what have you. Do you want to show them that picture of the? Of the singer?
Yes, 39, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, we just randomly saw this picture on the behind the
And we
scenes
had
camera.
many questions.
It has raised questions. So we have a singer playing, pointing to their drummer, who is a two-headed python, playing the drums. The python playing the drums, randomly with an extra head.
Yes.
So many questions, many
Yes.
questions.
But also you'll be able to see Liz a bit later with me and Becky and a few other people from the industry in our panel at 9 o'clock UTC this morning.
Okay, yeah, I forgot we're doing a panel as well.
We are doing a panel. Somehow. On the home stretch. Why did we agree to do it then?
We're nowhere near the home stretch. Okay,
So,
should we give these away?
yes, so Angry Hamster Publishing we're doing now for the Prize Fighter.
Right, so, prize fighter, better get it up.
Dun, dun, dun.
There we go, right, okay, are we ready for this?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
ready.
we're giving away in that order, so it's going to be which fated souls first. Just hit the begin button. There we go, which fated souls is up first. So, don't forget, stay active in the chat or you don't get a gladiator. I should have sat here earlier. A, this chair is more comfortable than that one and doesn't squeak. And B, I can read the screen. So Mark W, a nice full metal gladiator there with a blue hood. I'm digging that look. Fuke, and well, all the names that have been here for hours actually. Thank you for staying with us for so long. Okay, Einherjar has laid down the gauntlet.
Says
stated
I'm
the
winning
claim.
this.
It's only a tier 2 gladiator though, Einherjar. You might want to get yourself a slightly more pokey one if you want to win a few more prizes. Don't forget, when you win with a gladiator, you get another one back that's one tier lower, and half the gear that was on the gladiator you do get back, so you don't lose everything when
Yeah.
you win.
Hannah's really hoping for no red dragon.
Ah.
Well, we have no idea because it's random, but you may have jinxed it if you believe in that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuke's still got that absolutely gigantic shield. David Pearce and Robin Davies fighting it out. So, yeah, Sue just went down. Hannah just got back up.
Mhm.
Hannah is going for the all-gold gladiator, I see, nearly there. Just a few more bits.
Yeah.
Nice, good effort, you're getting there.
Oh, it's a tiger.
Tiger in the arena. Einherjar gets back up to rejoin this fight.
There you go then, no red dragon for you.
So roll for initiative, questioning whether they've lasted more than one hit.
Aw,
I think not.
no rhinos and no dragons. No, do not.
So yeah, need to get the tier 4, tier 5 kind of level gladiator going. Alright, so spawning 2 red dragons is a problem because they don't fight each other very well once they've killed you lot. But if you get more people in, you absolutely can win a dragon.
Mhm.
That got shown.
You can
Moderators, try not to share the swearing.
So, alright, where was I? Sorry, I got distracted by the swearing in chat. So, somebody won. It's David Purse.
Well done, David Purse. You win a physical copy of Witch Fated Souls.
Woohoo! So now, here's your chance to win Afterlife Wandering Souls.
A nice streamlined system where you are trying to wander and kind of grow and evolve. It's a very sort of fluid setting, very unique.
Awesome. So it's David Purse taking up his position on the podium.
I see what's going on in the chat about.
Okay, huge candle in the middle. No idea what's happening. So, none at all. Duke is on fire. That much I could tell. Ran away from the flames. Blood coming out of many, many people. So Chav Hunter's got himself mispositioned between a pokey thing and another pokey thing. So,
That's what you're calling them now.
yeah, everything's a pokey thing.
Or a swishy thing, or a stabby thing.
Just pokey.
Oh.
Yep, it's nice and simple that way. I don't have to look at what they are. Michael B is attacking Puke, but then gets attacked from behind by an Ankeg. Whipped and slashed and bashed and boshed. See? Not pokey. I'm evolving as a person. Lord Morbius is fighting with Mark W and an Ankeg and an invisible servant that somebody's cast. Mark W just trying to get away from the fight for a moment, take a bit of a breather, get some stamina back, hoping the Ankeg will deal with Lord Morbius whilst he's recovering. But the invisible servant catches him up and then he gets hit from behind and then Lord Morbius quits and Michael B joins in the fight to try and take on the Ankeg. Well, that happened quickly. So Michael B the Ankeg went away and came back. Right, so the Ankeg versus Michael B. Who is going to win? I think we've just had our second Ankeg victory of the convention.
We have. So they get Afterlife Wandering Souls.
Yeah, we're going to send that out to the kids in Uganda. Now I just got to hope that this thing leaves the arena properly because it's really hard because it does the extra step where it appears and disappears. It doesn't always. Well, it looks like it's working, so that's good.
So this one is Familiars of Terror.
Indeed, let's get that up on screen. So yeah, Familiars of Terror. Again, it's another postal prize.
Great for families, great for teenagers and young adults, this one. I still love how it comes through the marble like that.
It's really hard to get it to do that, and I'm just worried that occasionally it won't if the Ankeg wins too much.
Oh, there's an invisible servant there from somebody.
Yes, yeah, it got spawned right at the start of the fight. It must be a magic user in here somewhere. Meanwhile, Wildpix was having a good go at I've forgotten. So the big bundle in the middle is underway. Hannah, Wildpix, Einhayar, Chav Hunter, Fuke is in there and Master the Game, and already we've only got 4 of those people left. So, that didn't take long. Lots of blood splashing down all over the place. Wildpix getting hammered from multiple directions. Fuke, just changed camera angle and it threw me. Hannah Walker and Chav Hunter are all that remain in the middle of this arena, and it's Chav Hunter.
It is Chav Hunter,
takes
well
the
done.
prize. Well done indeed. This one goes to you. So, I should have got this thing ready, shouldn't I?
Yes, you should. So up next we've got some more footage for you from Becky's interview.
Yeah, so I was talking to, oh, hang on.
Yeah, don't drag it in there.
I'm very tired. Right, I was talking to Ben Parkinson of the Butterfly Project, who's the man who actually founded the charity that we're supporting today, at his mother's house over Christmas. And of the many topics we spoke about that day, let's get back to our main camera shot. Well, let's just see the victory first.
Yeah.
There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Right, of the many topics we spoke about that day, one of them was live action roleplay, because believe it or not, in the remote villages in the north of Uganda with no infrastructure, you know, the occasional building and dusty road, the never tarmacked roads, all unmade roads, you know, maybe a village
has a well. He runs LARPs.
Yeah, which is amazing. There's an amazing video of, I think there's like 15 to 20 kids all dressed up as goblins.
Yeah, so they've done like the sort of African tribal mask things, but as goblins,
Yeah.
which is really, really cool.
But a lot of them really like goblins, I noticed. They
It is a popular monster, yeah.
which is really cool because I think certainly from people I know, they're like, oh yeah, goblins are just like a little
Yeah.
minion thing. Oh, they're not particularly good. Whereas it's like actually, yes.
So yeah, let's go and talk to the man who set this charity up about LARPing in Uganda. Right.
Okay. No, I didn't back the Kickstarter for which, but I did. I don't know if you heard, but I got basically the prototype through my door, and Liz asked me to do a review in return for sending it over, and I had no idea who she was, so she must have found me on YouTube. I mean, she did ask my address first. She didn't just randomly send it and find my address and all that. As for my hair, I used a thing called clippers. I used Val rainbow clippers, which I highly recommend because they have colour-coded grades, and I've never cut my own hair before, although I have now done this a few times because, as you can imagine, this bit, which is very short, will grow long quite quickly. But I've always wanted this kind of style, so I thought, okay, I'll keep it long, and then basically from about here, it's just grade 1 all the way up to my parting, and it did take me a little while first to work out parting. Then at the back of my neck, I did it as a grade 0, so it's nice and easy, and I'm gonna excuse me. It's nice and easy. It doesn't take that long to do either. Like, first time I did it, it was about half an hour because I was being really careful because it's like, oh, I'm gonna cut the wrong bit. But yes.
I just realised we turned the volume down that when we play the video, so we won't hear the moderator chat if it pings.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's just the sound bar. Oh, it's Rising Phoenix games. The new. Yes, you've got interview then. Why is it? It should be AbTab next.
It is
Why did it
AbTab
come up
next.
with Rising Phoenix.
I don't know, but it's Rising Phoenix and then AbTab. But AbTab
Yeah.
haven't got an interview, so we can just change it. So it's fine.
Yeah, but Rising Phoenix have. Don't really want to do 2 films in a row. Let's move them. If
Do you want
we
to swap seats?
yeah, go on.
Okay.
Well, if I'm quick, I might get the good one back. Rise admin. I must have databased it wrong by an hour or something. Get my time zones crossed. Because we databased the sheet in BS. Oh no, I put them all down as 1 o'clock. Rising Phoenix should be 1:30. I've got them half hour out for some random reason. Should be that next, and then Sly Farish, then we get Rising Phoenix. That looks more right. And quick enough. Yes. Victory.
Have you seen the cup? There it is. I want to put some kindness in it.
Refresh that. There we go. That's what we should be getting up. What is this YouTube thing you speak of? Let's get on this chap. Right, so there's some kind of question going on. Oh, hang on, right, there's a question for... I've got a tier 4 fighter in the Colosseum on the website, but it's not appearing the character showing up in battle. What am I doing wrong? It's possibly his limit. So I'll go explain that afterwards.
Minitus Vibius Italicus Oscar.
Oh, I'll look it up in the database.
Okay.
God, I'll have to try and find it by the name. Let's just type Latin into the database, shall we? Gladiators. Minatus. Vibius Italicus. Is indeed in the Colosseum, but right. I think I found the issue there. Roll for initiative. So, wait. Gladiators. Is it Minitus? Vibius. Mrs. Vibius is already 182. Right. Not bound to the YouTube channel. Yeah, it's the issue of prize fighter being on the menu. That was such a balls up. I might go change that. So yeah, then they need to find their YouTube account. I'm going to go and remove prize fighter from the menu unless you've done the thing.
What thing?
The binding.
I haven't done anything, I'm just letting you know.
Component, roll for initiative. I don't want to start the next fight yet, I want to get that sorted.
Yeah,
So I've got to change the data on that gladiator. Component. Submenu, is that the one? No, absolutely not. Something menu. That's it, overlay menu. Oh, balls. Right, at least I know what was causing this.
He's going to switch accounts.
I'll explain the problem in person afterwards. It's because he hasn't linked the website account to the YouTube account. So he's gone straight into Prize Fighter from the menu. For some reason this keyboard's gone over to US key mapping. It's really throwing me.
That is amazing.
So, in theory, Prize Fighter should disappear off the menu unless you've got it linked. Theoretically.
He's now changed to another account.
YouTube account or
It's
web
in the
account?
YouTube account, yeah.
So the problem is the website account isn't linked to any YouTube account, so it doesn't know who it is. Ah, I think they've just done it,
There we go.
but it hasn't linked it properly.
Right.
I've not got the YouTube channel ID, and maybe they're still doing it.
Maybe.
Or maybe they didn't give permission or something, I'm not sure. Why would I have an auth token but no channel information? Yeah, it looks like it didn't properly bind. So I'll wait till the interview's over and then I'll
Yes.
speak to them.
I love you, sweetie.
Love you too.
You know, you can tag with @ on here.
Yeah.
Here we go. Rar, rar. Squeak, squeak.
Just quickly do that. Okay,
Hello.
so just a little bit of technical support for Roll for Initiative. So it looks like we had a problem when we linked your website account to the YouTube account. It didn't sync up properly for some reason. So I've just cleared the link. If you go back to your account page on ComPlus and just relink to your YouTube account, and then I'll just manually fix the data on your Gladiator and set it to that account, and that should solve it. I think, yeah, we're doing prizes in just a moment, but I think I also found out what caused all this mess in the first place, which was my own fault. I made Prize Fighter, because Sugarfiend had this problem earlier, and there's one other user that's since disappeared. I made Prize Fighter available on the menu whether you had linked your account or not, so people were able to get to Prize Fighter without linking the account, and that's what caused the mess. So I think I've fixed that, but it's hard to test when you're in a live situation and broadcasting. So let me just see if I've had a chance to relink that account yet. Not yet.
He's gonna give
So
it a shot.
okay, if you do that quickly, we'll try and get that done before the next fight starts.
Yeah, but in the meantime, I'll show off the next prizes.
Yes. Okay, you do that.
Okay, so that's good. So next up we have Absolute Tabletop, and by the way, we're about 40 minutes behind still. We've made up 5 minutes.
Go us.
So their first prize they're giving away is one of their adventure kits called Oath of the Frozen King. I can't talk apparently. And this is their first adventure kit. As you can see, a very frosty themed adventure with lots of zombies and liches in there, which is all very cool. This is a fantasy supplement essentially that you would probably use with 5e, and it is all 5e compatible as well. But if you want to put it for something like Pathfinder or even something else entirely, you can fit it to other role-playing systems. Lots of cool stuff in here, lots of NPCs, locations, modular adventure elements, full colour maps and things like that. I don't think there's any more screenshots, but you get an idea. Here's another one there. It's very nice, and as you can see, it's successfully funded on Kickstarter as well. So that's their first prize. The next prize is another adventure kit, Shadows over Driftchapel. With the big beady eye there, you can see this is a bit more Cthulhu thing. Well, not Cthulhu per se, but it's more horror based. But again, very similar in that it's a 5e compatible mechanic. But this is more, there's things like flintlock weapons, there's madness mechanics in there, many encounters. This is a world called Gloam, which is kind of Eldritch inspired, they call it. So yeah, it is inspired by Cthulhu, but obviously not officially Cthulhu. It looks very cool if you want that for your 5e adventures. And the final prize is Be a Better Campaign Master, Book 1, Building the World. So this is, as you can probably imagine, for your world building. So really nice book. This really quite thick as well, from what I know of it. So quite a chunky book. But for example, you've got really big details like draw your coastlines and how to actually draw everything properly, what can be featured in a river. There's a nice sort of live world building down here as well if you have time to watch this. 127 pages, yeah, there we go. More than 1,000 options for unique geographical features like cities, dungeons, caverns, etc. Amongst various other things. So it's not just about how to draw a map per se, but it's about how to do it in a way that will bring your world to life and how to make it beautiful and things like that. And there's also some worksheets in there as well. So those are our 3 prizes.
Okay, so I can see that has now linked properly, and I've sorted out the Gladiator today, so it should work. If it doesn't, that's because I've been doing this for over 12 hours.
Yes. Alright, so here we go to the prize fighter.
Okay, so this is for Oath of the Frozen King from Absolute Tabletop.
Indeed.
Dun 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 dun.
So
What should that be? Dun dun ch, dun dun ch.
Somebody was requesting zombies earlier, so this is the closest that you'll get, and obviously Master of the Game will be very familiar with this as well.
I could put zombies in as a monster next year, how about that? Get some undead.
That's what people have been requesting.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That only strikes me out that it's just the art, you know, the 3 months of work to do a new model that I'd have to, you know, pay someone to do.
David says, I've submitted my address to the prize section, but it doesn't appear to be saving. Did it go through to you? Do you want to keep submitting? I think that was a problem last year as well.
Well,
Yes,
then it would still be a problem, and no one told me because it did.
Because we forgot.
Because yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so in the meantime, Nexica is fighting Einherjar over there. We've got Lord Morbius against David Pearce. We're a little bit thinner on the ground for this round. Mark W versus Field Enterprises. We've got Chav Hunter, all with a.
Yeah, we've got the
mage
address.
there.
We have it.
We do have the address. In fact, beg your pardon, I was getting the perspective mixed up there. Chav Hunter is down. Chav does not have a mage. That is in fact Master of the Game, who's just taken somebody else out. And those are quite insane dreads you've got there.
You know what it is? We don't pre-fill the form because security. It can't be hacked if we don't deliver it. So that's why.
So I took GDPR too far last year, apparently. Right, so the tiger is in the arena and tearing its way through a number of gladiators, but falls foul of Fuke, who still has that big sort of Celtic knot shield thing going on.
Robin has got magic missile going on there. Oh, did you see that? That was a one-hit kill. Ouchie, very brutal.
Another one-hit kill for Robin with the magic missile. It doesn't do much damage, magic missile, but if it does the last point, that's all it needs to do.
Yeah. However, Hannah Walker's getting back up with their Titus Gladiator. Robin's still standing though.
Not
But
anymore.
no, the others were kind of ganged up on her a bit.
That all ended. This
It
could
was
be
Hannah. Well
Yes,
done to
Hannah
you.
Walker
You have
takes
got
this one.
Oath of the Frozen King. Alright, next up is their next adventure kit, Shadows over Drift Chapel.
Don't forget, got to stay in the chat to get your gladiator into the arena.
Yep, keep on typing in that chat, please.
I forgot to check if Roll for Initiative had their Super Duper Gladiator.
Oops.
My bad. They now don't. They've now got a tier 0, which must mean their previous gladiator left the arena, possibly? I hope that's what happened. Because, like, if your gladiator leaves, you might get another one, etc., etc.
Yeah, Rough Initiative is leaving there.
Okay, what? Were they fully armoured and stuff like that?
No. Not that I can see.
It must have worked. It must have.
Well, let's see.
Oh, there's, yeah, no, they've got an armoured gladiator in now.
Yeah, but I think their old one left
Yeah,
as well.
okay. So, but now their armoured one's in.
Cool.
Alright, so Lord Morbius says, I've had enough. I'm going to lie down here. Just have a little sleep in the kitchen litter.
Mm-hmm.
Master of the game getting that Earth Shatter out again.
I see why you said kitty litter now.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a tiger in the arena.
Mm-hmm.
That is a big litter tray, that whole arena.
Yes.
I would not want to be lying down in it right now. This is a fight you should win.
Indeed. Now, what's going on here? Is that a win for the Butterfly Project?
That is.
It is. So they get the Shadows of a Drift Chapel. I thought
Okay.
of the other two and then my mind blank.
This one is for Be a Better Be a
Campaign
Better
Master.
Campaign Master. Book 1, Building the World from Absolute
Yeah, a
Tabletop.
couple of you were drooling over this one.
Ooh. Well, only one of you can win it, and it won't be somebody that's won a prize already, so there'll be no monsters in the arena this time. You may have just been spared a dragon. Who knows? So there's Lord Morbius with his seriously oversized halberd.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
There's Roll for Initiative's fully armoured gladiator. Woo, it worked. Master of the game, getting some spells out, and then getting stabbed in the chest.
Oops.
And then the
And
face.
face, yep.
And we're next. Roll for Initiative has 2 gladiators. That's why I got confused. They have 2 gladiators, but different
Yeah, they switched accounts.
different avatars. So
Yes, to make it work. So that one's the older one. That'll go off in a bit because they haven't used that one, like the chat, for ages.
okay,
Whereas the other one with the D20, that one will be the main one.
okay.
However, both of them have gone down, unfortunately. We've got Nextcur versus Fuke still going on, as is Master of the Game, and Mark W, who's got back up by the looks of it somewhere. Yep, and he rushes in, ooh, with
Taking Fuke from
with a
behind.
pike. Ooh, ouch.
Fugue was all set to win that one, I think, with all that armour, but attack from behind, what can you do? Master of the Game's still in there, got that aura of magnificent spell running,
But he still goes down.
and it's Mark W who takes the win.
Congratulations. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, so that was the Absolute Tabletop giveaway. Next up, if you thought Be a Better Campaign Master was complete and thorough, have we got a surprise for you?
Yeah. So this is a collection of PDFs from Sly Flourish. Yeah, Sly Flourish is back with us this year. This is a huge PDF bundle, which is apparently worth $80.
So you're getting a PDF version, but just to show you what it is, Jason happens to...
This is one of the things that you'll be getting.
Yes, Jason has one of the
Out of
books,
May.
so we thought we'd just sort of flick past it here. What camera? Should we go to camera one?
Sure. And my face. There we go. That's a blank page.
That is the final page indeed. It was a blank page.
So you're getting very slow flick because I can't do it from this angle.
Yeah.
So it's a full colour print throughout with plenty of art, nice page layout and stuff like that.
So this is Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master. So if you're somebody who doesn't really have enough time to spend hours and hours prepping, or you're somebody who wants to maybe streamline your techniques of how to prep, these books are for you. I've raved about Return of the Lazy DM before in that it really helped me change my technique a bit, and I did a really good Cthulhu campaign on the back of reading this, as well as sort of applying it elsewhere. But in terms of the actual bundle you'll get this as PDF. You'll also get the original Lazy DM. This is kind of like a revised version, but there'll be some stuff I'm sure from the original for inspiration. Also, in terms of what else you'll get, let me just quickly remind myself. You also get the Lazy DM's Workbook, which is a new book that's out. Then we've also got Fantastic Locations, which, as you can imagine, is various locations, which gives you ideas. Bear in mind, this is fantasy based and mainly leaning towards 5e, but it's not mechanically so. So again, if you want to change it to something else, then you can put it in there. And like I said, I've used this for Cthulhu, so it's possible.
Yeah. A lot of the DM tips transpose, but obviously locations is going to be
yes, absolutely. Same with Fantastic Adventures, which is a load of fantasy adventures essentially, which are really cool. And there's also Fantastic Adventures Ruins of Grendel Root, which is again a new publication. So all those, we've got 3 of those bundles to give away, and we're about to do so right now.
Yeah, let's get to the prize fight. So stay active in chat, everyone. I don't think we've got anyone new in, so we don't really need to cover how all that works, I don't think. So let's see how well you all die.
Yes. Alright, so this is the first bundle that we are giving away. So again, this stuff I really highly recommend to anybody who wants to improve their GMing. Or even if you're just starting, it's great stuff to get into, and it just saves you that slog and toil of doing hours and hours and hours of prep, when actually you don't need to necessarily. Yep, we do indeed have the usual bunch.
Yes. You know what? I think the Constitution plus 3 prize this year is kind of going to be random who gets it, because I think several people are going to get the maximum points.
Yes, indeed. We haven't really talked about the Hall of Fame yet.
It's coming. It's a 24-hour show.
It is indeed a 24-hour show, although I did say at the start, we'll talk about that in a bit, but then we didn't.
Well, it is a bit.
It's a bit.
It's towards the end of the show when we talk about it. Okay, roll for initiatives. Big New Gladiator is holding their own in the arena now after those upgrades. Putting a big hit on Fuke, who's gone down. Hannah Walker as well, part of that melee. What have we got going on here? Wild Pig's just sort of watching the world go by as we have a rhino bouncing around the arena.
There you go, you wanted it, you got it. Got a rhino. I hope you're happy.
It's so badly animated. By the way,
it's so good.
I've avoided using it for 2 years. I do have a lion model, but it's so bad, including the animation. It's worse than this. Really low res. Which is why it's never featured, even though I really want a lion, but nobody's done one. Nobody's done one that I can buy for a reasonable price.
Oh, I think though that the rhinos are down.
They are
fantastic.
Indeed.
So the first person to get the Sly Ferocious bundle is David Purse. Well done to you.
Why did
Hannah, Rhino not gonna win. I don't know, babe, but we are very late/early in the morning.
It is now the really difficult part. It's just beginning.
It's 2 o'clock UTC, 3 o'clock in the morning UK time. So.
3 AM to 6 AM is the worst time, local time.
Yes.
We are just 5 minutes to 3. We are getting into the part of the stream where it gets really hard for us to stay awake.
Once we get through that though, I actually find the end isn't so bad. But
Well,
these next 3 hours is where the challenge is.
Yeah. So this is another Sly Flourish collection bundle. Again, worth sort of $80 this, so it's really nice collection reading material.
That was the head scratch.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the Scorpions.
It may well be, which means this is
Right.
easy money for you.
No, it isn't, because now there's not enough Scorpions for all the gladiators to team up. So it could go.
dear.
It could be a disaster. Oh no, it's Wildebeest. That's completely wrong. It's Wildebeest.
Huh. Okay, head scratching is wildebeests. So like fleas.
I mean, there's like 10 or 11 different monsters, so you know, I get it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hannah is indeed still awake. Kudos to you.
Woohoo!
But just don't fall asleep on your comfy sofa.
Einherjar is still alive, as is Mark W. Most of you, well, half of you, a third of you are still alive.
A quarter of you. See the pattern.
It goes down quite quick.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a fifth of you are still ticking. A number of wildebeest still. There's 2
Yeah.
wildebeest left still.
Mm.
Einherjar just went down to 1. Master of the Game faces off against 1.
Mm.
Chav Hunter getting back up, deciding whether to get back in on this action.
Yep.
Mark W stabbing Master of the Game in the chest, but then getting ganged up on with Master of the Game and Chav Hunter both taking out Mark W together. They wear him down and put him down, and it's Master of the Game who is going to win this prize.
Congratulations.
There's the victory cheer. Right, we have another one of those, don't we?
We have one more to give away. We do
Right.
indeed.
What am I looking for? I'm looking for that. There we go. That hasn't not updated for me yet. Hopefully it'll come through in a second.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not updated on here either, because like.
Well, it's the same price though, isn't it? Yeah, it's updated here now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because it's the same, so it's
Yes.
the same.
Yeah.
Alright, so a couple of gladiators, 2 wounded to continue, leaving the arena.
Mm-hmm.
There's our victor, taking their salute. Should we do a prize? It's the same prize.
It is the same price.
Right, so, and the fight
It's just
resumes.
Indeed. So we've got Wild Picks versus Roll for Initiative at the back there, Chav Hunter and Robin Devils in the foreground.
There's the signal, that's the blowing the kiss. I can't remember what that is. What does blowing the kiss mean? Does
Is it-
anyone remember?
Wasn't Blowing the Kiss the public domain eyeball monster?
It could be, or the Hydra. One of the 2.
Yes. Then we got Roll for Initiative versus Robin Devils back there.
It's
Oh,
the
there's the tiger. Oh,
That was it, tiger, yeah. Because I thought cute cuddly, blow a kiss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain thinks that way, but it does. I love kiddies, and this kiddie is munching its way through the gladiators, just Wild Picks left to go. Actually, there's another gladiator showing on the bar at the top.
Yes, that will be Robin Devils, I believe. Oh no,
No,
it's
Einherjar.
okay. Like I said, slightly different shades of brown. So sometimes it's hard to tell who's who.
The
And Roll for
tiger goes
Initiative's
down.
gone back up.
It's Wild Pigs, Einherjar, and possibly Roll for Initiative. Roll for Initiative deciding whether to get back in on this fight or not, whether to just stand there and recover. Mark W coming back on this as well, takes out Einherjar, now starts stabbing Wild Pigs, and I think Mark W's going to take
Mark
it
W
before Roll
takes
for
it.
Initiative makes up their mind about resuming or not. So not quite enough stamina there on Roll for Initiative.
Congratulations.
So that's those 3. Next up, oh, we're going to have a little movie break. Well, not a movie break, it's an interview.
Again, we're not that high budget.
We were last year, we had a movie.
We did have a movie. But yes, we have another interview, this time from Rising Phoenix Games. Now, Rising Phoenix Games, they produce supplements for sort of 5e and Pathfinder. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. But they specialise in mainly either one-to-one or solo scenarios. So not your kind of
Okay.
you're not sort of, oh, this is for 3 to 5 players type thing. No, you can play these on your own, kind of like a choose your own adventure. Thank you
Oh,
very
thank
much.
you for the donation. Where are we up to? £6,853 and 5 pence. Thank you
Very,
very
very
much.
Or you can play it one-to-one with somebody else, which is rather nice. So we have some PDFs of those to give away. But beforehand, we have an interview with the man behind the games, Rodney Sloan. So, yes.
There's a bit of kit, by the way, in the auction house that's not being bid on.
Hint.
Just saying, just saying.
Go get some auctions, people.
There's a fairly cheap tier 5 as well. It's come down a bit. So, in fact, there's quite a lot of gladiators available at the moment.
Maybe I should show them rather than...
Yeah, by all means.
Yes.
Tier 4. I mean, there's a tier 3 for just 45 coins.
Bum, 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 bum. Here we go.
There's a tier 3 mage for 146 with lightning bolt and mage armor. Right?
Yeah, these are really good. Really good
Yeah.
bargains. Now is your time to upgrade if
yeah.
you've got some coins left.
And if you have a look at the equipment tab, so you know that tier 3 mage, add healing with the cape of healing for 24 denarii. Maybe give him a spear and soft sole boots to the mage eye. That's a mage gladiator right there. I mean, like that's
Yeah.
just everything you need.
Absolutely. So yes,
Alright.
please donate and please have fun upgrading your gladiators because they're more exciting as well.
No, you get to dress them like it's
Yes.
it's like awesome.
Exactly.
It's awesome. And when it gets busier a bit later, so we'll do something like this part the stream. We're getting to the point America's going to start to go to sleep in the next few hours,
Mm-hmm.
but then Europe starts waking up. Our channel is a bit bigger in Europe,
Yes.
so we tend to get more Europeans on. So when it starts to get a bit busier, we will open up more items for auction and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So a little bit later, we'll get you to do another recruitment
Yeah.
drive for us.
But as we mentioned before, because there's fewer people on now, you're more likely to win stuff.
Yeah, so those of you who stick around are much more likely to come around with big hauls. And let's be honest, like this is the third time we've done this, but the first 2 times there were dozens of people who took home boxes of stuff. They
Yeah.
also donated a lot of money, but they took home boxes of stuff. So you know, this is the time when they stuck around and won.
Yeah. Master Game is right, sleep is for the weak, certainly tonight.
Yes.
But we're going to give you a bit more time now to go to do some auctions and watch a really cool interview with Rising Phoenix Games.
And then after that, we've got we'll be doing. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh my God, we have some real biggies after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
We're not going to tell them.
No, keep it secret. They can look at the behind the scenes
Yeah,
camera and get a
yeah,
peek
they
at
can,
one of them.
can't they? Cool. Well, enjoy. Oh, wait, hold on. Next
Did
video.
you press the wrong button.
No, I queued the same video. Never mind, I'm tired. Oh, I did
You're
it
my
twice.
kind hero.
Yes, I'm gonna do it twice to be fair.
Yeah. You're doing well. You're doing amazing. I'm gonna make an espresso.
Okay. Yes, you need sleep when you have RPGs. Oh, that was a massage.
How are we doing behind the scenes? We all still there, holding in, holding on. We're going to make it with a hardcore crew. There's 4 of us on behind the scenes at the moment, not including ourselves, possibly including ourselves, 5 of us. So welcome to behind the scenes of Complas 3. This camera basically is showing what's going on whenever the mainstream is busy. I mean, it runs permanently. This is just what's permanently on screen and behind the scenes. Right now, if you've just joined us, wondering what the hell this video is, we are broadcasting to 2 channels at once, non-stop for 24 hours. That was another donation. Where are we up to? £6,873 and 5p. That 5p is really annoying. So many people made amazing donations today. It's awesome. Like, just thank you to everyone. Because like I know we kind of do this whole thing of organising all, and it is, you know, a lot of work, and wow, that is just blurring my eyes. Just, I can't function. You know, and yeah, it's a lot of work for a lot of weeks and everything else, but it's only possible because of the donations, and that comes from you guys. Because, you know, we have a choice. We can support the project ourselves by making a donation, or we can make a donation and do this. And you know, you get this like, I always gonna ask, if we can get more donations than I could give myself, then I'm happy. That's kind of where it's at. So I kind of look for like double what I give, and yeah, then we've done good. Because it's more than I could achieve by myself. Let's see what behind the scenes is saying. They're calling each other basic.
Oh dear.
Oh, Fuca's spent like every last penny he has. Oh. So becoming a moderator, basically, we just went to various friends at different time zone intervals around the world until we had the slots filled. That's just kind of all we did. So we just sort of went, oh, we need someone on the West Coast. Who's on the West Coast that we know that would do it? Alright, who's on the East Coast? Alright, who's in New Zealand? So yeah, that's our process. Sorry, it's not a system of rewards and balances and so on, or access levels. It's just, who do we know? Actually, the West Coast was the hard one this year, wasn't it? But yeah, it's like, who do we know?
And I mean, if I'm honest, I did think about asking you, Fuke, but I also knew that you were doing it for 24 hours, so I didn't want you to feel like not only did you have to stay up
Increase
for
the
that
load.
long, but also
Yeah.
have to moderate, because it is quite a lot of work, especially when it's live. So, you know, we're giving you the freedom to just enjoy. But yes.
Yeah, the pay sucks. Sorry, it's for charity. You were gonna say.
But yeah, we do have people. We do have like a proper shift rotor and stuff all official this year.
I'm gonna try another one of these Jolly Ranchers, but a different flavour. What's this green one? Human apple, I imagine.
Yeah.
Green apple. Oh, it's so hard.
Can I have the raspberry one? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just trying to eat the sweet.
See, America? See how hard this is for us to do?
Why did I do that? Oh. Shout, what's going on here? I find my concern.
AJ is saying that we need actual games next year.
Actual games.
Like, as in people running games.
Oh,
To which I said there's no demand for it.
no.
Not W is here to the end. Wow,
Sweet.
sweet.
This isn't that sweet.
No.
No, it's very sweet flavour.
What?
28 gladiators.
Oh my god.
This is addictive.
I did not realise I bought so many. Chapman is in this for the long haul.
It is kind of addictive when you start dressing them up though.
Mm.
And you get this thing and you go, oh, I could get that, it's really cheap. And you go, okay, I need to build a gladiator around that now.
Mm. Yes.
A few hundred weapons.
Half a dozen tier 3s. They were cheap.
Yeah, they are pretty cheap.
Yeah. 3:15. We're nearly through the darkness, babe.
I'm here.
You do look quite tired though.
I was tired right from the start.
I was too. I'm pleased I had that extra sleep though beforehand.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
Mm.
The days this morning.
Yes.
Yeah, we are. We are. For us, this is 3:15 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's tiring. Because it's not like we wake up at midday either, you know. Like with, I know Jason did actually have a doze for a little bit in the morning. Oh, I don't think we slept though, did you?
I didn't when you came in, but then I did manage to actually sleep for a
Okay.
bit.
So yeah, you had a bit of extra sleep this morning, but I get
I
up
still
early.
didn't feel that ready to go though when I got up.
Yeah. I know, I just didn't sleep well last night. I think it was all the dirty dreams.
Uh-huh. Are we really going there?
No.
Good. I'm pleased about that.
See, the way you say that, like, I crack a joke,
Mm-hmm.
and then you make that sound like, oh yeah, Becky has the filthiest dreams. Like, normally I don't remember my dreams at all. It's very rare for me to remember a dream, isn't it? So, you know,
It is,
it's like, the way you said that, it's like, oh no, Becky is disgusting. dice. I bought lots of new dice recently. I discovered you can now get glitter dice.
Yes.
So I bought 2 sets of really awesome glitter dice, and then I thought, so that's my role playing sorted. Now I need dice for Twilight Imperium because I was a little short on D10s. Twilight Imperium uses D10s. So I bought 20 matching glitter dice. 20 D10s, all matching.
I don't recall why you bought them.
Sorry?
I forgot why you bought them, but yes.
Yeah, it's for Twilight Imperium. Just because I don't know what happened to. I lost several of my black D10s during a game. They vanished from the table during the game. So I don't know what happened. They didn't turn up when we cleared it up. So I'm like, okay. I had more than this. So then you get to the point where you start rolling mismatching colours, but I actually find it slower to read the dice if the colours mismatch. So I prefer to just have enough matching dice. When you're playing a game that uses lots of the same dice, yeah, I prefer to do that. If I've got a game which uses different dice sizes, I like each dice size to have its own colour. I do that sometimes. Don't know, but we're too far behind to kind of show the prizes at the minute.
How long are we going to?
Okay, no, I was just saying, I'm wondering if that's how we can make a bit of time up. Just go straight to the giveaways.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Just rush a little bit through them by cutting some corners. Mind you, Rising Phoenix Games was on the stream earlier, so maybe we should show his. We don't need to for Arctozorian, it's so big anyway. Dungeons on a Dime, we should... I can't... they're the ones with all the baubles and stuff, aren't they?
No.
No?
No, we've done them.
What Dungeons on a Dime?
Here, guys. Anyway.
Are they the ones that give us their entire... Oh, we're live.
We're back.
I've had no idea that was about to happen.
You're definitely getting a bit tired.
You didn't tell me.
I thought you could see on it.
No, your head was in the way
Oh, no.
at the time. So
Oh,
I was
could've
sat
said
down.
nothing.
Right, anyway, where were we? We're being professional.
Yes. So, we have got Rising Phoenix Games to give away first, and then followed by Artalzorian, aka Cyberpunk Red.
So Rising Phoenix Games are giving us a Claustrophobia, Lunatic Labyrinth, Death Queen of the Lifestone PDF bundle.
Yes.
3 times. So you get 3 chances to win the same
Yeah.
prize. You get all 3 of those in each one.
This is what Claustrophobia looks like, which was the game we were talking about where you were guard and gnome going down into the centre of the earth on this sort of nuclear boat. So it's a good little fun game. And then the other 2 are more to do with these sort of solo adventures I was talking about and the one-on-one, one-to-one adventures. There's one... Yes, there's 2 of those, sorry. I just had a bit of a brain freeze.
Alright, so, should we fight to the death then?
Yes.
Don't forget, get yourself in the chat, do what Hannah's just done, say, still awake. Because if you're not in the chat, you can't be in the arena. If you're not in the arena, you can't kill people. If you can't kill people, you can't win.
Indeed.
So,
Because that's how it works.
yes, kill people to win it. It's not about surviving. It's about looking good while slaughtering people.
Wow.
What I need to do, I
Oh.
need to create a weapon for lawnmowers.
Desire has come back. in.
Desires, welcome back up. Welcome back to the
I
stream.
just didn't see them in the chat is all, so I just wondered. But obviously they are in there. Fiuka's got a different character now, with a big mallet
Massively
thing.
oversized mallet. Master Games come back in with a wand character, so that's going to be a magic user.
Mm-hmm.
It's been going for the magic users all session so far.
Yeah, interesting. Okay.
Wild Pick's in the wrong position there, stuck between a rock and a rock.
Rock and a rock. But not a bird rock.
What?
You know, the rock.
Oh yes, the rock from Reaper Miniatures that we
Indeed,
gave away
yes.
earlier.
Yes.
Desire has had a bit of time out in the sand and decided that's enough time building castles. It's time to go out and make my empire in the arena.
Mm-hmm. Are we going to have rhinos? I think so.
You think rhinos?
I think there might be rhinos.
Could be. It
Yes,
is a
it
rhino.
is.
You are absolutely correct.
dear.
So Hannah Walker is sort of pondering rejoining. Meanwhile, Nexica hammers Lord Morbius, as did whoever was the other side of the frame. It's the line of death, really, isn't it? You just sort of
Yes.
join the line and hope the swords don't come for you.
Mm-hmm.
So as the whole fight moves over to a different part of the arena for reasons that aren't clear to me, it moves again. So right, we have Nexica, Master of the Game, just cast Earth Shatter, and most of the arena fell over. That is what happened.
That is a very accurate rendition of what happened.
But one of them didn't. That was Roll for Initiative, who's now given them a very hard time. This is the downside of the wand. Oh no, it's not a wand, that's a staff. It is a staff. It can be used in melee. And there goes
It's
the
going
Earth
to be
Shatter.
Master of the Game.
More Earth Shatter. That is just relentless on the Earth Shatter. And well done, Master of the Game. You win the prize because of it.
Yes, indeed.
Now that you've won with a mage, though. Of course, when you win with a mage, you always get another mage back.
That's right.
Yeah. And if you win with melee, I think you can get anything back. I'm not sure. It might be fixed to melee. I'm not sure. So yeah, well done. That prize goes to you. I can't remember what we gave away. Oh, it's Rising Phoenix, isn't it? The bundle from Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, so we've got another one of these bundles coming up now. So again, it's the Claustrophobia RPG system with 2 solo adventures suitable for 5e and Pathfinder.
Awesome. So let's see who takes this one home.
Oh, that's a big... Oh, it's still a Howard.
It's that ridiculous oversized halberd he's been holding for a long time.
Yeah.
Chav Hunter's got the witch's hat back on. There was the waving of the hand in the air that signifies the scorpions.
Mm-hmm.
And fireballs there from Chav Hunter. One of, from what I understand, was it 26 gladiators that Chav Hunter has been
Yes.
decorating. Thank you so much for all your support. So, yes.
Oh no, it's not scorpions.
It's the wildebeest.
It is the wildebeest.
God, I'm so tired, I'm forgetting. So, yes, wildebeest charging around the arena now. They enter the arena in a bit of a panic, but they do calm down and become incredibly dangerous as they do so. So,
So the calmer they are, the more dangerous they are.
oddly, yes.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, that's because wildebeest are malicious murderers.
Right.
Yeah, and the calmer they are, the more preconceived murderish they get. So
Okay.
yeah, it's just really like they should be in prison. So the wildebeest working their way through the gladiators at the moment, causing the heroes a bit of an issue until Chav Hunter just fireballs the lot of
Yeah,
them.
because
And then he goes and stands in his own flames.
Woo!
I think it's just what he wanted to make his victory pose look more impressive.
Well done, Chav Hunter.
That one's all yours.
Now we have one more of these Rising Phoenix Games bundles to give away before we move straight on to Cyberpunk Red from Artals Orient.
That gladiator, of course, will now be retired, and you'll have to choose from one of your 25 others.
You're 24.
24 now, is it? I thought
Well, because he had 25 and now
I
he's
thought it was
lost
26.
Oh, okay. Well then, yes. My bad.
Alright.
But yes, so keep going in the chat, people, and then you'll be able to get into the Artals Orient draw as well.
Absolutely. So, yeah, because next up will be Cyberpunk Red from Artals Orient, but here's the big melee. So, and there's a flame blocking our view.
Yeah, that's helpful.
Einhayar, I think, came out of that one
That was a
victorious.
salute.
That's the scorpion, isn't it?
Robin says it's rhinos. No, it's not.
Okay.
They really want rhinos. Why?
I don't think it's rhinos. It is the
It is
scorpions.
scorpions, okay.
Yeah. And there's enough of them that the gladiators have teamed up, which is just going to turn it into a bloodbath at the entrance.
It's a red smear.
Yeah, basically.
Lovely. Okay, and where were we?
Oh wow.
Well, that came from nowhere.
Oh, Robin Devils has made themselves like the #1 most hated gladiator in the arena right now by killing everyone with a single spell.
Wow, Robin.
How to get the top of the survivors hate list. You nearly won though.
I've trained you
nearly
well.
won.
However, it's Hannah who takes that bundle. Congratulations.
That fight was a lot shorter than expected.
That was hilarious.
I think 2 people kind of survived. Like one was teetering on the edge of death,
Yeah.
but that last person just gave you too much grief.
Wow, Robin. Unbelievable. Okay, right, so we are now up to Cyberpunk Red Jumpstart kits. So we have 3 physical kits to give away, and they are being sent directly by Artelzorian themselves.
No, I think there's a factual incorrectness there from a moderator has asserted that Robin Devils killed only 50% of the map. I assure you that was 92%.
Yes. Okay, so I guess we're going to go straight into this one, aren't we?
Yeah, let's go straight into Cyberpunk Red.
We're trying to catch up a little bit if we can.
Yes, we are a bit behind schedule still, so where is the schedule? What?
We're up to Cyberpunk Red.
I see it, yeah. So we're 27 minutes behind. We have been gaming.
We have been
Have been
getting
getting- Just need to just catch up a little more so we can get back to where we should be.
Yes. So,
Right.
Cyberpunk Red, I still need to play Cyberpunk Red.
I know, one of our friends actually won it at
Yes.
Compulse 2 and he hasn't
Indeed.
run it for us yet.
But it's basically, it is a reboot of Cyberpunk in a nice little starter set called the Jumpstart Kit. And yeah, it is the big Cyberpunk game that goes back many years, and I've still not played it yet, so I'm disappointed in myself. I'm looking forward to the video game of this as well.
Now this is a postal prize. You're actually getting the boxed set. It'll be sent out directly from Artelzorian.
Yes.
So don't forget, when you win this one, you'll need to go to the prize claim in your account and give us your address.
Yes.
So, Chav Hunter fighting David Pearce, Desire fighting Mark W, all pairing up into nice neat pairs
Oh,
at the
there's an
moment.
invisible servant over there.
Yeah, Lord Morby says I can't take any more, goes for a little nap. I feel the same.
That was a salute from the champion.
Okay, well we all know what that means now, right?
Well, Hannah thinks it's Red Dragon time.
No, that's not Red
It's
Dragon.
not, no.
No. Yeah, AJ, you are in this one.
It's
it
a
must have
tiger.
been it must have been a blown kiss.
Oh,
Yeah, I missed the animation, so
Yes.
I wasn't sure which salute you meant, which is why I was being cryptic.
Ah.
So Hannah getting stabbed from behind in the bottom. I'm sorry to say, by someone. That's where the blow landed.
Chav Hunter is up against Hannah,
Yeah,
since they're now
across
back
the
up.
chest, across the legs, moving around.
That is a
tip-tap,
nice
up and
shield, I
down.
must say.
What that Hannah
Yeah.
was holding some advice.
Mm. But it is Fiuk who takes it. Well done to you. You get a Cyberpunk Red Jumpstart kit.
That big slow hammer doing its job.
Oh yes. But there are still 2 more of these.
Now there is a comment here that I want to follow up on. Master of the Game says, I hope to see Becky Rose do more with Prize Fighter over the following months. This is great as is, but has so much potential. Yes, and I do intend to develop it more. I'm going to add water and naval combat at some point. I'm going to add horses at some point. And I'd also like to add the Circus Maximus and chariot racing. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to create a new channel on Twitch and start streaming on there, running Prize Fighter, for no other reason than running Prize Fighter. Haven't just named the channel yet, don't know what it's going to be called. It's going to happen at some point.
Yes.
Relatively soon. Probably starting off as it is and then slowly evolving over time. Because I'm hoping next year I want to learn Twitch and then run this convention next year on Twitch.
Yes.
So,
YouTube. Yes.
oh YouTube, this
I hope you're listening, YouTube.
we could tell stories about the heart attack they gave us yesterday.
Okay, so Lord Morbius is going with an invisible servant against Nexica, we've got Roll for Initiative, who's out of breath. Robin, who's coming into the fray as well. With David Purse. There's not that many of you left in the arena at this point, and there's still 2 Cyberpunk Red boxes to give away.
Yep. So
B.
Michael B joining this fight. Chav Hunter getting back in on the action.
And Mark W as well. Oh, it is a Hydra who is...
I suspect as well. Yeah, absolutely. That mesmerise spell going off all over the place.
Oh, yes.
So what the mesmerise spell does is it makes you forget about the person who cast it at you.
That was a big blood splatter right there. There was a magic missile going into somewhere. Has anyone killed a Hydra / dragon? Well, they've certainly not killed the dragon yet. I think... Has the Hydra been killed
I
yet?
don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think so.
The public domain eyeball monster has definitely been killed a couple of times.
Yes.
I don't think the Hydra's gone down yet.
Maybe just the once, if it has.
No, I don't think we've seen it die yet.
Maybe not.
I mean, it's not, like massively more powerful than the public domain eyeball monster. I mean, maybe, but it's in the same kind of league,
Mm-hmm.
So it definitely can be killed. I mean, looking here, its health is getting quite low. Or is that the mana bar? Oh, that's the mana bar. I can't see the health bar.
It's still quite...
Oh, there's the lightning. It's taken Hannah down. And there's a victory for the Hydra.
Project.
So they're going to get a copy of Cyberpunk. I think they got one last year as well, actually.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to get another one.
Yes, they will.
Oh, Hannah was disappointed in that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
You may get the next one.
you never know. Although I don't know if there's much left of your gladiator after that lightning bolt. Your wounds carry on between fights. So, new gladiators come in, old gladiators leave. And yeah, we'll see who's still in it for the last round.
The last Cyberpunk Red Jumpstart Kit. Oh, my
Absolutely.
throat
The
is
last
sensitive.
chance to win this amazing new RPG system. Well, it's not that new anymore. It was new at Complus 2. That was only like 6 months ago or so. So, 6, 7 months, something like that.
Mhm.
Hydra takes up its spot on the podium.
Indeedicus.
As we wait for the battle to start. And here it is. AJ Pickett and Chav Hunter cross paths. AJ jeers at Chav Hunter as he disappears into the distance, hunting for someone else. Nexica and Michael B going head on, and David Purse is in there as well. Hannah, Einherjar, and Roll for Initiative on the other side. It's
Michael
only
B not
3-way
anymore.
fights. No, it's down to Hannah and Roll for Initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Mark W and Master the Game in the middle of the arena. Nice sensible place to stand where you're unlikely to get picked up in anybody else's fight. AJ Pickett has Aura of Magnificence going, so it's running the Melee Mage strategy. So that's where you don't worry about mana items so much and sort of give yourself a bit of armour and swords and stuff, and to be working for him at the moment. There's the Shockwave, we hit 3 people at once with that. As Mark W says, oh, that's enough of that. I'm gonna see if I can stick this pokey thing in you.
I'm liking that hair from David Purse's Gladiator.
Is it a
Very
classic
80s.
lockdown haircut?
Well, 80s if it was Cyberpunk.
Yeah, it is a bit. It's another one of those meshes that doesn't quite worked. Yeah, we'll
You
I'm
can fix
definitely
that.
putting the hair down to the 6-week issue.
Yes.
Right?
Oh,
I
and
did
there
want
goes
to
the
fix it.
lightning chain. Ooh.
Oh, it's proper chained. Oh, so many people are dying.
Is that a KO? Yes, it is a KO
And then he
from
gets
David
hit by,
Purse.
presumably, his own invisible servant goes and whacks him in the back a couple of times.
Oh, no.
And then somebody else gets up, Roll for Initiative gets up to deal with him while he's getting hit by his own invisible servant.
Oof. Oof. So it is the
So it's
invisible
David Purse
servant,
versus David
yes.
Purse.
On behalf of David Purse.
David Purse gives up because David Purse has beaten him into submission.
Yes.
Oh, I love the Invisible Servants. They
Yeah,
just
they're
mess the
trolls.
logic up so much.
Mm.
So basically, the AI in this has a team system. So what I do is when you cast Invisible Servant, it's on your team. But what happens in this, when it's only your team left in the arena, your team splits.
Mhm.
So you'll become individuals again. But then somebody else stands up.
Mhm. Okay, so
Right, what we got next?
next
It's
up.
Dungeons on a Dime.
indeed. So basically, it is a very rules light role playing game, mostly fantasy, but there's a little bit. It kind of reminds me a little bit in places of Jade Punk, which was a setting for Fate. So it's got a little bit of kind of Far Eastern vibe sometimes. So quite interesting. Recently there was a Kickstarter for a branch of Dungeons on the Dime called In the Red. So we've got 3 of these in PDF form to give away. If I can go back and find it, I had it somewhere, but now I've lost it. Here we go.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 very rare In the Red PDF packs, which contain the very rare, the In the Red RPG PDF with some nice maps, and you also get some little kind of paper minis that you can cut out. And then Legendary, which also contains a few more nice bits of artwork in there as well, which these are all kind of reflective of the stretch goals that happened in the Kickstarter, so you're kind of getting some more stretch goals on top of that.
Yeah, the legendary is like the super duper one. That's the one we'll be giving away first, so that's the big prize first. And then there'll be 2 runner-up prizes of the very rare. So we're opening with the star prize again.
Okay.
So let's bring the pain.
Let's bring the pain. So the first legendary, well, it is the only legendary In the Red PDF pack from Dungeons on a Dime. OnePix asks, is a tie possible?
No.
No. No.
It used to be, and then basically you'd sit there with everyone dead in the arena waiting for somebody to get back up, hoping somebody would. But then I realised that could be a problem if nobody was going to get back up, so I changed the code to detect the last person to be standing.
Indeed.
And then they would just get up as if they
Yeah.
were about to.
Welcome back, Fenland Ghost. You're really up early.
Welcome back. You just missed winning another copy of Cyberpunk Red. But
We want to
instead you
play
can win
it,
Dungeons on
hint,
the Dime instead.
Yes, and Hannah really wants a red dragon again. You basically want the 2 strongest, most violent things in the arena,
I
either
have to
Rhino
say,
or Red Dragon.
You need, I think, at least 30, ideally 35 people in the arena for that to happen,
Yes.
which we can support.
Yes.
We've set an artificial limit at the moment of 25, kind of a soft cap, and that's fine because that still supports like basically
Yeah.
50 odd people between all the 3 finals.
Yeah, and we've got the view count up all the time, so we would
Yeah,
never
yeah,
exceed it at any point.
If it got a bit busier, we'll knock the graphics back. We can actually raise it to a theoretical limit of 200, although I don't think this computer will quite cope with it. With the live streaming at the same time, but we could cut graphics back and add more gladiators.
Indeed.
So we've already cut the graphics back a little bit, just because the computer's also handling all of the encoding for the live video and various other things at the same time, so it can't quite run everything. But without all that stuff going on, like if you just run this locally on the computer, it will run full graphics with about 25 gladiators we've found.
Yes, indeed. So we have Rhino, so you sort of got what you want, people in the chat. Whether it's Rhinos or Red Dragons, seriously. But they've both been taken down, I think. Or have they? No, the Rhino is still there, okay. It had a rest for a minute and then got back up and, went into a massive frenzy there. So Desire versus Roll for Initiative and Chav Hunter.
So Desire has actually changed their avatar in order to avoid confusion with Chav Hunter, but
I cached them, so I'm not getting an update. So basically, I only read it once. So let me see if I can figure out how to do that whilst you commentate.
Okay, cool. So, Robin's got her mage out. I have seen that a couple of times. Chav Hunter now versus Robin Devils. So we've got a mage with magic missile versus a big heavy armoured person. Oh, and the Master Games got back up as well with his trusty Sun Rod. But no, it is Chav Hunter who takes the legendary In the Red PDF pack. Congratulations to you. So next up we have 2 copies of the very rare edition of In the Red. So this is everything that the legendary one had, except you don't get the extra artwork, but you do get everything else. So you get the game and the setting, and you get some nice maps that were a stretch goal for part of the Kickstarter, and also you get some little cut-out minis. So all very nice. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone's getting ready. They're just kind of having their little moment of respite before
I
the
just
next
asked,
round.
has Desire 007 presumably got an account? I don't know what the account is. I can't find it on the thing at the moment. Could you just give me the first 3 letters or something of your email address? Don't give me the whole thing. Just first 3 letters, and I'll find your account hopefully from that.
Oh, that was a fist shake from the champion. So whilst people fight, what is going on with the animals? There's 2 butterfly icons that appear, which means is it going to be more rhinos again? Maybe. But for the meantime, it is a few of you still running around.
I found it. I found the
I
account.
can't see the butterfly project anywhere. Mark W. Oh, it's a Hydra. Aha. Okay, makes sense. So, meanwhile, Fyuk is running around still with his trusty massive shield. Desire is going to take on the Hydra themselves. I don't know if that's the best way of dealing with it, because it can have a pretty powerful mesmerize spell. Fenland Ghost has been in for this round and has got back up. But that Hydra... Oh, there goes a fireball from the Hydra too, as it slowly advances and starts cooking everybody who is left in the arena. Poor David Pearce is struggling there. Who else is left? Just Fyuk. Okay, so it's Fyuk versus the Hydra. I'm looking at the health bar. I think Fyuk has got this.
Ooh, you think he's going to take a Hydra?
Quite possibly. If he plays his cards right, but at the minute he's running away from it.
I think we need to get this camera in close. It looks like he's on fire to me.
Yes, yes. Well, now he's on fire, and Fenland Ghost is back in. Well, he wasn't on fire before, so there you go.
He's got no stamina bar
It's a
left.
live commentary.
In fact, neither of them have
They're
got much in
down.
the way of stamina. I think this is going to the Hydra.
Ooh, maybe, yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, I think I just sorted out your icon there, Desire 007, so hopefully you will have a your new icon up on screen. That will confuse me and Jason substantially.
No, it
We'll have a new
won't.
icon to learn.
No, it won't.
I didn't expect the Hydra to go quite so undefeated, but I think as it gets busier again, I think that'll change.
Yes.
Definitely. We've got a long way to go in this. I hate
Please
to
don't
break
say
it,
that.
we still have over 1 working day left to go.
It is 2:45 UTC and 3:45 UK time. So we're nearly at the stage where it's going to start getting light. Thank God, because I am starting to struggle a bit now.
We are in the middle of the hard part.
Yup.
Yeah, this is the bit we really struggle with, that sort of 3 AM to 6 AM block for us. If we get past that, then I find it actually starts to get a lot easier, and then by 9 AM you're absolutely fine.
Good. Okay, so this is the second very rare In the Red PDF pack that we're giving away. The last prize at Dungeons on a Dime. So now the Butterfly Project have won, this can be anyone's.
Yeah, so we've got Lord Morbius and Roll for Initiative going at each other, Fyuk and Michael B going at each other. Roll for Initiative turns around and starts hitting Fyuk. AJ is having a battle with Hannah, and along comes Michael B just strolling through, having a walk around.
Taking the sights in.
Master of the game taking on David Pearce, and in comes Robin.
Robin with a tier 0 gladiator there. You need to sort your gladiator out there, Robin. I think you've got a you need to upgrade. Simple as that.
Well,
Go upgrade.
she does have a few gladiators, but I think one of them. No, it didn't win, but it very nearly did. So sort out your Ludus and just double check who was actually in the Colosseum, maybe.
Right, so Hannah Walker and Einhayar look like they're the last two to me.
Yes, they are the last two.
Yeah,
And I think Hannah's going to take this one.
I think so with that level of gear.
Oh yes, so
Substantial gear
congratulations to
advantage.
you!
That's with the Assassin's Dagger as well.
Yeah.
Nice. Like a very fast weapon.
Mega curly. Because it's a very curly blade. Okay, wonderful stuff. So next up, we have got a few more giveaways and interviews before our next changeover, which is happening in just over an hour's time, around about that.
We also have a lot of prizes to give away in that time.
Yes. But then
We can do it.
we have that, so we've got a bit of a gap.
Yeah.
So it's not too
I
bad.
think, yeah, we're only like last year we were over an hour and a half behind
Yeah.
at one point.
Yeah.
So no, it's fine. We got this.
Yeah.
We're under control.
Fine, and we are slowly.
always overpack this. It's like, how are we going to fill 24 hours? And then we always struggle to keep up with what we've planned.
Yes. But anyway, up next we have Gallant Knight Games. So Gallant Knight Games, Alan, he has done a few different systems, one of which is his Tiny D6 system. So we're giving away two books from that. One is Tiny Dungeon, one is Tiny Frontier. So you've got kind of fantasy and a sci-fi one. It's a nice little system. It's got some really great reviews on Drive-Thru. So if you like sort of more streamlined fantasy or sci-fi systems, that is for you. And there is also Cold Frontiers, which is a kind of espionage system, which you can play in different settings. But for example, you could do it in World War or Cold War, maybe even a bit in the future. So there's a lot to go for there. I just need to quickly queue up. Or actually, I don't already. I've already done it.
Woohoo, good
Thank
for
you, me in
I
the
just
past.
say, Fuke is saying he's fading on both the chat channels, so
Oh.
he might not be keeping his Constitution title.
Oh no!
Oh,
We
can he make it?
believe
Can he
in
make it?
you. We believe in you.
If you need to rest, rest.
Yes, that too. That too.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, but you will lose your title.
Okay, so here is an interview that I had with Alan from Gallant Knight Games, and then we're going to give some lovely Tiny D6 stuff away.
Awesome.
I need a wee.
I need. Oh god damn it! I'm really holding on. It's okay. You go. You go. And I think I might. I don't know what I might do. I might. Brush them off. Oh,
This is where I wish I knew British Sign Language because I could just start signing. Okay, this interview is a little bit shorter as well, so we should have a bit of time that way. My throat's really starting to go. This is the hard bit now. I have done this bit before, but then I went to bed because I was feeling ill. I think it was around 7:30 in the morning. So I did manage to get through the hard bit, and then I was like, no, I feel ill, I can't do this anymore. Actually, no, there was a point where I was not really interacting very much, and the others were like, seriously, go to bed. And I'm like, yes, and they're like, no, go to bed. What else? Yes, fewer could is more water, that's how I'm keeping myself awake. And also, we are allowed to yawn, seriously. It is a natural reflex that the body does if you are low on oxygen, normally when you are tired or bored. So there we go. Just get a breath of fresh air, because it's a bit stuffy in here. So you claim. You can just see that it's not completely black sky. It's a very dark blue, so it's slowly changing.
If you say so.
Yes,
Pretty
but,
black to me.
yes, but that's because we're inside, where there's lights. You've got to actually look outside. See.
I'd quite like to look at my pillow. Let's see what they're saying in the chat.
Oh, I just read you saying stop yawning, and it just. I was alright until you wrote that.
Yeah, what you got to remember about
Don't
that-
use the Y word.
Yes, even if you say that word in front of her, then it will
If you
happen.
allude to that word, it often happens.
I know, I've
If you fail to say it in a sentence where it's clearly meant to be, I'll often get triggered.
Ah, sandwich time, that's a good idea.
We could have corn dog.
No. I do not want a corn dog.
I want to try it before the end of the stream.
Alright.
No, it's part of the thing.
Yes, Chaff Hunter. It's tiny d6. It's a sister, it's not dice. The reason why we don't have two good chairs is because a couple of them have shown, let's say, wear and tear, so we've had to throw them away.
Mm.
For
So
people
this is one
sitting
of
on
the
them.
newer ones, and the new ones creaked and weren't as comfortable, so I wasn't
Yeah.
happy. So I didn't replace all of the old ones. These older ones are so much more comfy, got more padding, and they don't creak.
Yes.
But I wasn't happy with the like all of the same ones, but they've changed the design probably because of the wear and tear issue mentioned previously. So we're gonna just have to get something else at some point.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
But I
Ah,
do
bright
miss having a
screen.
table full of these
Yeah.
because these were just so good.
Yes.
Because you can sit in these like for an all-day RPG session and not feel it.
Yeah.
But what happened is because they're a Z-shaped chair over time, especially with some of our heavier guests, the Z became more of the V as it kind of collapsed down at the back.
I wish I could host you a live stream on my channel. AK, I wish I knew how to do that. Do you know how to do that?
Yes.
Yes, you need to capture our video footage.
No, we can broadcast directly to it. Thing is, we're already broadcasting multiple channels, so I'm not.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to hammer our bandwidth even more.
Yeah.
Because it's during lockdown, bandwidth hasn't been great. Yeah. What do you typically get on a view count on your videos? The other thing is, I don't know if I'd be able to monitor your live chat.
No, you wouldn't. I don't think.
I'm not sure. Yeah, may or may not work. It certainly wouldn't work without a code change anyway.
Indeed. Yeah, my 26 subscribers aren't that good of an incentive. I agree.
Subs means absolutely nothing. It's more about what kind of view counts you get on your live videos, which is completely different. YouTube doesn't promote live videos as much as standard
No.
videos.
Which is really annoying.
It is. It's
Although
one of the
I've
reasons to try
noticed-
Twitch.
I've noticed sometimes YouTube does show live videos now in like a related list.
It always has. It will show them when they're running, but it just doesn't give the promotion afterwards and stuff that
Yeah.
a normal video gets.
Did you back the Blacklist miniatures?
No, what are they?
It's Fantasy Series 1 Kickstarter. Chav thinks it included like 200 plus miniatures for $80,
Is it still going?
including some massive miniatures.
I think this is your daft question at the end.
My daft question, I would just say.
You always ask a kind of a dafter one at the end.
Yes. But interesting that you use the word daft.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know, it's just I wasn't expecting you to use that word.
Chainmail then. Okay, other side of the world, but he said Viking. Scale mail Cagfract armour, which is Asian. Slash possibly African Middle East. He said Viking. 1200 AD. That would be chainmail.
Yes.
Actually, 1200 AD a bit late for Vikings. They're
Yes,
kind
they
of
are.
not really a thing by that point.
They're more like 9 or 10.
Doing the testimonial.
Oh, so sorry, I'm yawning a lot. I'm sorry.
Don't use that word. Don't
I'm
imply
sorry.
that you might be saying that word.
Oh, my teeth. Hello, we are
Alright.
still here.
Woo, still going. Still
Kind of.
going. Can I just I just kind of want to slap Fuke a bit for a minute because I just freshened up, new t-shirt, came in feeling all good.
Uh-huh.
Read the backstage chat.
Yeah.
He used the Y word in capitals,
yes.
and it set me off.
Yep. Deary me. Right, so we have now the Gallant Night Games giveaway.
Yes,
Yes, we
yes.
are.
Let's go win this thing you've just been talking about. The Tiny Dungeons PDF is the first thing up.
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's get this ready.
I can't find the window for this. Oh, it's there. Okay.
That's the one. So
Yep.
giving away 3. No, it's different things, isn't it?
No, it's just there. So it's the Tiny Dungeons PDF first, then Tiny Frontiers, and then Cold Shadows.
Ah, right. Okay. Let's get our fight on.
Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, so Gallant Night Games giveaway. Here we go. Do you want to take a moment while I update this thing?
Yes, of course. Absolutely. So, we've still got a few people left, but a couple have left. Hopefully they'll be back soon though. AJ, yes you are in this time with a very odd shaped sword there. It was kind of square shaped. Who else?
Has it got
Robin.
the sword of the aggressor.
Ah, maybe.
Ooh.
Robin Devils has got a mage out now with a cool little wand thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're the only mage in the arena though. Hannah
No.
has gone for the pilum.
The
So,
what?
a pilum.
What's
It's
a
a
pilum?
it's a Roman spear.
Ah.
It's designed to break off, so it's really hard to tend to the wound.
Ah.
Doesn't break off in this. It's
Mm.
also not thrown in this. But hey ho. So Nextica goes straight for Mark W, who gets hammered in the back by somebody else. Chav Hunter getting busy with the shockwave.
Mhm.
That is a gladiator that hasn't been given any extra equipment there, Chav Hunter. Disappointed in you. AJ Pickett has got a mage, so has Marcy. Lots of aura of magnificence in this battle. I see 3 gladiators with aura of magnificence. I have no idea what that's doing to your sound right now because it all sounds like chirping birds. So I don't know what that's doing. We have a kitty cat in the arena, so the arena floor, which was once clean and pristine sand, is now blood and kitty litter.
Lovely.
Fenland Ghost taking on the tiger all by himself. That is a dangerous strategy. They do a lot of damage when they attack. Fugue running around AJ there, and still got that big Celtic shield on the go, I see, and is hammering somebody from behind. Fugue and Desire 007, yay, your avatar updated. So Fenland Ghost is, I'm not sure if they're getting hit or doing the hitting. I don't know, it's one of the two. Wild Picks against Fenland Ghost now, and AJ Pickett. Those are the last 2 to survive. AJ gets off a shockwave. Michael B starts hitting Fenland Ghost from behind as well. That turns Fenland Ghost around. AJ Pickett now distracted by someone else as well. Robin Davis firing magic missiles into the mix. Michael B goes to deal with him to sort that mess out. Meanwhile, David is going to turn around and start hammering on Michael B. AJ gets back up. He's going to start... Oh no, he's just going to stare in the distance and look at the horizon because it's quite pretty in the morning.
Yeah.
So, Fugue also gets back up and just hits AJ in the back. No, not AJ. Not AJ. David, I think, has just gone down. So it's Fugue versus Michael, and Michael versus AJ now, as Master of the Game now has a little look at the horizon as well. This one goes to Michael B.
Woo! Congratulations!
You have won the Tiny Frontiers PDF.
No, Tiny Dungeon, that's the next one.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Tiny Frontiers is up next.
Yes.
You are quite correct.
I am, yes.
So here we go. Tiny Frontiers PDF from Gallant Night Games is next. Alright, I think it's light enough now to turn the fires down to half.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And actually there's few enough people now, I think we can turn shadows back on and dropped items back on. I've kind of got shadows on extreme, hopefully it'll be okay. So yeah, we're kind of just gonna max the graphics out for a bit and see if it works okay with this kind of player count. If it doesn't, we'll have to knock it back down a bit.
Oof, who was that with an Earth Shatter spell?
That was AJ.
Of course it was.
So the shadows won't properly come back on until our next refresh.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
we'll get them again.
So, because they're partially on,
Yeah.
and I think actually that is going to be too slow.
Yeah, it is really
It
slow.
is. So let's just turn them off for now, and we'll experiment next time round. So there we go. That's what we have. We've got a Rhino in the arena. Desire.
Oh no.
Desire taking on Fenland Ghost, both heavily twinked gladiators here. But Desire's only got leather armour, I think, on the torso. So this could go either way. It went to Desire. I couldn't see Fenland Ghost's health bar there. It was inside the dead corpse of a tiger that Fenland Ghost killed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So the Rhino storming around the arena, still in a bit of a panic at the moment, hasn't calmed down yet. Few Enterprises getting stabbed by Desire as well. Desire's on a roll. Desire's just working their way through everyone one by one, having a go at David at the moment with the eye patch there. Pretty cool looking gladiator.
Yeah, I like that sword.
Yeah, it's
The
kind
sword.
of like a sort of Final Fantasy style
Yeah,
thing, isn't
double
it?
pronged blade thing.
Completely ridiculous and unhistoric. But it's Desire 007 that wins
Woo,
this
well done.
battle.
So now it is the Cold Shadows PDF from Gallant Knight Games.
Yep, so this will be our last Gallant Knight Games giveaway, and then we'll be moving on to Free League Publishing,
Oh yes.
the makers of the Simba Realm system,
Plus others.
and others. Yes, Simba Realm's the one they're, I think, best known for, isn't it?
Yes, at the moment.
So yes, the Cold Shadows PDF from Gallant Knight Gaming. Sorry, Gallant Knight Games.
It's cute.
Right, who do we still have alive in the arena? Few
Good
staying
question.
in.
Not that
There's a
many.
number of people that still managed to get back up. They're too heavily winded to get back up still. Desire 007 going to take their salute at the podium. And there's basically, they kind of did a reset there because they weren't getting back up. They're
No.
too exhausted to continue those gladiators. And you can't send another arena into the into the, oh my god,
Another gladiator into the arena, you mean?
until your last one is left. Although I think you might be able to when they're flagged as leaving. And then occasionally you can end up with two, can't you? I think AJ managed it earlier when there's gladiator that was leaving got to, oh, it's a dragon.
Oh,
There's
God.
two gladiators against a dragon. Well, this will be brief at least. Congratulations.
It's a butterfly project.
Yeah. There's no hope. There's no hope. This is the evidence it's truly random. So Fenland Ghost gets picked up and dropped at low altitude. He'll get back up from that, I'm sure. AJ Pickett is kind of just, he's got no stamina left already, so he's kind of walking around. Oh no, he's got stamina.
A little bit.
Yeah, so Fenland Ghost gets the knife in on the dragon once. But as soon as that dragon starts meleeing, I think you're going to see the end. Oh, the shockwave might have just saved AJ Pickett there. David is going to try and rejoin this fight perhaps. Oh, there's the breath weapon. That just hit Fenland Ghost dead on. AJ goes down to the dragon, and there's the win.
Yeah.
So that just proves two people cannot kill a dragon.
Correct.
Just in case you weren't sure. Yeah.
Okay, so that was the Cold Shadows PDF
Yeah,
from
it's
Gallant
just-
Knight Games.
I like the bit where it goes, "Rah!"
Yes, it goes rah.
I know, it was cool.
I like the tail swish as it walks, it's very sassy.
Alright, so that was Gallant Knight Games. We are going to move on to Free League Publishing.
Yes.
What are we giving away for Free League Publishing?
We're giving away a few things. So we are giving away a Simba Realm bundle of PDFs. So we're giving away the core book, the Advanced Player's Guide, the Monster Codex and map set. We're also giving away a copy of the Forbidden Lands core rulebook and the core book of Coriolis, the Third Horizon.
Okay. And can I just say, we are now only 11 minutes behind because we've been
Indeed.
rushing through these.
Yes.
So let's see if we can actually make it on time.
Sure.
Yeah, and then we'll get late. All right, let's go into the arena then. So the Forbidden Lands core rulebook from Free League Publishing is up first. Let's get in the chat. Don't forget, you've got to stay active in the chat to get in the arena. So let's see who is joining us. No one has joined us yet. What's going on?
Wait for it.
It's taking its time. The doors haven't even started opening.
No.
I think I might need to give this a refresh.
Okay.
Alright, let's do it. Give it a refresh.
The deadly silence of suspense.
I might also need to give it a debug.
Oh dear.
Right, let's have a look, see what's going on. I think we've got a bad response from the server.
Uh-oh.
Let me just have a little look at this.
Well, while you're going through that, after the Free League Publishing giveaway, we have got a bit more footage for you of the Butterfly Project interview. Ben and Becky talk about sort of former butterflies and what they went on to do after being at the Butterfly Project. Then after that, we have 2 more giveaways. One from Miniature You, which is where you take a selfie on
Oh my
an iPhone.
God.
What?
YouTube switched off the API because we've exceeded a quota.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's a problem.
That's a big problem.
Okay, let me just go have a look on this machine because I've got some dev stuff on here. I can go have a look. Noodles.
This is bad, this is bad. Yes, indeed, there goes your attempt to be on time. Unique. We didn't exceed any quota last year.
No.
Okay, so basically what the problem is in order for our website to read your YouTube IDs, we have to tell Google what this software is and what we're using it for. I'm not sure what API stands for, but the API is what kind of links everything together. So we have had to jump through a lot of hoops each year to actually get this all to link. Yes, Fenland Ghost, it is YouTube, yes. So yeah, we've had a lot of problems. We've had to show them, like demonstrate a lot of this software to them and show what we're using the IDs for. And now they're saying that there's some kind of quota that we've reached. So without the API, we can't run your IDs in the Gladiator Arena.
Yeah, it's the chat monitoring. Have a look.
But yes, anyway, what I was saying was you get a selfie from HU and you can 3D print it onto a miniature. So you get your face and your upper body on a miniature. Then we have Pelgrane Press, who have got a few nice PDFs, their core books to give away before we change over onto the next stream. But until we get this fixed, we can't really do any more Prize Fighter. So maybe now is a good time to run the footage instead. And what do you think, Dave?
Sorry. Yeah, run the interview. That'll give us like 10 minutes
Okay.
breathing time or something.
Yes. So enjoy.
I'm just gonna have to kill the behind the scenes camera just for a bit. We'll. I don't know. The computer runs a bit slow. Yeah. Maybe if I just kill some of this other stuff. I'll try not to kill it. Process with YouTube of trying to get permission to access the API.
it is an absolute nightmare. They insist the only way you can communicate them is by video. They want all the information in the video, but they don't want it too long. They want just the information they want, but they're not very clear about exactly what they want. And if you miss something out, they just request the same thing again. So you kind of have to just repeat it and tweak what you do, hoping you've picked up on whatever it is that you maybe didn't cover in the problem. You can't do anything. God, but you just load the page. I've only made 1,700 requests. What is our quota then? 1,700 requests is nothing. No, maybe that's the wrong. Is that the right credential? Is this the credentials
Is
I'm
it
using?
unpaid usage agreements?
Maybe I just want to check I'm on the correct account first.
Yeah.
Because it's this year's, last year's, and everything else. Because woe be anyone that tries to resume using an account they already had set up and approved. Oh no. Because they time out with YouTube.
Hey. 6878. Right, that's the account. I don't think that's... No, I tell credentials. No restrictions. Oh, it's finished, babe. Should I put on another donate?
Yeah, do the short please donate or something.
Yeah.
No restrictions on that key, but... Is that... Yeah, that's the right account. Page usage agreements. Why is it showing as a credential in it? Library. No, that's no good to me. Where was the bit that had some kind of dashboard, maybe?
not even sent them that much traffic. Quotas. Here we go. Quotas. What are our quotas? 10,000 queries per day. We're on 8,942, which isn't ideal.
How can we exceed it?
Well, I'm going to request more now, but enter a number below 10,000. I'm not allowed to put it up. How do I request more? Request more quota viewer on the quotas page under IAM and admin. YouTube did right, yeah. It's a 7-day limit as well, so it's not going to like reset midway through the con.
Edit quotas.
I haven't got permission to go over 10,000. I need to somehow request more. Thing is, it's already blocking us, so it thinks we've gone over. There's only one thing I can do, and that's have another account. Right, we'll put it to the audience as to what they want to do, because there are ways around it. We can either do the second half next weekend, or possibly actually 10 days or something like that, 2 weeks time, when this quota has reset. Because I can't no quicker than that. On this, we can move to a dice tower.
A dice tower.
Yeah, do the whole dice
Oh,
thing
I see.
like we did at Con Plus One.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, YouTube has shut us down, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. There's no way. I don't have anyone at Google I can contact. I'm too small. Right, let's talk to the audience about it.
Yep.
Okay, so this is what's happened. YouTube has switched us off.
Thanks, YouTube.
We can't talk to their systems anymore, and we'll next be allowed to do it in 7 days' time. So, what that essentially means is we have a choice about how we do this. We can't use Prizefighter for the rest of the stream. Sorry, YouTube have just switched us off. What we do know for certain is we will now absolutely, definitely be doing the convention on Twitch next year.
Yeah. This is the last straw.
Yeah, I'm done with, because what we haven't said, you might have heard it on the backstage stream if you're on that one, but we were just talking about one of the issues we had with YouTube in the build up to this. The other one is we couldn't do the multi-camera stream. They deprecated it within the last week without telling us, even though we had an event set up with multi-camera.
Yeah.
You're ready to go. So, so we don't have, because we're a small event and stuff, we don't have anyone at YouTube we can contact to do an emergency resolution on this. So I don't know if anybody in our audience happens to spend money with Google. Maybe you have some level of access there that I don't, but I have no way of resolving that quota issue within the time frame of a live show. We just need to increase our quota. Is what it comes down to, and I can't do it. So we have a choice. We can carry on, but without Prizefighter. We can do some dice rolling to determine the winners, like we did at Con Plus One.
We can come back in 2 weeks' time when this quota has reset and do the second half of the convention then. We'll all be under quota. So that's option 2. What I can't do is what we plan to do. I don't know why the quota was so low. I swear on the other account it was higher, last year's account. But that account, of course, gets switched off every 6 months because YouTube, we're a yearly event.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Tell us what you want.
So what do you want? Do you want to carry on with a dice roller, but you won't have prize fighter? But what we'll do is we'll set up a camera over a dice tower. Do as if those of you who remember Com+1, what we do is we've got you to put a number in the chat, and then we'll roll a dice through the dice tower, and the last person to type that number wins the prize. So we can do that, and we can just carry on, or we can come back in 2 weeks and finish with prize fighter. So 2 weeks is the first vote from Chav Hunter. I mean, I'd like to carry on because we haven't.
Yeah, me
my personal preference is get it done. Let's do the, because it's like we'd come back and we'd do a 12-hour stream, and that just doesn't feel
Right.
right.
And
But we've had a
also,
vote for Dice Roller.
now you can see, babe, it is starting to get light outside.
It's starting to get light. We're most of the way through. We're halfway through the hard bit. We've done an hour and a half of the worst 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The Wobby says dice roll and finish it up. Then we go to YouTube, beat them up, and take the lunch money. Well, you're likely to get more donation if you delay 2 weeks, right? I don't know. I mean, the
Maybe,
dice
maybe
roller
not.
doesn't directly lead to donation. Prize Fighter is good in that it directly leads to donation and stuff. Can you run Prize Fighter without YouTube tie-in? The problem is, with no way of setting the entries, I would have to manually do it somehow with all the IDs. And then if somebody new comes on the stream, oh, the OAuth should still work.
Yeah.
I would
But-
have to
but-
do some code, and it's 4:30 in the morning,
Yeah.
and I've been broadcasting since 12.
But also, Nick's got a very good
Um,
point. Remember, this is about the kids. This is not about some fancy prize fighter whilst it is amazing, babe. And they need our help now, as
They do.
opposed to in 2 weeks.
They do, although we have raised enough to get them through the next few weeks. But yeah, you're right. What the charity's hoping to do is they were hoping, like, if we did really well in Complus, and we haven't been doing really well enough to do everything they wanted to do so far. Although the end of the con is always, the best part in terms of money raising. But what they're hoping to do is all of the kids that have friends in Collie District and Kinawataka.
Mhm.
No, that's Dame Kiri. Oh, Kinawataka. That's the New Zealand singer, opera singer. Oh my God, it's 4:30 in the morning. What was I saying? Yeah, the one of the other slum districts near the centre. The kids who are coming in, because they're feeding about 20 kids a day that come into the centre. They all know people. They all have friends who are starving. There's more families out there that are starving. Yeah, but Prize Fight is a big draw. You get more in 2 weeks. We have raised enough to tie them over, but at the same time, we came in with intention to do 24 hours, and I feel that if we only did 12, we'd kind of have failed at that.
We haven't. We've done more than that.
Well, yes, we have, but we haven't done the 24 hours.
We've done nearly 16 hours.
And
And in one way, to be fair, when we first decided to do this in 6 weeks, we were under the impression it would just be potentially 12.
this is true. We did when we initially because we only had 6 weeks to plan this, and we knew that so many companies were closed. We did originally think, yeah, this is going to be a 12-hour event, because like we won't even be able to get hold of half of everyone.
Mm.
And then we managed to find new sponsors and people to back us.
Lord Mum is asking, does the old code for last year's Prize Fighter software still work, or is it unusable as well? It's the same problem.
Yeah, it also uses the YouTube API, and it's like that was a really badly written prototype knocked up in a couple of weekends. It's tied to a YouTube account. I mean, I could probably sort it all, but again, I'm live and I'm exhausted. I can't do a lot of coding right now. Master of the Game says don't do any more giveaways. Just carry on. Let people donate to beef up the prize fighters for 2 weeks from now.
Do the full 24 hours though.
We won't have more prizes.
No.
And I'm going to go back to work on Tuesday.
Although
so,
Chaffenzer also
uh,
suggests that people will hear how YouTubers stop this happening and will donate more if we do it in 2 weeks. And YouTube might help with the charity as it's their fault. I don't know if they're going to do that.
I don't know if they'd acknowledge it's their fault. There's a quota limit on the API. We've reached the quota limit. We didn't expect to ever get anywhere near it. I wasn't. The last thing I was looking at.
No.
Because we were well under it last year with the same tech. I'm using the same script to read the live
Yeah,
chat.
so-
But you know why? You know what it is?
What?
I've just realised why we've hit the quota limit. We've got the backstage thing running. So it's doing twice as many calls.
Nyeh. So actually it is their fault, because if we had a second camera then it wouldn't have been a
It would have been on
problem.
the same chat.
Wow. God damn. Hmm.
Alright. I think we're going to carry on for 24 hours.
Mhm.
We'll talk about whether we're going to give prizes away or not.
Mhm.
But somehow we're going to carry on for 24 hours. Because I committed to doing this for 24 hours. And if it's just you're donating for our endurance, then so be it. But
There is the panel as well.
there's the panel. Yeah, we can do some panels.
To be honest, I'm in a lot of pain at the moment as well.
You're in pain?
Mhm.
Right, well, it's not.
Got stomachache, I think.
Okay. Well, look, I can handle that. I can carry on.
I know, but I don't want it to be a third time either. I just don't know what to do.
Take some painkillers.
I've already done that. I'm
Okay.
waiting to kill him. Kick in.
Okay, they will kick in. I'm going to need to take some for my tooth. I've had a tooth problem the whole of the time we've been in lockdown. I can't go to the dentist to sort it. So I'm going to take painkillers for my tooth in a bit. But I'm going to carry on. Well, I think I'm going to try and do some panels and stuff. Maybe we'll do some chats, some talks. We will fill the time with entertainment. We still have some recorded films we can watch. We'll discuss about giving away more prizes with dice towers or something like that in a bit. So I'm not reading the chat at the moment. I think what I'd like to do, I'd like to put the long break video on.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a 10-minute break, just because I'm borderline emotional and I'm just going to go outside for a bit. So we'll be back in 10 minutes, and This is going to finish at midday tomorrow. This stream
What, today?
today, I don't know what day it is. It's going to finish at midday, and we'll figure out what we're going to do about prizes together when we get back from this little break.
Hey, kitty. You're right, kitty. Your food's upstairs. We moved it, didn't we? I have a suggestion.
Okay.
Just get a drink of water. Ugh. Starting to get lights.
Stuff in the junk reader. So what I'm thinking is we finish the stream, like we go to midday tomorrow.
Okay.
We run the films. We talk to our audience. We maybe try, if we can, get some people into a hangout. We'll have a panel on something. We'll fill the air with entertainment of some form or another, right? And then I code up for Twitch. Set up a Twitch channel, all that kind of stuff. Code it up for Twitch, and we continue to run Com+4 events in the evenings. Doing like a couple of giveaways. Like I don't know, we'll pick Wednesday or Thursday night or something like that. Do like 6 prize fights or something like that each week. Doing a like a weekly fundraiser until we've given all the rest of the prizes out. That's my thinking at the moment.
Can it still be called Com+3 then?
Yeah, it can be Com+3. There'll be Com+3 events. They'll be raising money for the Butterfly Project. Yeah. So you can't do a poll in chat, can you?
No.
On YouTube.
No.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna troll YouTube next year. There's gonna be something. I haven't decided what it is yet, but they are going to be ridiculed. Com+ 3.5.
It's starting to get light.
Yeah, we've done the hard part.
Yeah.
Most of it.
I just haven't really got any room for creative thinking right now.
That's okay. Our audience are with us. They'll save the day.
Yeah.
We just have to entertain them for an entire work day and a half. Actually, it's not an entire work day now. It's just a work day now.
Well, hey, listen. We do have corn dogs. I think that's going to be inevitable now.
Yes. Oh, I totally.
Instead of 3.5, it's Com+ Pathfinder. Because of the Edition Wars thing.
Oh.
You know, the first Pathfinder, do you remember?
Yeah.
I prefer 3.5 though. But I am liking how it is lighter outside.
Yes. Oh,
That's-
it's still dark. I think
That's already making me feel better.
We're in the final stretch now,
Yes, we are.
and it gets easier the further into it you get. This bit.
Yeah. Do you think we should run the interviews? or not?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. I think it makes sense too.
Yeah, it's such a shame because we had that kind of big build-up coming, and
We did, but we can do it for another thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, seriously, YouTube.
Oh, they have so screwed us over this year. So many extra. It's like they just don't want us.
Well, they don't. That's the thing. This is why people are
No,
leaving.
YouTube's all gone about big media, hasn't it? It's like the recommended videos is all the big media companies and you know, and the YouTube homepage. There's no way like we could ever even make it. Even if they did like have a gaming subsite, we'd never make the front page of it. Never ever.
I'm gonna get another coffee. Because I would at least like to talk a bit about Shaz the Demon Lord and show off my book.
Yeah, we can talk more about the stuff and things. It's just like a really extended Pog Live.
Yeah.
About to come back, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for waiting.
I haven't. Wouldn't keep the audience waiting on you, darling. I'm sorry. So, we have
a plan.
We have a plan that we'd like to run by you all.
Yes.
So, here's our thinking. It's too important to us that we want to finish this stream at the right time.
Yeah. It's
So-
getting light outside, for God's sake.
Yeah.
We've done the hard bit. We're
It's
on
a
the home stretch.
24-hour non-stop stream.
Yeah.
It always has been.
Our body clocks are already messed up, so we might as well go on for another few
And
hours.
too much has gone into this to
Yeah.
avoid it. So we would like to continue broadcasting. But
Whoop, whoop.
what we obviously can't do is we can't use PrizeFighter to give out the prizes. Now the Dice Tower is an option. We'll talk about prizes in a minute, but this is our suggestion that we want to run by you.
Mhm.
So earlier I did mention that it was my own personal plan to set up a Twitch account and start streaming games like PrizeFighter. PrizeFighter's the first one I've got into good condition. I actually have some others I've been working on as well. But my thinking was, various stages of completedness. My thinking was, I sort out the Twitch stuff over
Yeah.
the course of the next week. Hopefully, I don't know. I've never looked at the Twitch yet. I don't really understand Twitch yet, but I will figure it out. Write the code this week, and then once that's sort of up and working,
what we could do is one evening each week we'll do like some giveaways. We'll run Prize Fighter, we'll have some fun with it, and at the end of it we have our big prize fight where we do a giveaway. And then we'll maybe do 6 prizes or something, and then the following week we do the same again. We have some prize fights and then a big giveaway at the end, 6 things or something given away at the end. So we'll do like a series of Complus mini events in the coming weeks, but on Twitch rather than YouTube, because
seriously,
they have so let us down.
yeah.
Um,
Although in some way it's been quite interesting having the behind the scenes, because you kind of see the raw emotion that's gone into this.
So yeah, that seems like it's getting a lot of approval.
Yeah, people seem to like that idea. There've been a few suggestions of like name, like some said 3.5, then Master the Game suggested, well, yeah, but then there's Pathfinder that came in after 3.5. Complus Miniatures.
We'll do Complus 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, and we'll see if we can.
That's a bit too
No?
programmer.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is.
What's wrong with Complus Minis?
Complus 3.5.
Or Complus 3.5?
Hand drawn
Yeah.
half on the end.
3.5e. Oh yeah, we could do the
We'll
half.
do the fraction, but hand drawn. Yeah.
Sugar Fiend is asking, could you create a new YouTube account, reconnect accounts to do that, and then use the new account for Prize Fighter? No, not really.
Right, so the way you get the API authorization for YouTube, it took us 2 weeks to get this account set up.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, as you can imagine, the other account will take that long.
Yeah, we have to do it every year because they switch the account off after 6 months of inactivity. So
Yeah.
for us being a yearly event, we don't use the API in between times.
No.
So it gets switched off and we have to go back through it.
Yeah.
It is just one of the many nightmares we've had with YouTube this year. So just to reiterate, like what's happened here, YouTube have switched off our API because we hit a quota limit. The reason we hit that quota limit is because this year we've run multiple streams at once, but we ran multiple streams because originally it was planned that we would do a multi-camera broadcast.
Which is one stream, but with 2 cameras.
Yes, which was working last week. All as planned, you get the same chat for both videos, all that kind of stuff, and it all worked. But in the last week they deprecated it.
Yeah, which is why we had the different, we had to tell you to go to different streams
Yeah.
from the ones we'd already set up. Because even though we told YouTube, okay, we only want 1 camera now, it goes, yeah, but you set it up with more than 1,
Yeah,
so
we
it's not going to work.
We couldn't edit the event.
No.
Not trying to edit the event, trying to start the event.
Start the dump. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. But in the meantime, on this stream,
We're going to keep going.
we're going to keep going. We're going to do more discussions about stuff. We're going to show off prizes in more detail.
Yeah,
We'll
we'll
do
talk
that with
about
some
the
of
stuff
them.
a bit more. We'll maybe even get some panels going. We'll maybe even
Yeah.
get some of you on. We'll have a chat. So have we still got any industry people on? Because we had Roll for an Initiative.
I think they may have gone, but it will be sort of late where they are now.
Yeah.
It's
So
getting towards
Master of the
11
Game's
o'clock.
still on. Master of the Game's a YouTuber. We could maybe do a little panel on Master of the Game. Return the favour. You gave me an interview on your channel to promote this a couple of weeks ago. We could return the favour maybe
Absolutely.
in a little bit.
How do you feel about YouTube right now?
Yeah. When are you planning your move to Twitch?
Yes, I think we'll still run the interviews.
Yeah.
Because it then at least gives you info to as to what the products are about.
It gives us our little rest.
Yes, we do need the rest, or else our throats will just be dead by the end. So we do need them.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've still got the panel. We're still going to go ahead with the panel, which we had planned. We were actually thinking of doing a few more, but it was quite short notice. So we do have the official panel at 9 o'clock UTC this morning about the joys of gaming.
Mm-hmm. We could also.
Chav Hunter wants to show off the rest of the prizes. Yeah, we will do. Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll go through. We can do a recap on all the stuff we've given away as well. Bit of nostalgia over the stream so far, over the event this year.
But if you can, please donate, because anything we can give them now will help. And yes, it's great, you know, if we can come back in a couple of weeks' time or every other week or so and do it, but at the same time, they need help sooner rather than later.
They
So
genuinely do.
if you can give anything, then please do. It will really help. And you'll see, like I've been saying these past few weeks, Ben and the others have been coming back with updates saying, yeah, this donation helped with this. It is a small charity, and you will directly be saving lives because of this.
Yeah, the things that are happening. So just to recap, those who've missed stuff at the moment, and actually let's just talk for a little bit about what this charity is and what they do.
Yeah.
So the Butterfly Project. The reason we very first found out about the project was I saw this random picture it was a group for Twilight Imperium, the board game, the big sort of epic grand board game of stuff, and it was a picture of some young African children playing the 3rd edition of Twilight Imperium, and I just commented something on that image, I forget what. This person I didn't know replied, called Ben Parkinson, ended up in a conversation, and it turned out he was the founder of the Butterfly Project.
Mm-hmm.
And as I got to learn more about the project, and this was just before, it was about 2 weeks before Con+1.
Yeah, so we were close to putting everything together, etc.
Yeah.
But yeah, you had to talk to them, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I did a few interviews for them, and we kind of had them, and at that point, because we were raising, Con+1, we were raising money for Child's Play.
Yeah.
Because we wanted some continuity with Brigade Con that predated Con+.
Yeah.
So what we tried to do was try to, any old board games you got, if you finish with that board game, send it to the charity. They had a UK address you could send them to. Lots of people said they would, and sadly nobody actually did. It was a bit of a shame, but never mind. Not important now, because since then we were able to adopt them as our main charity that we wanted to support. So we initially agreed to do 2 years. So Con+2 and Con+3 would be for the Butterfly Project.
And originally our £6,000 target was
5,000.
Sorry, 5,000 actually. Gosh, I'm overestimating. £5,000 target was to get one child all the way through her 7 years of schooling and education. And as you can see, we hit that target, which is fantastic. But obviously, this year there are far more pressing things. I mean, obviously, education is a very important thing, but there are people who are sick, who are dying, who have no food. Absolute bare minimum things they don't have. What are you looking at?
I was just reading the post.
Oh, the chat.
I doubt we'd even hit their radar, sadly, because we're going to be new on Twitch. But so what this charity does initially, just to remind you all, is they take some of the most underprivileged children in the world from some very hostile environments. Growing up in the slums of Jolly Quarter, or even just regrettably, this is a country where 80% of people die before the age of 30. The average age in Uganda is 16.
Yeah, that's my age almost.
Yeah, that's like 80% of the population is dead by then. The average age is 16. There is the poverty is quite extreme. In Acholi Quarter and some of the other slums around Kampala, it is typical for a child of about 6 years old to be working in a quarry. There's a quarry there that they generally work in.
Yeah.
Either that or collecting rubbish for the scrap value and selling it to recycling things and so on. So that is from about 6 years old-ish, because if they don't, there's not enough food or money for clothes, things like that. Now that's under normal circumstances, and the Butterfly Project wants to change that. So it gives these kids an education. That's the first thing.
and as we mentioned before, it is a boarding school, so the kids stay at the centre to just kind of get them out of the toxic environment that they're within, so that they can give them, you know, a sort of fresh perspective. And you know, one of the first things that was mentioned in the interview earlier, that because they're living in an environment where lying and cheating and deceitfulness is kind of just a default,
It's just what people do.
you know, it's what people have to do to survive, regrettably. But there's kind of one of the things they find, because they look for, you know, children that are quite selfless, and one of the reasons they want to take kids in and you know, work with children rather than adults is because these patterns aren't yet set. And so by taking in kids and then just saying, look, there is another way to do this, you don't have to be like that. And actually most children would prefer to be honest. They're just that quite often these kids aren't shown that that is an actual option, that they don't need to you know, lie and cheat and deceive and everything to get by, and that the school will help them you know, to just be decent people. And so they educate the children, you know, as a school would, doing the curriculum, etc. But in the evening, the centre, you know, has all these kids there. They play board games and role-playing games because A, it's entertaining, but B, they're a fantastic tool for continuing education. Role-playing helps them develop their imagination, imagine a better future for the communities they're in, and they do tackle issues and topics that, you know, help these kids, you know, address the issues within their communities.
I mean, think about how you have improved as a person from role-playing games. A lot of people talk about how they can open up more and talk more and improve their speaking skills, things like improvisatory skills, creativity, and I definitely think I've grown as a person from playing role-play, and I'm sure you agree as well that you have.
Absolutely. Juice is asking if we do want to get him on. Yeah, we'll are you planning on sticking with us? Or are you thinking now there's no prizes for a bit, you might just, you know, toddle off? Because if you are, we'll do that, you know, in a bit. Not right now is my thinking, but
Because it is late where he is now.
Okay.
It's about midnight, I think.
Okay.
And also, he's got a little
he does have a little sprog, doesn't he? Yeah.
Little sprog.
So, or maybe after you've had a sleep, come back. We'll still be here, I suspect.
Yeah.
We'll see what time that is and see if it works.
It is light, sort of.
Yeah, we have morning light here.
We have morning lights. That's why I'm looking out the window so much, just feeding the light in. Like,
Yeah, and of course, you know, the natural result after years of doing lots of role playing and board gaming is that this school produces lots of wonderful little nerds, and they are really great kids.
Yes.
And that's what happens normally, and then what they do is these kids go back into their community. The school encourages them to come up with an idea to bring about change in their community. It might be a small project, it might be more ambitious, but they encourage them to come up with something to take back to their community and bring about some kind of positive change. And then the school supports them with, you know, the funding and the personnel, materials, whatever it is they need to make that project happen.
So he says, I'll probably be up in 6 hours with a baby. I will come on though.
Awesome. That'll be what, 11?
That's 11, so
here.
that's after the panel.
That would probably work.
Yeah,
Probably
if
sometime around then.
we're a little bit later than 11, don't worry. Just in case we run over a bit with the panel that we've already planned.
Or we could just add him into it. Just progress on. You know.
Morning!
So, you know, so yeah, and support the kids to do that. Now that is what they would do under normal circumstances. But what's happened with the outbreak is Uganda has gone into lockdown, quite a strict lockdown. And on the one hand, it is quite strict considering the number of cases they've had, but you know, that strategy does work a lot better than, say, what Britain's done. Which is, you know, to not lock down terribly quickly and end up in a bit of a pickle. But is it what the difference though with Uganda compared to Britain, and you know, a lot of the developed countries, is we have a social security safety net to catch us. So, you know, I haven't worked in just over 6 weeks. I think it was. It is 6 weeks, pretty much today, because we went. I went straight from work straight into the con, didn't I? So I remember joking. I wouldn't have minded a day off before we started the con. So yeah, there is no social security safety net. So what we have is like I haven't been working in 6 weeks, but I'm still getting paid. You know, we have, you know, disaster relief, all that kind of stuff. The government has got, in Britain we call it the furlough scheme, but there's similar things in other countries. That we're still getting paid during this time where we can't work. But there isn't any of that in Uganda. It's not there. So what the government did say was that they would deliver food to the poor areas, and I'm not going to comment on the government or, you know, why that hasn't happened, or why the food isn't arriving to people of one particular ancestral tribal background in particular areas where there's high densities of that particular background don't seem to be getting any food. I will not speculate on the reasons why that is, but it is what's happening. So yeah, there are massive numbers of people who aren't getting food. They have no income, no means of working, not allowed out of the house, under threat of being shot or arrested if they breach the curfews and so on, and in so doing they they're forced to stay in the house. Often these houses in the slum districts are half the size of the room we're in right now, with as many as 20 people sleeping in them. So it's not a great way to live. So these people are stuck inside these very small rooms, in a room often where you can't actually stand up, and they're starving. People are starving all over Uganda at the moment. Like I say, it does appear to be one particular ethnic group, from what I understand, that is suffering the most.
Yeah.
So, so show the stream your miniatures and other games collections. You know what? We could do that in a bit.
Fiuk also asked, do we need to switch streams if we want this recording?
We will need to switch streams imminently, actually. That is something we need to do.
Thank you for reminding us.
Yeah, it's not urgent, but we do need to do that soon.
Yeah.
I think I'll have a coffee before I can face clicking YouTube again.
Yeah. But yeah, please give what you can. And one thing I also thought of is, because we're doing, you know, the Twitch stuff a bit later, if you donate now and you've got a declared account, it's still going to be there when we do Twitch. So, you know, it's not going to disappear or...
Yeah, there'll be no reset, we'll just be carrying on.
Yeah.
Because we carried on with Con+2 stuff, so yeah, we've got a track record of this.
Yeah.
Any Denari or Gladiator 2 you had from Con+2, you took into Con+3.
Yes.
And we'll do exactly the same with the Twitch stuff. So keep donating if you can. So what the charity is doing, they are feeding the kids so all the kids that stay at the school normally have had to go back home. 4 kids have stayed on to do some work in the community and stuff. So Joseph, Arnold, Patrick and Andrew have stayed on. And we can show you some of what they've been doing. We've got some films of that. They are... What?
I just saw a question from Master the Game. No, but what I was meaning was that if you donate, then you can still have the coins there in 2 weeks or however long.
The auctions and stuff are still running. That's all on the website account.
That's all the website, and all confined to that. All the API is being able to stream the prize fighter with your YouTube IDs as the gladiators. That's it.
It's the thing that monitors the chat, pulls the avatars and names and all that kind of stuff.
So you can still spend your coins and buy gladiators independently. We're not saying you can't do that at all, because it's all set up on the website.
yeah, so the website is fine. Our code hasn't broken. It's YouTube.
Yeah, it's all
So
YouTube.
it's just the connection to YouTube we can't use at the minute. Yeah, so yeah, no, the website bit's all fine. What you might, I think you can even do the linking to YouTube because that's a different quota limit. It's just,
It's just
it's
this
just the
stream.
live chat monitoring, and I can't get the channel IDs out. I could,
Most
I
of the games
can't
say it's not working for him at all.
I can't even get back to Prize Fighter now. It isn't working for me.
Huh.
It's,
And Fuke.
I don't know. Let me just have a look on the website. Let me just see if it's working for me. It should be fine. Maybe run out quota there as well. Wouldn't surprise me.
Hooray.
That kind of day. It is going slow for me, I have to say.
Mm.
You know what? I had a similar thing around this time when I was up coding at this time for the con a few weeks ago,
Oh,
and the database had crashed.
that's interesting.
And I had to get in touch with the server people and say, database has
Oh,
crashed.
right.
Remember
Okay.
that?
Yes, I do.
So I reckon, because it's a cloud server, and I reckon there's some other user on this server. I can't actually. Do you mind if I just sit
Yeah,
here
yeah,
for a
of
minute?
course. If it is that, yeah, we can get that fixed, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Not necessarily right now, this minute, but we can in the next day or so.
Oh, it'll. Yeah, it'll sort itself out.
Because yeah, the good news about this year is we got ourselves a better server with
Yes.
less people on it, hence why it's been so smooth.
Has been a lot better.
Yeah.
But I think there might be some kind of backup or something that runs at this time of day that tends to lock the database out.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening.
Okay.
Because it happened to me about the same time when I was working on it a few weeks back.
Do not panic, people.
There's a lot of people on this site at the minute. A
What
lot
are they
of people.
doing?
Oh, I think it's the database again.
Yeah.
Um,
So don't worry, YouTube has not tainted the prize fighter or anything.
database has crashed.
It's just the database, so we need to get that back
Sudo
up.
service cron stop. I'm not going to worry too much about it, to be honest. Oh, I can't stop the cron service. Why would I stop the cron service? Shared server.
Oops.
So I'm treating it like it's my own.
Oh, we don't have that luxury.
Luckily, I don't have pseudo privilege on it. So yeah, no, wouldn't worry. It'll probably come back. I'm not actually going to worry about chasing it up right now because I think it's probably just a backup. Yeah, I think. Oh, has it just finished? Potentially. We'll see. It might have just been doing its daily backup.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not getting into the catalogue.
But even if Prize Fighter is down, am I right that as long as people are logged in, they can still go to the donate page and donate, and it will add the
As
coins?
soon as the database server isn't crashed, so we had that disaster to come.
Yeah. So it would have also lagged behind again.
Yeah, but that'll probably just be temporary. In worst case scenario, I have the server people on Skype. I can just
Yeah.
go and annoy them.
Mhm.
I'm not too worried about it now because we're not in. It's no longer the big crisis, so I'll just let it sort itself out. It'll probably come back up shortly.
Yes.
Um,
We should probably do something though in the meantime.
well, I was talking about the kids and what they're doing during this
Yes.
lockdown. What are they doing? So, well, they've got a video which does cover some of it, but they volunteered with some local refugee children right at the start of the lockdown. They have been feeding, so the charity's been feeding the kids that have gone back home to their remote villages in the north. And they've also been paying the internet connection so they can keep in touch with these kids. Meanwhile, the kids that live locally in the slums have been coming in every day in small groups to be fed at a time, groups less than 5 because that's the limit. And the always into the sitcom, and also they have been feeding families that are starving.
Mm.
So there are about, I think there's about a dozen families that are currently being supported by the project. they're doing that out of the monies we've already raised in the build up to the convention. The monies that we're raising during this 24-hour convention, they know of many more families that need help that they can't yet afford to help.
Yeah.
So this will help with that. So yeah, anything you can give.
Once that becomes available again.
Yeah, when the site will almost, if it doesn't come back up in like 30, 40 minutes or something, I'll worry about it. But it's probably just like a daily backup or something. Because we don't absolutely need it, I'm not going to go waking up our server admins at 5 AM to go sort it. As long as it's back up by, I don't know, 7:30 or something, then that's fine. Or maybe 7. Oh, apparently it's already back up.
Oh,
I'm being told.
thank you, Han.
So,
There you go. So yes,
yeah. It's probably just doing its backup.
If you do want to be buffing up the gladiators then in the meantime, more donations, that would be wonderful.
Yeah. Because these auctions, the auctions that are running, they're going to continue to run for the rest of the day, but then they'll be gone. So this is your chance to
Good
pick
point.
up cheap gear.
Yes.
So
Absolutely. And because you're on mainly before most of Europe wakes up, you've still got a little bit of time before it gets a
Yeah.
bit busier. And then we're going to have to explain things.
Mm.
Like, by the way.
You can't use this stuff yet. Oh.
Well, it's the best we can do.
Okay, we need to set up new streams. To do that, I'm going to need coffee in order to just click a button on YouTube right now because it's kind of depressing.
Yeah.
So we need to do. So we need to really play a video while we do that.
Yes.
So if we've reached 5 o'clock,
Mm-hmm.
we haven't run the form. No, we did run Former Butterfly. So it's a Schwalbe Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's run that video now.
Okay.
And then I don't know how long that one is.
It's about 20 minutes, and I'm happy to talk about it a bit as well.
Okay, so let's get that video queued up. That'll give us a chance to have a coffee, get the next stream set up.
I've already had a coffee.
I am.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then when we get back from that interview, we'll do the stream switch and see how many of you come with us.
Yes.
So we are gonna keep the entertainment coming. Yes, we will. I will show you the miniature collection because I don't think it's ever really been shown to any great
It
extent.
might have been once, like the whole thing. I don't know.
Not really.
No.
No. And I could actually fill up the rest of the 8 hours with that.
Yes, that's true actually.
Yeah, it depends how much detail you want to talk about each mini.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot.
Yeah. But anyway, so I can only talk for so long then before I need to empty my bladder.
Well, we were going to play a video.
We are, but I was going to talk about this as well.
You want to talk about it first?
Yeah, we'll talk about it a little
Knock
bit.
yourself out. I'm going to go to the loo now.
Well, there's quite a lot of glare. But anyway, so essentially, this is for a PDF giveaway. This is a hard copy of the book, of the PDF that we're giving away. That literally arrived a couple of days ago because after interviewing Robert from Schwalbe Entertainment, I went out and bought this. Because this was supposed to be my pick-me-up system for when things were getting difficult during the night. But I suppose it's still like. But anyway, what is it? So, Schwalbe Entertainment is a company run by Robert, and it does Shadow of the Demon Lord, which I've heard of, but not ever run or played before. And as you can see, it is a rather dark and gnarly looking fantasy setting, kind of in a similar vein to Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, if you've ever played the older editions or the new one by Cubicle 7. But this, to me, is almost like Warhammer on steroids. There's a few similarities in here, so there are things like you have things called paths, which are similar to the career options in Warhammer. So instead of your classes, you start off basically with a job. I'm sort of chopped off, so I'll sit back down. You start off with a job. Normally it's a fairly rubbish one. Like in Warhammer you might be a rat catcher. in this one, let me just see if I can find the paths. Here we go. You start off on a novice path. It's a little bit different. Basically, with the novice paths, you have 4 choices, and they are very generic sounding. So you can either be a magician, a priest, a rogue, or a warrior. So sounds very old school already. But then, as you get onto your expert paths, you start choosing, okay, what do you actually want to do, and kind of hone your skills in a little bit. So, for example, you could be an artificer, you could be a cleric, you could be a thief, a scout, a sorcerer, a fighter. So it's getting a bit more precise. And then you've got your master paths. You've got things like an executioner, an acrobat, engineer, chaplain. I mean, how do you get from priest to chaplain? You know, but it's slightly like even more honed. So lots and lots of different choices in there. And also one thing that Robert made very clear was hello. What I'm going to sit here. Oh, right. He didn't want you to be able to have to lose abilities as you kind of go down your path, as it were. But yeah, this is an awesome looking system. And just so you know what it looks like, this is a full colour. Oh, I've focused on the map there, which is fantastic. This is a full colour paperback book. We're giving away 2 PDF copies of the core rulebook, plus a core rulebook with some other stuff in it. So very, very nice indeed. But let's have a chat to the man himself, and also I discovered that he really likes black metal, which is one of my favourite genres as well. So we were talking for ages afterwards about which bands we liked, etc, etc. So he's going to talk a little bit about how he came up with it, the system, etc. And I hope you like it.
Okay, Behind the Scenes 3 stream is now active, so those who are watching Behind the Scenes, you can now switch over to stream 3. You'll only find it on the YouTube channel at the moment, otherwise you'll be able to find it on the homepage of the website soon when I do that change. I haven't quite got to it yet, but I'm going to switch this stream off now. So yeah, the YouTube channel page is where you'll find it if you want to get there before I get around to updating it.